P, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, I hear you. I'm good to go. What is going on, Florida State family, Seminole Nation, and the 863 tribe? It's Noles After Dark. It's your boy POLK, a.k.a. A-Lo, a.k.a. the Goddamn Truth. And I got T in here, Phoenix.
What's good?
And we finna, I'm gonna let him tell y'all how much he hate Norvell and
Whoa.
how much how much he expect us to suck this year. So
That's what you brought me here for.
I brought you in here to say whatever you feel like saying. To be honest with you,
What's
so
up? What's up,
we
y'all?
about
What's
to
up?
find out. Actually,
I mean,
it was a pretty slow week this week as far as news goes. So, but y'all know how we do on Noles After Dark, man. We just chop it up. So, random conversation, random questions. We just kick it. What you drinking
yeah,
on? Was that a beer you had? What was that?
yeah. I'm taking it light. I'm planning on drinking one beer for every win we're gonna have this season tonight. So,
Well, it'll be more than two. That at the minimum, it will be more than two.
I mean, I drink the beers. We'll see. This is one.
Okay.
I
Was that
know
a
we
Heineken?
got yeah. No, that's Seckies.
The second.
We got because we got East Texas A&M.
And Kent State. So that's what I'm saying. We're gonna get
That's
we're gonna
two.
win. We're gonna win more than two, bro.
That's two. Nothing wrong with that.
Those are the two gimmies for sure. And then we play
Yeah, we've
Stanford.
had gimmies before.
We
We've
play
had gimmies
Stanford.
before.
Who was the gimme that we should have?
Jackson State.
That's a long time ago.
Hey, what was it? Was it?
It was a long time ago.
It's the same coach.
See, I told y'all he's gonna come in here and see.
It's the same coach.
But what's going on, chat? Peter, what's good, man? Loading. Seminole Zach was up. Island Boy was good. ML was up. Noel Sage, Kenny Ken, KCD, Jeff. What's going on, y'all? Y'all know what to do. Y'all know
What
what
you
to
got
do.
over there?
1738.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Definitely gets the job done.
Getting settled in here in El Paso.
Hey, that boy say drink 10. So you assuming I bought a 12 pack?
Well, the man said we win in 10 games. You heard what that man said?
Hey,
Drink 10 of them things.
you assuming I bought a 12 pack?
You better drink 10 of them things at a minimum.
What up? What's up, man? How y'all boys? It's been a minute.
It has, yeah, we ain't had you. It's been a minute for you.
Yeah, for me. I mean, I see you hop on. I've been a little bit caught up. I know you've been busy too.
Yeah, I finally got settled in, so
That's what's up. That's what's up.
probably catch a UTEP game sometime this year.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Probably by a week, I'll go see what UTEP. I hear they suck, but I do want to see Malachi Nelson and see what he looking like.
Oh yeah, UTEP.
Yeah, UTEP. So probably on our bye week, I'll go check them out.
I mean, it shouldn't be too expensive to get one of those tickets.
And I hear the Sun Bowl get pretty lit.
Oh yeah. Only game. I mean, I went to a SMU game, went to a North Texas game. I ain't hit up a TCU game yet. Because almost all of them within like 40 minutes of me. All three of those schools. Matter of fact, I went to the North Texas versus FAU game with Jared.
Jeff, what's up? Jeff gonna start us off with $5. Thank you so much, Jeff. He says, "Go Noles." I don't know if y'all hear the plane going overhead, but he says, "Go Noles." I'm ready to tell some lies, especially if we win this next weekend.
Boy, truth hurts.
My name is Jeff.
All right, Terrence.
Let's talk. Let's just keep it. Let's start with next week's game.
Yeah, I was about to do. I was about to say, the floor is yours next weekend. I
Yeah.
don't know if you heard my score prediction.
I didn't catch it. I tuned in for a second and like I was busy. But what you said?
I got a 41-20.
All right, so 41-20 is interesting.
Bama, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I just want to point this out. I think in total, Florida State will be starting 13 transfers.
Well, the whole O line.
The whole line, yeah. Is it the whole? I thought it was
even Rich. I mean, Richie is the returner, but he got hurt last year, so I mean, he technically is like.
It's a brand new.
So it's the whole O line.
Yeah. So the only returning starters or
So the whole
returning
O-line,
players
your
that are
quarterback,
starters,
both your starting receivers,
Wardell,
pretty much
Landon Thomas.
your whole offense. Because Pittman's going to start, I think, at tight end. Roy Dell's kind of in the same boat as Richie Leonard, right? He was a transfer last year, but he didn't play last year.
True.
Your
So
whole offense is basically brand new, offense. Being honest. Mm-hmm.
And we're playing a Bama team that has what, maybe like 3 starters that were transfers in comparison. The entire O line is, I think, everybody except for one O lineman is
I think their O line's fairly intact.
Yeah.
Obviously, a first time starting quarterback, so that plays into your hand, maybe. Their starting running back got hurt, so they'll be going to someone else there. That receiving core is intact.
The defense is pretty much coming back the same.
Who they lose on defense?
Honestly, I can't remember who they lost, but I mean,
they lost a few guys. I think they lost a few guys. But...
Yeah, I mean, they always lose a couple, but who they have, I mean, they're fine. I don't see. We're fighting an uphill battle, and 41-20 would be a solid result. I don't. It's and this is me not. I don't fully believe in the Bama coaching staff as much as I did in the past. I don't think it's as elite as it used to be, for obvious reasons. And yeah, we're not on that level at in any aspect of the game right now. And Bama is
okay. So here's the question.
Bama's not even a playoff team to me this year.
Which is a lot of the experts are actually picking Bama
to do what?
Be like a number 1 seed.
Fuck it. Stop it.
No, for real.
No. I don't see Bama being that good, but okay. I mean, hey, I'm not an expert.
So what do you think of? So okay, so you catch your Bama with look at this bastard.
Hey, he's supposed to be traveling or working or something.
Apparently, so you're catching Bama with a new quarterback. Does that give you any confidence?
No.
So you don't think that matters?
Would you take Ty Simpson over Thomas Castellanos?
For Gus Malzahn offense, no, but that's a hard question to answer because when's the last time Ty Simpson took a snap? When's the last time he's thrown a football in a live game?
Well, okay. I don't know, man. I don't
want to go into the game with the let me scoot this camera back. With the perception that we have the best quarterback. But I will say, I mean, we have the better, more experienced quarterback. A guy who's played in some big games, right? So if you're gonna catch him slipping, you're gonna catch Bama slipping on the fact that the quarterback knew. He couldn't beat out Milroe. Now Milroe's a hell of an athlete, but he probably a worse quarterback than Anthony Richardson.
Yeah.
And Anthony Richardson's an even better athlete than Milroe.
See, here's the thing that's going to happen. They're going to run the hell out of the football.
Well, they're going to attempt to. So, okay, they're starting running back. He's hurt. Does that matter?
Okay, I was unaware.
So everybody think I'm so down and out on this team. All I'm simply saying is there are things that work in our favor. Now, my score prediction ain't changed. It's still, but I actually think the first half will be close. I actually think you're going to go into halftime like 17-20, something like that. The reason I have it 41-20, I don't trust TC depth, and I don't trust TC for 4 quarters. I think in that second half, you get a couple turnovers, give Bama a short field, they'll capitalize, and what was a close game is going to look something like a 41-20 type game. I don't think Bama's just going to come into Tallahassee and just start blowing shit out. But I think over 4 quarters, I think that depth's going to play a role. God forbid a old lineman gets an ankle rolled up on, because I don't know who the hell coming in the game, right? So there's certain factors. There's certain factors that I attribute to.
I got some eligibility.
I'm not. I hate to say it like this because hell, we went 2-10. But Bama's in the Miami boat for me. Like, I got to see it first. Let me see it, because Bama's got some new pieces they trying to plug in.
Well, I think so. This conversation is going on in the group, in the chat right now about the run game.
I didn't say
Bama still has an O line.
That O line. So you're hoping that it's better, that it got better than last year, because that O line was fairly inconsistent last year. Was it last year in the bowl game against Michigan? No. Yeah. No. Was that 2 years ago?
Yeah.
I think they did. What bowl game did they play last year? There was a couple games last year.
Where they were inconsistent.
I think Vanderbilt being one, and they lost that game. So, but Bama has good individual players on the O line. I'm with you, and a lot of people think they have like a top 5 O line.
And the other thing,
based on just the talent on it, it's hard to disagree. But it has to be
the best player on the field is going to be playing for Alabama as well. That's the other part about this. The playmaker, the best playmaker out there is going to be on Alabama. That's Ryan Williams.
No, I don't disagree. That's when they're on offense. When they're on defense, will they still have the best player on the field? Probably.
Who's?
I'm trying to think.
Well, who's our biggest offensive threat? Let's start there.
For my money, it's Deuce. I don't think TC's accurate enough to hit Squirrel consistently, but he don't have to be accurate to hit Deuce. So if I'm Gus, obviously you're gonna try to establish the run, and I'm taking my shots to the 6'6" guy. Just get in his vicinity. Maybe you can free up Squirrel.
So am I correct in saying that it's gonna be Deuce and Squirrel and Gavin Blackwell starting?
No, I don't.
That's what the depth chart says.
What depth chart are you looking at?
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. Hold on.
Just tell me which one you're looking at, because I don't think they've released an official depth chart yet.
This was just something. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
It was the first one that popped up for me.
You have a bunch of the sites like projecting a depth chart.
Yeah, this was a projected one.
Yeah, FSU has not released an official depth chart yet, which I don't expect them to release until Wednesday of this upcoming week. I think around Wednesday they'll release a depth chart.
But yeah, like, and my thing is like, I'm looking at. That's why when I saw that name, I was like, who?
It'll be Boggs unless Weezy's healthy. If Weezy's healthy, I think it'll be Weezy.
We'll see.
Jeff says
I know you mentioned BJ Gibson the other day.
Yeah, he's an X factor, not a guy that I'm expecting to count. Like, I don't expect BJ to do anything against Bama per se, but I think over the course of a year, is a guy you can see get on the field.
And my other question is, like, who do we have at running back that's gonna like consistently get those yards? Is Roydell gonna show up for this game?
Roydell ain't that bad on the game. I be toting the rock on the game.
That's the goddamn game. Let's be real.
He ain't that bad on the game. Chroma's in the game too, by the way. You got an update?
I think they just dropped him right in the game
yesterday.
Oh, okay.
He had 74 overall though.
That's not bad for a freshman.
But he got a superstar dev. So
that's nice.
I threw the red shirt on him and like, all right.
Have fun with him next year.
Yep.
How much do we see of him?
I think you're gonna see Chroma. I think you're gonna see Chroma. I think you're gonna see 3 backs come next Saturday.
So that if we see 3 backs,
you're gonna see you're gonna see Sawchuck, Roydell, and Chroma.
We're not seeing Cam. We're not seeing Singleton.
No. Singleton's in the game too, and he ain't that bad, by the way. I keep talking about the game.
This guy. What about Jalen Lucas?
You're gonna
Where are
see
we gonna
him.
see him?
You're gonna see him, I think, but you'll see him gadget.
Gadgets. Okay.
Yeah, Roydell be moving on the island, boy. Roydell, and he be trucking.
Hey man, hey,
He
shut
got
up about that goddamn.
Roydell be doing the thing in the game. I don't care what you say.
Hey, might be recruiting in the game too, huh?
No, I don't be recruiting the game. Well, my other dynasties, when I'm not playing Florida State, they be trash.
What it is. But yeah, I don't see this game playing out well. I think
What's
the
up,
first
Zay?
quarter or so goes well, and then
That's
depth
Terrence, by the way.
and
That's not. Oh, you saying Jerd? I
no,
forgot. I
he's
still
talking to
had.
Jerry in the chat. Yeah,
I still forgot I had Jerd ugly face up there. Let me get that
off. But I think we gonna end up seeing it get kind of ugly probably before the first half.
Hold on. I'm so sorry, Jeff. I did not see your super chat. My bad, bro. Jeff sent another one, $10 this time. He said, here the Alabama quarterback barely has 50 starts, and all those are probably mop-up duty. Well, 50 starts is a lot.
I think you're talking about throws.
Yeah, I think you mean snaps.
Yeah, snaps, throws, probably.
This is the first game in a hostile stadium, and they lost their running back. I don't think it's not out of the question. My prediction hasn't changed, but I agree with you. I don't think it's impossible. Definitely not impossible.
The best thing we got going is this is in Tallahassee. That's the best possible thing, revamp stadium,
Stadium looks nice as hell too. You seen the?
Yeah, it looks nice. Time to put a winning product in it.
Facts. Let me give Jeff his video and then we continue.
Yeah. My name is Jeff.
Yeah, Holmes is fast as hell, no Sage. But go ahead. What were you saying?
But yeah, man, I think they'll come out fired up, but there are a lot of things that are gonna catch up, man. I'm not sure. I mean, Gus is. I'm just hoping Gus has a lot more control than.
So I made that point. I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see how they approach offensively, because Mike, in these first games, has been in. He likes to do his trick plays, flea flickers and stuff. He did that against LSU, which were successful. So I'm interested to see if we throw some. Well, I think you're gonna have to do some stuff with. You're gonna have to roll him out the pocket. You have to do some stuff with TC. You just can't sit in the pocket. I don't care how good you think your offensive line is, how much better it is. You still got to get the lanes open for him. So I'm interested to see what they do with Thomas Castellanos to try to make the game easier for him.
They're gonna have to roll him out a lot, man. It's gonna be a lot of bootlegs and just complete line shifts away from pressure.
Yeah.
I think you'll see a lot of that. Play action.
What's up, Terrell?
Obviously. It's gonna be a lot of play. The pass plays that we do use are gonna be a lot of play action heavy passes. And I expect to see him run a lot too. I expect there to be at least 6 to 7 design run plays in the first half. I expect to see them if they're moving the ball, 6 to 7 design run plays will be in there somehow.
Okay.
Because you gotta get them to.
We gotta give them the respect to run if the play action going. If the play action going to be effective, they gotta respect it.
And that's I think that's normal for Gus.
Yeah, no, it is.
And if he ends up with somewhere around 10 to 12 rushes.
Terrell, don't you start that shit.
What's up, Terrell, man? Good to see you.
If you start that bullshit.
But man, yeah, you want to see them that because you got to control it, man. Now the other part is you got to figure out where you can run the ball because I mean it's still Bama. They still got them some big motherfuckers up the middle.
So one point that people are making is Bama struggled with the running quarterback last year. I mean Jackson Arnold ran all over him.
That's that boy.
Well, he's a nice running back. We'll see what he do at Auburn.
Hey, if he had Gus Malzahn,
maybe
go over with, boy.
Maybe that was the guy I wanted Gus to pursue, but they was in on
if you would
TC.
have got him, we be talking about 9 to 10 wins here.
Oh wow,
that's the guy. That's
wow.
If anybody don't know, that's my quarterback. I saw him keep his team in the state championship game they ain't had no business being in. I'm talking about his tackles were turnstiles. They should have had turnstile on the back of their jersey because there's 2 defensive ends by 6'5". I forget where they ended up going to school. Jared probably know.
See, that's the point I was making right there. Bama gave up over 220 yards rushing from QBs in their 3 losses. So you got a mobile quarterback. So you got something that, granted, that was last year, and this is a whole different year. So, but maybe you got something you can exploit there. I expect Bama. 100%. To your point, Antoine, I think Bama going to run man. Absolutely, I think they're going to run man. They're going to make Thomas going to have to beat them. Yeah, the wide receivers going to have to prove they can beat cover. Yeah.
Why wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be 8 in the box.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be 8 in the box, like a single high safety, like like I mean, they might try. The play caller may try and spread things out, but they're gonna be up on the line of scrimmage.
That's my thing with the when we talk about running TC a lot. He been talking. Bama gonna try to knock his block.
Oh yeah, they coming for his head.
If we have to see Brock Glenn in this game, good Lord.
So
just pray to God we don't see Sperry. Pray to God we don't see him the freshman.
Why would we?
He's the one, but he's been taking all the second string. Glenn's been hurt all off season, basically.
Is Glenn healthy yet?
I don't know. I know up until now, Sperry's been the second string quarterback.
I can't believe we're going into the season with that kind of QB room, man. Mind you, I do kind of like Sperry, and I like the other guy, the walk-on.
Sperry might be nice. It's just he a freshman. Like,
yeah,
you don't put him in that. Don't put him in that situation.
But I really like the other kid, to the walk-on.
You like him? I don't know if we've seen enough for me to say that.
I mean, from what I saw, like in his high school stuff, like it was cool. But I mean, after TC.
Remember, say TC go down.
Is average.
Say TC go down. I'm changing the channel. Don't blame me. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna put myself through the pain, but I ain't gonna like it while I'm watching it.
Hey, TC go down. I'm calling you, bro.
TC go down. This whole bottle gonna be gone by the time TC go down.
Jabril Rawls got injured.
So that hasn't been confirmed, but he posted something on. Let me see if I can find it. He posted something on his Instagram, and it was a Bible verse. It didn't sound good,
nice.
But I don't think they confirmed that he's hurt. But again, I'm not. Man, you've recruited that position. You better find a way to get some decent corners on the field. You feel me? So, not saying that Rawls ain't a good player or whatever, but I can't be scared about a Rawls injury when you've recruited. That's the best position you've recruited on the team. So,
yeah,
I don't know if I can find it, y'all. I'll bring up what he put on his Instagram. Knee. Okay, so I haven't listened to anybody today, but if Knee said it's an injury, then if Chris Knee said it's an injury, a finger injury. Is that a finger going to keep him out of the game? Better tape that shit up.
Yeah, finger.
I don't care if he missing a finger. You better.
Hey, these boy need to. these boy don't know who Ronnie Lott is.
You feel me? Better cut that bitch off. And
hey, Ronnie Lott say it's gonna keep me out this game. Yeah, go ahead, cut that off. I'll be all right.
See if I can.
That's crazy. Like when he tells it, when I first heard that story, I was like, "Oh yeah, he was crazy." That show you them players back in the day really did a lot of cocaine.
Here it is.
If you thought playing in the game was more important than your finger.
Let me share this with y'all. This is what he posted on Instagram.
What'd he say?
There you go. So what he make it sound like he's making it sound like he gonna be out. What's up, Tony? You feel me, Peter? You better wrap that shit up and I don't need you to, your legs work, that other arm work, you better.
If it's just a finger.
Yeah, if it's just a finger, it can't be that. But the way he made it, as you can see on his, that's what he posted.
Unless he about to go get surgery to get it amputated or something like.
And you can see the the verses he threw on there. It makes it sound like he gonna be out for a hot minute. So
oh yeah, it sounds like he out. That last verse is what it sounds like he out.
Yeah.
So it gotta be more than a finger.
Gotta be.
Is that maybe it's a whole hand, maybe, or arm, or I would like for my corners to be able to catch. I know you talking about putting the club on. Can't catch nothing with a club.
I don't need him to catch, Jan. Preferably you want interceptions, but hell, just bat the ball down. Man. Gotta take what we can get.
And he's probably what? Second corner, third?
He's probably your second guy. Probably starting next to Wilson.
Because what Little at star or whatever, right?
It's the rover position, which I think is just an extra safety.
And another thing I did want to ask about, and I haven't really seen much and heard much about him. Lester gonna be seeing the field more?
I think we'll see Bates. I think we'll see Bates before we see Lester.
I thought that was a guaranteed. I thought we saw Kai last year, so
yeah, I think we see him before Lester. Tony said some positive things about Lester. Surtain said some positive things about Lester, so we'll see. The secondary is a question mark, but again, you've recruited the talent, so it's time for somebody to step the hell up.
Somebody better do something.
Yeah, it's time for somebody to step up.
Good boy.
What's good, Bobo?
How y'all doing, man? But I just on my prediction on that game, man, I think 41-17. I don't think we get to 20.
I think we get 20. I think we'll kick a couple field goals, man. I think we'll get to 20.
I mean, we score a late touchdown to like, when the twos come in.
So you think it's gonna be out of hand early?
It'll be out of hand by the end of the third quarter.
Think so?
Yeah.
You not believe in the defense?
No.
Why not?
I don't believe in the linebackers.
Really?
I really don't.
I like our backers more than maybe you, but
yeah, obviously.
I'm more concerned about the D line. I'm more concerned about the pass rush. Outside of James, I don't know who else is rushing the passer.
And I want to guarantee on James?
Not a guarantee, but I'm saying outside of James, who's like your legit pass rusher. I wanted to be Amari. I just don't. I'm still not a fan of splitting tight end reps with I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, hey, let him do his thing. You know, that's what they're gonna do. But I don't see. I mean, how many reps he gonna get at tight end though? Let's be honest.
So I don't. And according to him, he's on. According to Amari, he's only playing in like third down situations, which makes sense to me. I don't think
situations. He's
yeah,
not a blocker.
I don't. Well, I'm talking about on the defensive side of the ball.
Oh,
I don't think
so he just.
I don't think he's big enough yet to play
rundown.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's interesting. So he's a situational pass rusher and tight end number 3.
4.
Because
even when you bring him in, I think defense is going to be keying on him. They're going to say, "Oh, they bringing this guy in. They going to be looking to pass him the ball."
Yeah, DN's gonna be pinning their ears back. Because I mean, what you got? My boy Douglas back.
Yeah, you got Biscuit back, but I don't know what that means.
I mean, he back to block.
He ain't even that great of a blocker, but he's got the body type. He's
Landon
big.
Thomas, ain't he?
Well,
Landon Thomas and Amari Williams ain't good blockers either.
They're not going to block either. So,
I mean, somebody got to do it.
They move Estes to tight end.
Who?
Estes.
Oh, my boy, he's still. Well, how many years eligibility he got?
This should be his last year. I feel like he's been here forever.
Man, he came in with Mike.
Yeah, I think he was a part of Mike's first or second class. One of them.
Man, that's crazy. Whew. I know that's your dog.
Who that?
That's anytime I talk about him, you defend him. So
I just don't understand why they didn't play him. Same reason why they didn't play Julian Armella, and now he at UCLA starting. That's crazy.
Crazy. He's good enough to start at UCLA? Well, they just letting anybody start out there, huh?
I guess.
We don't have not one of these guys is ready to start.
Who that?
Out of all these guys we recruited,
none
of these guys. Yeah.
No.
That is insane to me. Otto, Simmons.
Them the only two that they talking about, in the rotation.
Playing in the rotation?
Yeah.
They've been here 3 years. This is year number 3 for them.
And then Rizzy. Rizzy might be competing for a starting spot according to people. So we'll see how that play out.
At center or guard?
I think guard. I don't think nobody taking what's the name spot at center. Pettibone. Yeah, I don't think nobody's taking that spot.
All I'm saying is at this point, Lucas got to be ready to start next year. We can't bring in a transfer to start over him next year, right?
Lucas?
Yeah.
I hope not.
Because I mean, there are 3 or 4. I think 3 or 4 of the seniors transfers are seniors.
I think all of them. Are 1 year guys.
1, 2, yeah, all 4.
Yeah, I think all of them are 1 year guys. Matter of fact, the whole old line will be different next year.
Entirely different. And Estes will be gone. And
so they're gonna have something. They're gonna figure something. They got to figure something out on the old
Rizzy.
Yeah,
your boy Riz, he gonna be gone. Yeah. They gotta figure out something. Shit, they gotta bring in about 7, 8, 9 offensive linemen. Shit, that's sad. But I think it like I said, my biggest thing about it, in this year in general is how much control over the offense Malzahn's gonna have. I know everybody's really high on the defense right now as far as the coaches, as far as the coaching on that side of the ball. I just want to see it play out, to be honest. everybody's saying the right things. It's cool to hear those things. But yeah, it's hearing it and then seeing something come out on the field, man. That's all. I'm in a wait and see mode. I'm not completely negative, but I have zero positive. I have zero positive things that I'm looking at right now.
Zero positive, so that's completely negative.
No.
Yeah,
it's not.
Zero positive.
I'm indifferent. I gotta see what's happening, man. We can't be a 2-10 team again.
No,
I don't think we're that bad.
I don't expect us to be.
Even as a 2-10 team last year, we were not that bad.
Talent,
like there was no reason for us to be 2-10, in my opinion. So we ain't need to go 2-10. That's on a lot of different things. There's no reason we should have went 2-10. But I said, I'll be drinking this my I drank my East Texas beer. This is my Kent State beer. And we've been here 45 minutes, so
already.
I didn't buy a 12-pack. But I do think there are winnable games, man. Like,
yeah, Bradley said you can't find no positives.
I like what I hear about Chroma, but that's everybody. Like, it's just things I'm hearing. Like, I haven't seen it actually play out. Like, you see drills, you see all this stuff. I gotta see something, man. You don't get to go 2-10 and then people think like have your fans say, "Oh, we're gonna be good next year," just because you did what you did years previous and brought in a bunch of transfers. You did it last year. You brought in a bunch of transfers, started a transfer quarterback, who was coming off playing pretty solid season at Oregon State, and he came in, he shit the bed. Eventually got injured. None of the guys you had at QB over the past couple of years really stepped up and stepped into to what they were supposed to do on the field. Nobody was prepared for him to suck, which is crazy. Like, you put all your eggs in that basket, and now you want what you want me to look at positive, brother?
You gotta find something positive, right?
I like some of the young guys. That's about it.
Secondary positive. You don't think secondary's positive?
I gotta see it. I gotta see it happen, man. That's all. I gotta see it happen.
You are broken. They broke you.
Hey, it's still my team, but they gotta show me something, man. Like, what you want me to do? Just be like, just blindly, like, yeah, I can see 8 wins. Where? What have they done that shows that they're gonna win 8 games?
8 games means you only lose to the 4 Big 4 games.
Do you trust him to do that? To show up, you gotta trust him. Okay, we lose the 4 big games. Let's just say they're out the window. We have, maybe we show up, we play tough because the rivalry games.
If you take the 4 big games out, the schedule's not tough.
It's not tough.
You have more talent than everybody on that schedule, not considering the Big 4 games. The only games I'll be worried about is that NC State game, because even when we've had good teams, that NC State game is a nightmare.
Okay.
And probably Pitt. Pitt's usually a tough out.
Okay. So the other games are basically toss-ups, right?
Which ones? No, I think
we're supposed to be Stanford too.
We're not gonna. If he loses to Stanford, they should leave his ass in California. They shouldn't bring his ass back. I'm saying that right now.
Because that's there.
If FSU loses to Stanford,
we're playing Pitt at Pitt.
You play Pitt after Miami.
Virginia's in Virginia.
I'm not worried about Virginia.
Okay, that's cool. Where Virginia Tech's at home, NC State's in Raleigh.
Yeah.
You want me to tell you the truth? You can chalk the NC State game as a loss.
You think so?
I in Raleigh, unless we on a roll, chalk it up as a loss. Right after, because at this point, what would that be? We'd be coming out the Clemson loss and the toss up at the Virginia Tech game. But who knows? I mean, that might not be a toss up. Who knows? Like,
Virginia Tech could be interesting. Outside of drones, what they got? And drones is inconsistent as hell. So that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he can't win 7 to 8 games, there's a problem.
Let me stop.
I mean, there's already a problem, but
somebody said, trust who? Norvell, Briley. Trust Norvell, the guy that went 23-4. No. Mike Norvell didn't go 23-4. Jordan Travis went 23-4 in that span. Jordan Travis did that shit. So I'm going to stop you right there. That wasn't Mike Norvell. Because shitty play calling continued the entire time while Jordan Travis was there, and he bailed him the fuck out. We haven't had a quarterback that's done what Jordan Travis has done for Mike since Mike's been here. Any other quarterback gets put there, we're a shitty team. The two little games that we won barely because our defense carried the hell out of us, and the offense couldn't move the ball against who that was against Florida and Louisville.
What year are we talking?
With the 13 in 1 year. With the Jordan Travis,
at the end of the season.
Got in. End of the season.
Yeah, it was
those two little games where the defense saved our ass every game. But those last 2 games, I mean, you can look at those games and see like, damn, like Jordan Travis moved the ball for us because the play calling was shit. And nobody ain't sitting here. See, and you can try to take away from what I'm saying. Jordan Travis was a bigger part of us winning than Mike Norvell. You want to sit here and say, oh, Mike Norvell went 23-4? No, we had a great fucking defense, one of our top tier as far as what we put on the field, an elite pass rush, and a quarterback who was damn near Heisman worthy. So no, because when he doesn't have those things, I thought Mike Norvell's shit. He's proven to be shit. Y'all, I was trying not to talk about this dude, bro, but you're not gonna sit here and talk about, oh, I'm broke and this and that shit. When the man's been shit. Like, bro, you talking about you trust him.
Shout out to Peter, man, the $5 super sticker. Appreciate that, Peter.
Clickety clank, clickety clank. The money goes into my piggy bank.
I think 22 might call it a good year. 22 was we were run heavy. I thought Mike called a good year in 22. In 23, it was very obvious that the offense was promised to center around Coleman. So they went away with everything that they did in 22. They said, we're going to still run the ball, but we're just going to throw jump balls up to Keon. And the offense didn't look as crisp as it did in 22. Now, both years was with Jordan, obviously. Take from that, you will.
We can revisit what his record is without Jordan Travis at starting quarterback. We can revisit that. Is it double-digit wins without Jordan?
Without Jordan at starter, I think Mike has a losing record.
Oh, he got a hell of a losing record.
As a matter of fact,
he doesn't have double-digit wins, bro. I think he might have hit 10 last with the 2 wins last year.
Let's see. He won 3 games his first year. 5. Yeah, I think he's at 10 wins.
And that's who you trust.
Well, Jordan Travis
you're talking about I'm broken,
wins.
But you trust that?
Jordan Travis did get some of those 5 wins. So if you take away some of those 5 wins in that year, yeah, his record's below double digits.
Man, don't come over here trying to play me, bro. Like, they had some elite talent, and and they did a good job of bringing in the right horses. Who said that? Tyler. He brought in the horses, but the horses were producing this despite the jockey. These horses out there was carrying this 150-pound jockey. If y'all didn't know anything about jockeys, they got to be under 90 pounds to be riding these horses. He was dragging them down, man. Jordan isn't Jordan without Mike. Oh my God.
I mean, we don't know that.
Okay.
I mean, he accomplished what he accomplished with Norvell.
He did. So Jordan. So I guess, yeah. But we see what Mike is without Jordan.
Now we have seen. Maybe we didn't get to see what Travis was without Mike, but we definitely have seen what Mike is without Travis. I'm not defending Mike. If it was up to me, he'd already be gone. I am simply trying to play a little devil's advocate here.
Hey, but my thing is they coming at me like, oh, I'm just talking about what he's done, bro.
I told him you was about to talk shit about Norvell, so
I was trying to avoid it, bro.
Well,
it's just they brought that up. Oh, I trust the guy who went 23-4.
They were ready for you.
Did you not see the other 40 games where he's 10-30?
That's true, Tyler. That 23 off, it should have been better.
It should have been, but I mean, when you make promises to certain players and you try to do certain things, and that's what happens.
Jeff says you could say the same thing about Jimbo. He wasn't Jimbo without Jameis.
Jimbo still won double digits with other quarterbacks. We won 11 games. We went 11-2 with EJ Manuel.
Yeah, in 2012.
Went 10-3 with Christian Ponder, or 9-4 or 10-3,
something like that.
So what are you talking about?
He won the ACC with other quarterbacks. But I mean, to Jeff's point, he's simply saying like, you got to get a coach credit for playing that guy.
He didn't want to play Jordan. But did we forget this? Did we forget that too? Like he was left with no choice. He was damn near pressured into playing Jordan Travis. Am I wrong here?
I'll never forget. I think it was the season. It was either the 21 season. I think it was the 21 season where they were reporting, the FSU media, that Jordan Travis couldn't throw the ball 5 yards.
Boy.
Y'all remember those? Y'all remember those reports? that Travis couldn't throw the ball like 5 yards. I still remember those.
Everything like
those were legit reports.
Possible.
Those were legit reports that Jordan Travis couldn't throw the ball like 5 yards.
Oh Lord, here we go. Here's the other part. All right, let's get this out of the way. Yeah. What's your boy? What's buddy name? I'm forgetting his name right now. Yeah, true. Whatchamacallit came into a bad situation with Florida State. Mike did come into a bad situation, but he went 2-10 last year with his guys. So I'm not trying to hear the Willie. It's all Willie's fault. Still, we're 5 years in now.
Well, there's no. Yeah, that's what I said. I said FSU's media said that. I didn't say the coaches said that. I said FSU's media was reporting that the man couldn't throw 5 yards. But
Mike did not want to start him. He went and got Milton for a reason. And he still played Milton when Milton was damn near about to, like, with his leg dragging across the goddamn field. Like, he was freaking crippled. And he still wanted to play Milton. I'm not doing. The coaches, bro, they did not like him. The media didn't like him. The coaches did not. Well, Mike in particular, I can say, did not want to start him.
I think Kenny liked him, but Kenny didn't have to say so. Kenny was the one guy who constantly came out and said Travis could play,
and he could,
and it ended up being right.
But don't sit there and act like Mike is just, apparently we comparing Mike to Jimbo, yeah. So
no, we're not. We anybody that does that, we're never doing that. But yeah.
Norvell inherited Jordan Travis. You saying Norvell didn't inherit EJ? Norvell inherited Jordan Travis. Jordan Travis, I would argue.
Not defending 2-10 with reference to Willie. Just responding to your claim that Jimbo won with EJ. Norvell didn't inherit an EJ.
He inherited Jordan Travis.
I think the Briley's trying to say that, it took Jordan Travis it took him a while to get there. Because we can say that they wanted Milton, but to be fair, they started Travis against Notre Dame the first game of the year. Yes, he started that game. He played terrible that game, which is why they pulled him, and then Milton led that comeback. And if it wasn't for a bad snap, hell, we could have won that game at the end. I don't know if you remember the bad snap that I think took us out of field goal range or something like that. But Travis started that game. Now, his stats for that game are atrocious. Travis did not play well in that game. But they did start him. So to that credit, you say Mike Norvell didn't like Jordan, maybe not. They started him with Mackenzie Milton on the roster first game of the year. Yeah, in that first year, he put Tate Rodemaker out there.
Norvell had to fix Travis. The boy couldn't throw a ball, bro. Oh, man. Like, how you go from not being able to throw a ball 5 yards to throwing these 60-yard bombs Travis was blowing?
I want him. I'm not going to lie. I was on the Milton bandwagon, too. I won't lie about that.
I wasn't.
I was hoping we got UCF Mackenzie Milton.
The man's leg.
Dead wrong.
The man's leg was held together with screws and strings. You were not going to get that type of mobility back on the field. Nah, they say Norvell fixed Travis. Boy, stop.
Briley's doing some trolling right now.
He gotta be. He gotta be on that.
I know Briley. He's been here in this chat long enough. I know he's doing a little trolling with you right now.
It gotta be some E&J Apple. That's what he drank. He drinking that heavy shit. Like
you drinking E&J? God bless you.
Ain't no way.
God bless you.
But to be clear, man, I'm not trying to sit here just trying to say like the guy that hasn't done anything right. But I'm not gonna forget 2, 3, and 5 win seasons because of 2 years where we had a quarterback playing game-saving football.
I can forgive the first 2 years.
Okay.
Most coaches struggle in their first 2 years, and Mike came into a COVID team. Like, I was giving Mike the benefit of the doubt that last year's inexcusable. So that's where I'm at.
Zay, ain't Travis 3-0 against y'all or something like that?
As a starter, I think so.
Yeah, you about
as a starter.
Boys.
As a starter, yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Momo. Which is, again, it's just crazy to hear. It's crazy to remember those reports.
Yeah, and now and
now everybody loves him, right? So
he's on our Mount Rushmore quarterbacks at this point.
He is, though, is he not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Clear cut.
Okay, just want to make sure.
I told you he's definitely in my top 4. Like
he's top 4 for sure.
Like I can't push him past the Heisman.
No, you can't
Heisman National Championship winner.
You can't put him past the W's, but
now had he won a national championship, we'd be having a conversation.
Had he not got hurt and we had an opportunity, it definitely would have had a conversation.
Yeah.
Because he would essentially won, no matter how good you think 23 was, it wasn't as talented as 13, 99, or 93. So he would essentially been a championship quarterback on the least talented championship team at Florida State, at least.
That's saying something to me, though.
Yeah.
Now, mind you,
he played as a
defensively.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the best pass rushes we've ever had.
That verse and fist combination is.
That verse and fist combination is doing crazy things in the NFL.
You can put him in conversation with, some of the best pass rushing duos that we've had.
And that's not with like the secondary. The secondary wasn't on par of like, you know, what we had in those other years.
No, but it was still decent. It was still pretty good.
Yeah, it was great. It was great defense, man. That was
and the backers definitely wasn't as good as years past backers.
No.
That
they
D-line,
did their job.
They did their job, but that D-line made them look a lot better
than
they actually were.
He said,
Y'all don't let Terrence kill the vibe. Argue at him, hell.
Oh man, come on.
They saying you Mr. Negative, bro.
I am.
So.
I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. I'm not. Y'all want me to lie?
Mr. Negative.
My favorite position right now on the team.
Hold on, before you do that, let me get Jeff's super chat and then you can answer that. But Jeff with another dono, man. Shout out to Jeff. He killing the game tonight. I always appreciate you, Jeff. I love you. But he said Jameis Winston, Charlie Ward, Chris, and Jordan, Mount Rushmore. Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
I mean, who you gonna put up there over him? Make a conversation. What? Who are we really throwing in the conversation? The next tier is what? Brad Johnson, EJ, Christian,
Cannell.
And Cannell to me was always a disappointment. Like looking back at it, he kind of disappointed me, man. So, I mean, we've been blessed with some really solid quarterbacks, but yeah, he's in.
Yeah, I don't think you can deny it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jeff again. Appreciate you.
He's been a light in a dark era.
My name is Jeff.
I know goddamn well you ain't just put Ricks.
Ricks had all the talent, but he just wasn't. He just couldn't,
He was bane of my existence, bro. I fucking hated Chris Ricks.
He was talented though.
He was, and I hated his guts. I hated him.
Go ahead, answer that question.
Favorite position? It's the running back room, man. It might be the running back room for me.
What did Terrell ask exactly? I think he actually weakest and strongest positions. Yeah, right here.
My favorite is the running back room.
Weakest
position?
Quarterback. Oh, don't let me give your own answer. They know my answer already.
It is quarterback. I mean, you're hoping TC can put something together, but man, after him, what are we looking at? That room is scarily bad.
It's scary. If TC goes down, it's scary.
What are we doing? We could be looking at who played quarterback in high school.
Who said he was the most talented? Ricks was super talented. I don't think he's the most talented, but there's arguments to be made. Like Ricks had
Adrian McPherson was more talented than him.
Maybe.
Xavier Lee.
I always go to Xavier Lee. Like that is the guy that I wish Jimbo could have got him sooner.
Ooh, that would have been nasty.
I don't think Jimbo was able to get a hold of Xavier till his senior year. Like I think Jimbo only had him a year.
Man.
Jimbo could have got hold of Xavier Lee early. Man.
Weatherford, I wouldn't say Weatherford was worse than Ricks.
I think so. I don't think Drew Weatherford wasn't. No, he wasn't as talented as Chris Ricks.
Oh no, I'm talking about actually playing.
I would take Chris Ricks over Drew Weatherford. That's me.
Maybe it's just the scolding memories in the back of my brain of watching Ricks play and thinking, why did you do that? TC go down. It's over with.
Briley says you think the D-line will be weaker than quarterbacks. That's saying something.
That's interesting because I
don't believe that because you got Daryl Jackson. Daryl Jackson is a better football player than Thomas Castellanos. Okay,
exactly.
At a minimum, you have Daryl Jackson, and I'm not saying Daryl Jackson is some first-round pick because I don't believe that. But he is 6'5", 6'6", 320. Like those guys don't grow on trees.
And I still like KJ and Lions. I mean,
my concern with D-line is definitely the depth. And it's again outside of James, who's rushing the passer there. But as a whole, the D-line's better than the quarterback room, just from a talent perspective.
Yeah,
than the quarterback.
There's more talent there.
Because TC's not even that great, and if he goes down, then that shit drops off a cliff. Like
we're looking at
it's a wrap, right?
2 to 3 win year. If TC go down, if I'm Mike, I'll go ahead and pack it up. Oh, what is that? Oh, not in the drink. Oh Lord,
that? Did you see it?
Oh Lord, what is that?
It was a moth.
That's all right. You can drink that still.
I don't know. Might have some worms in them or something.
Wait, what the fuck are you, bro?
I'm on the back porch.
Oh, I'm like, what is going on? Oh man.
Yeah, moth flew in my drink, man.
So somebody brought up Francois, man.
I don't think Jackson had a terrible year. I think that's exaggerated. He wasn't built what we thought he was going to be. Like we can have that conversation all day. I won't. And that play against Lagway, where Lagway just throws him off of him, that should never happen, right? But to say he was terrible is not, in my opinion, fair. The team was terrible, but you can look at individual players and say they played decently. I don't think Daryl Jackson wasn't terrible.
Oh, Momo brought up Greg Reed. What Jimbo said about Greg Reed.
Did you watch the interview on Freddie?
I didn't watch the full thing. I just want to point out
that if he had Greg Reed in 12, we win the Natty. I don't agree. It would be fun to see, but I don't think a corner.
He was in the corner.
Huh?
Because think about what he does on special teams.
I thought about that, but
I think he's talking about being able to use him on offense too.
He never used him on offense though.
I think he would have.
I still stand by if you play Jameis as a true freshman, we win a national championship that year. The only game that I would still question is the Florida game. Florida is actually good that year, and I don't know if Jameis goes in because that was in the swamp if I'm not mistaken. And I don't think Jameis goes into no, that wasn't in the swamp. That was at home.
We had everybody else around him to be able to go into the swamp and do that though.
That wasn't even in the swamp in 2012. We had him at home.
Oh well,
I'll stand by it, Jameis. If we started Jameis as a true freshman, I still think we win the national championship. Because Jameis wouldn't have lost to NC State. I don't care how bad Jimbo called that game. Jameis would not have lost to NC State. Jameis would have pulled some shit out.
Crazy.
We definitely don't lose to NC State in 2012. I didn't say he couldn't play offense. I said Jimbo never used Greg Reed on offense. I never said he couldn't play it. But
I wanted to look at that schedule.
In 2012?
Yeah, how that ended up playing out.
We only lost to NC State and Florida. And remember, we had
no business losing to NC State.
We had a 17-0 lead to NC State, and then we just pissed down our pants. Pissed down our leg that game.
No reason.
Jameis doesn't lose that game. Jameis doesn't lose that game. That Florida game still would have been tough for a true freshman, though. That Florida team was actually pretty good.
I remember everybody talking about we was going to lose to Northern Illinois, too. No. I just remember like everybody talking a lot of trash about.
I remember because the quarterback was talking trash, but never expected us to lose.
And they got kicked in their teeth. I'm looking at man, we were playing good football, man. That Virginia Tech game, that was a night game in Virginia. Of course, that was going to be a close game. Otherwise,
Are we playing 3D linemen? Do we have 2 pass rushers? Can we stop the run consistently? Get pressure situationally without. Well, I think we're gonna blitz because I think that's just what Tony does. Especially when you're playing a three-man front, you're going to bring pressure, and especially that fourth, which may or may not be considered a blitz, but they're going to bring pressure from different angles and different areas. I think that's just a Tony White thing. But to be honest with you, Riley, I mean, that's the beauty of this year. We don't know what this team's identity is going to be. We can guess, but we didn't have a spring. Practices have been closed. Everything that's been reported has been a wild guess, which is why I trust none of it. But I never trust any of the things they say, even when they could see practice, because I don't trust their eyes when they're looking at football. That's just me, though. So I would agree with you that we don't have an identity, but hell, like I said, I don't think the team has an identity, or at least we don't know the identity yet. We'll find out.
But y'all want me to be positive. Like, you just said everything. I was like, I mean,
y'all get on Terrence's ass, man.
I mean, you just said I need to see something.
Yeah, you don't remember he was talking shit before the bowl games? Like he said something to like, if I remember, it's long. 2012 was over 10 years ago, but he said something like he gonna make Florida State bow down or something like that. That's
he was gonna punch him in the mouth, like
make us bow down by the fourth quarter. He was saying some shit like that.
Shit didn't work out that way.
Zay, don't make me do it to you, Zay. You know what, Zay? You talking trash. Now I got to do it to you because you want to bring up stuff. We having a whole different conversation, and you just brought up some bullshit. So now I got to do it. Y'all already know what's about to happen. You can thank Zay for it.
KCD say no more guests. I'll be back.
I don't trust what War Chant reports. But I've said this about FSU's media. If they're simply reporting on what's going on around the program, I trust that because they're being told that. If they're saying that the new renovations are going to be done in 2 weeks, I trust that reporting. That's like, you know what I'm saying? Even if they say FSU's in on this recruit, I can trust that to a degree. When they start giving football evals, no, I don't trust none of it. I'm the type of person, I see things with my own eyes, or it has to be somebody that I trust their football acumen, and then I'll trust what they say. But no, I don't trust anything 247 the War Chant puts out in terms of football evals. Don't trust it at all. Their track record isn't great either, by the way.
Just wanted to point out something, by the way. Jordan Lynch in that game ran the ball 23 times for 44 yards.
They was on his ass.
Oh, they was on his ass. Guess who led us in rushing that game? Lonnie Pryor.
I don't know why you said that because I had the answer. Because I remember he broke like an 80-yard touchdown run in that game.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I was like, damn, that boy came out there and balled out.
Well, Lonnie Pryor was a legit running back in high school that they moved to fullback.
Yeah. He had hands, too. I thought he would be able to play fullback in the NFL because he could catch really, really well. So, you don't assume. What did I assume? Because I said I don't see positives.
Yeah, so
and
you're
they saying I'm assuming. I didn't say no. There's a neutral standpoint. I didn't say nothing about negative.
Neutral has to be okay. There's 3 positives and 3 negatives. That's neutral. That evens out. You said 0 positives.
What negatives did I say?
So you see 0 negatives?
I don't know. I'm not holding anything. I'm trying not to hold anything against them from before, but nothing about anything has changed for me. The formula ain't changed and I said what I needed to see. I need to see that Gus Malzahn is running the offense. That Gus is making the decisions. That's what I said.
Okay.
Y'all want to hear me sit here and sell y'all's dream? Y'all don't wear no goddamn skirts. Y'all not no females. I'm not for the lot of you.
How do you know? Some of them might be females in here.
If you is, I'm still not for the lot of you.
Priscilla might be in here.
I will not tell no lies.
Pretty No Girl might be. Don't be sexist now. Don't be like your president.
I ain't got no reason to lie to y'all, man.
This ain't a DEI channel.
I ain't selling no dream. Oh yeah, man, I'm so excited about this upcoming season. You know what? I lied. Chroma is my positive. Everything I heard about Chroma is sounding great.
Get him, No Sage. You know Sage on your ass.
I like Chroma.
So I'll play devil's advocate. I'll play devil's advocate. Is Chroma like that, or is just the running back room not like that? I'm just asking a question. I'm not saying I don't
know. I can only, and that's the thing. I'm once again only going on what I'm getting to see here in the little clips and stuff. I need to see it on the field. I really need to see it on the field. But the way they talk about this, boy, they talk about him like he plays.
Hold on. What basketball school runs the ACC? Because Clemson ain't no basketball school, and that's the only team that you could be referring to.
I don't know what Zach talking about.
Me neither. I have no idea what the hell he talking about.
I know Zach, but I don't know what he's talking about. I have zero clue. Who what?
Clemson's 100. He's 100. Clemson is 100% a football school.
Who?
Clemson.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he's talking about.
Clemson, Miami, and Florida State are football schools. So, I mean, yeah, I could be out here selling y'all dreams, man. Saying, Castellanos for Heisman. Chroma going around for 1,500, But nothing that I've seen in the past makes me believe that these things are going to happen. So, I'll be the bad guy. You can be mad at me. I love to be proven wrong. That's the other part about this. Me being wrong here, or me my non-positive attitude being something that y'all get to make fun of, I will happily come on here and let y'all go at me about it and agree with you. Like, damn, I should have been a little bit more positive. What?
Chapel Hill don't run that. When has North Carolina won the AC? When's the last time North Carolina won it? Yeah, 100%. Chapel Hill. Nah. We'll see what Bill do. I mean, I'll be paying attention. I'm a college football fan. Like, I'm gonna be watching college football tomorrow. But
wait, who play tomorrow?
There's one ranked. There's I think only 3 or 4 games, but I think let me check the schedule. I know there's a ranked team. Kansas State plays somebody. I want to say Iowa State. I think they're both ranked. I think it's Kansas State and Iowa State. That's the big game for week 0. Yeah, Kansas State, Iowa State. Number 22 versus number 17.
Who did we see go for 400 yards on what defense?
And then UNLV plays tomorrow. They play Idaho State. Fresno and Kansas, Sam Houston, Western Kentucky, and Stanford and Hawaii. So if you want to see how good Stanford is or is not, go watch Stanford and Hawaii.
I mean, yeah, I'll take a look at that.
I'll watch them. I
don't know how much that actually tells us, but sure.
Well, if they can't beat Hawaii, I think Hawaii's favored. If they can't beat Hawaii, then there's no reason. Again, Mike loses to Stanford. Leave his ass in California. And I'm dead ass serious.
How does he make it there?
Yeah, he'll make it there. Unless he'll make it there.
Because 2 and 4 going into Stanford is not far-fetched.
What's the first 6 games?
Bama, East Texas, Kent State, Virginia, Miami, Pitt.
Bro, you're not losing to Virginia.
Okay.
At worst, you're 3 and 3.
Okay.
3-3 is not great either. Don't get me wrong. But at worst, you're 3-3.
Hold on just a minute. Okay. That's who lost. Somebody did lose because our last time we played them, we lost. So, but that wasn't Mike though. So,
last time we played who?
Virginia.
No, that was Willie.
Yeah, Willie lost.
And yeah, UVA has a ton of injuries. I think both of their starting tackles. I'm not worried about Virginia, bro.
Sounds great.
But see, that goes to my whole point that I've made all off season. Win or lose against Bama, you can't let that game, because it's not going to affect Kent State. It's not going to affect Texas A&M East or East Texas A&M, whatever the hell they're called. But if you go to lose to Virginia, then yeah, we could have a conversation right there about Mike, because that game shouldn't be a loss. God forbid you lose to one of those other two teams. If he loses to Kent State or one of the other team, then yeah, we're going to have that conversation, but he won't. Ain't no way.
I'm looking at our schedule, bro, from last year and the games we did lose.
But that's last year.
I don't know.
It's last year. And last year's schedule turned out to be a little tougher than anticipated. I mean, SMU went to the playoff. Clemson went to the playoff.
I think we played what? We played 3 playoff teams, no?
Notre Dame went to the NAD, right?
Yeah, we
3
played
playoff teams. What was Florida? 8-4. Miami was 10-2. Like, that schedule was low-key tougher than anticipated. Not saying 2-10 is acceptable. You'll never hear me say no bullshit like that. I am saying that schedule was a little tougher than anticipated, but that team was not a 2-win team. So it was a complete failure, right? I'm not going to.
So
RD says, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all agree? Because Holmes should have gotten more touches last season. Tied for first in TDs amongst running backs. Most yards per carry. The only player. You can say that about a lot. Bro, last year's whole game management rotations was an absolute dumpster fire.
I don't know what we were watching.
Like, I don't care how bad you think UCLA is. I don't know how good or bad UCLA is. But the fact that Julian Armella could go over there and earn a starting spot, and FSU rotated constantly across the O-line. Every game had a different starting 5 on the O-line pretty much. And you didn't give Julian Armella one start just to see what he could do? You couldn't.
I'd transfer mid-season, bro. If I was
you feel me? They couldn't give him one rep during game. Julian Armella didn't play last year. Y'all remember this, right? That last year was a complete, utter joke.
What got me is people were literally saying, "Oh yeah, he's just not good enough." People in here was saying, "Well, it's on him to, obviously he's not." Bro, nah, man, nah.
We'll see how he plays at UCLA. We'll see.
We'll find out.
We'll see. Zay, just chill. Because on that, like 2 years ago, y'all didn't lose the middle. Not only did you lose the Middle Tennessee, they boat raced you. So just chill.
Damn.
Just chill.
He say boat race. Yeah.
I agree. And that's what I loved about Herb Hand in his interview. He said he don't rotate. He get his starting 5 and he stick with them. So. And what did I criticize from Atkins from the jump? I always said I hate his rotations. He rotates too much along the offensive line. Always hated it. So even when I defended Atkins because I thought he was recruiting decently, but every player he's ever recruited didn't pan out.
Didn't see the field.
Which may have more to do with him than it maybe had to do with the players, as we may find out. Yeah, one thing Atkins always did was rotate, and I hated it.
All right, so here's a question. I don't know if you gotten this one yet. who do we have the best chance of beating out of the 4?
The way it stands right now, I want to say Florida because the problem with Florida is we play them in last game of the year. But Lagway's looking like he might be injury prone. I think they're saying he hurt again. There was a picture of him being carted off the field, if I'm not mistaken, recently.
Yeah,
I want to say Florida, but I'm thinking even with their injuries, right? You get them last game, so they're either going to be super injured by the last game or they've healed up a bit. Who knows? For me, I'm looking at Miami. I want to see how they look against Notre Dame. I don't trust Miami's defense. I don't trust – we'll see how that defense has improved, but it was terrible. The defense is the only thing that kept Miami out of the playoff. Damn sure it wasn't Cam Ward. So as of right now, I got to go with Miami, but I think Clemson is pretty legit this year. We'll see what happens with Bama. Bama's more talented across the board. But you got a quarterback in Miami that's coming off of Tommy John. How does that look? Restrepo's gone. I don't know who's Miami's leading receivers. And then that defense is getting a complete retool, and that secondary was god-awful. I think their defensive line may be all right. They still have to show it to me. But I know they've recruited well along their D-line.
Yeah.
So I would go with Miami right now.
There's the best shot?
I think so.
I think Clemson might be it.
You think Clemson – you don't believe in Clemson? Why? Because my thing is, even if you don't believe in Klubnik, that Clemson's D-line, that Clemson defense is for real.
I just don't believe in the offense. Like
that D-line gonna carry him. Even if you don't, that D-line got NFL players across the board. And even that front seven period, their backers are legit too. And Clemson's got a good receiving core.
Okay, I'm probably wrong.
I think Clemson is. I think Clemson's legit. I think Clemson's legit.
When you put it that way, I can see your point. End of the day, man, like those games, I don't expect much. I like to see good effort in the games against Miami and Florida. But
I got you, Peter.
Yeah.
I got you. I got you, Peter. Appreciate that $10, Peter. I got you. But see, that's the thing. It's not that I believe in this. It's not about the blue chip ratio. It's just Clemson's got legit NFL like prospects.
This is true.
Right? But even if you use that logic, Jeff, that makes me go back to the previous conversation we had. Outside of the top 4 teams on this schedule, what's FSU's blue chip ratio compared to all those other teams? Mike shouldn't find a way to lose in any of those games. Now, a hiccup here and there. But that's why, I haven't given my season prediction yet. And I might do it. I was going to wait till the week, but since you're on here, we can do it. But there's no excuse to be dropping certain games on the schedule this year.
You want to do it?
We can do it.
Because you gave your prediction for the Bama game, so we'll go ahead and skip that.
Yeah, I already did that. I did that weeks ago.
East Texas.
You go first. You go first.
I need to see us put up 50 against East Texas. I need to see a 50 spot. Matter of fact, y'all want to see me be positive? I need to see 40 to 50 plus against East Texas and Kent State in back-to-back weeks. So that's what I need to see.
Okay, but what's your season prediction?
Overall, well, I told y'all I bought a 6-pack of beer.
So you 6-16?
Oh no! I only plan on drinking 4 of these.
4 games is crazy.
Okay, let's go through it.
Yeah, go through the schedule. So you got Bama L, obviously. Then you got the next 2 is a win. I feel like you don't think we're gonna beat Virginia.
I think it'll be a close game because let me explain. It's a night game on ESPN, and I think it's on a Friday.
Let me bring up our schedule. Hold on.
I think that's a Friday.
Loser.
I like that one. That was good.
He's a loser. September 26th is a it's a Friday night.
Yeah. I don't like it.
6 p.m. Friday night.
I don't like it
at
all. I don't like it.
I have
you know how those games go for us, man.
I have no worries about Virginia.
Okay, so let's say
who does Virginia? Let me look at Virginia's schedule real quick because I'm just curious to see who Virginia plays. So Virginia gonna play before they play us. They'll Coastal Carolina, NC State, William and Mary, and Stanford. Virginia's got a pretty easy schedule to start the season. The NC State will be a game to watch. The NC State will be a game to watch to see how they actually look. I don't know how good Coastal Carolina is going to be.
If Virginia comes in there 3-1 or whatever, or 2 and whatever, you gotta start looking at that. But I actually am. In my 4 games, I'm actually giving us that game, and I'm giving us Stanford.
You think we lose every?
I literally have us at what is that? 3 and 2, 3 and 3, 4 and 3 going.
So we can't beat Wake Forest, bro. Can't give us at least 5.
I need to see it.
You got Wake Forest at home.
Because closing out Clemson, Virginia Tech, NC State, Florida, I'm talking L's, bro. That Virginia Tech ain't going to be an L just because how the season is starting to fall apart after that Clemson game.
So you got us at 5 and 7.
I think people going to look at that schedule like, damn, if we want to play in a bowl game, they're going to be looking at the schedule like, if we want to play in a bowl game, we need to win 2 out of these next 4. Against Clemson, Virginia Tech, NC State, and Florida. I think, that. I mean, we do get Wake Forest coming off a bye.
Yeah, I don't see us losing the Wake.
So that's what that means 5.
Yeah, I think that would be 5 games.
Is that what you got?
No.
That because like I said, I got
No, I got. So you going 5 and 7?
Yep, no bowl game.
Damn. Okay.
Well, and that's me finding the wins. That's me finding it.
He said that's not neutral, man.
What do you mean? This is bro, we coming out with that's a 3-game improvement.
I mean, he's got a point. That is a 3-game improvement. You're doubling the wins from last year.
Bro, they keep saying Stanford, that's Stanford, that's Stanford. Bro, we lost to Memphis last year.
Memphis was better than Stanford, bro.
Okay. We barely beat Cal. Let's talk about it. We barely beat Cal last year.
Cal was bad, but yeah.
We lost to Duke. We lost.
Was a bowl team. Fire Terrence.
Y'all can't get rid of me. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna be here. We talked about this last time. I was like, they don't like me. They don't like what I gotta say. I gave y'all a break.
I got
the season coming.
I've gone back and forth. I think 7-5 is where I'm at. Because 8 wins means, I think. Oh, I disappeared.
Oh, what's that?
I disappeared for a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got 7-5. I think.
What, 9-3? God damn.
I got 7-5.
9-3. Ooh.
And I'm not happy about 7-5, but I mean, at least you make a bowl game.
He was saying 9-3. So he got that. You guys are saying 9-3. That means we're beating either Bama, Clemson.
Yeah, that means you
Florida or Miami.
That means you're beating one of the big four, and then that means you don't have any more. 9-3 means you have no losses against the teams that you should beat theoretically.
These guys acting like I won't come back after these games are played. Like I'll come in every night. Like after the game, I'll come in every night. He know I will. I did it. Hell, I was doing it when we was 2-10. Was I not showing up? So, hey man, it is what it is. Talk about turning my license. Dang, I gotta turn in my Florida. I gotta get rid of all this stuff.
To me, 8-4 is the best case scenario.
I think it is.
To me, 8-4 is the best case. Because you could even with 8-4, you could even upset somebody, but then still drop. Like that NC State is going to be the game that has everybody's knees shaking, right? But you could lose to NC State if you can beat one of the big four, then you could lose that NC State game. But 8-4 is the best case scenario to me.
Ooh.
I was on the fringe like 6-6, 7-5. I'm gonna go with 7-5.
5-7 is that bad? Shit.
I think 5-7, in my opinion, I mean, I would.
It ain't far-fetched.
I would have already fired the guy, but if you don't make a bowl game, I don't know how you justify outside of the fact that the buyout, and I get the money, I get all of that, but if one thing we've learned when these when these boosters want a guy or don't want a guy, they'll pay up the money to do so. I don't know how you can go 5-7 and then come on a platform and justify keeping Mike Norvell.
Oh, you can't. I don't see it happening. Personally, I don't know if he makes it through the season.
I will say that unless he starts off abysmal, I'm talking about blown out the door against Bama. You find a way to lose the Virginia game. Because if you lose the Virginia game, then you're losing Miami game. You're losing the Pitt. Like if he starts off like 2-4, then yeah, those conversations are going to get real hot. I don't think we fire him during the season, though. You never know. If that season starts off terrible and your only wins are freaking Kent State and East Texas, bro. I'm not against it.
2-4 would be bad going in.
2-4 would be egregious, bro.
Heading to the West Coast to play Stanford. I know you don't think they ain't shit, but
13-0, book it. I hear you. We all know the truth, but I appreciate the optimism.
At 2-4, does he make the trip to Cali?
I don't know. I think there's a legit conversation to be had, but I think we'll be 3-1 going into Miami.
That'd be great. I think that's possible, and we still don't get over 5 wins.
Antoine says he thinks the best case is 9-3. 9-3 is interesting. I think 8-4, but okay, 9-3. Worst case is 6-6. You lose to either Stanford or UVA or Wake, and you got to go.
To be very clear here, guys, I want to be wrong. I'd love to
be
wrong.
No, nope. They saying you a closet Miami fan in the chat. They don't believe you, bro.
Man, I'm big here, man.
We don't believe you. You need more people. And that's what Jay said. We don't believe you.
Oh man.
RD says, after everything that happened, would you want old Jimbo back? That's the question for you because I've answered that.
No.
You wouldn't want Jimbo back?
No. Not after he left that fucking tree on the side.
Shit, I'm willing to forgive and forget. I'll take Jimbo back in a heartbeat.
You take him back?
As long as you're telling me that Jimbo finna come here and not come here and hire a legit offensive coordinator alongside him, yeah, I'll take Jimbo back. At a minimum, this is what I know. As long as Jimbo's not calling the offense, because I think the modern game has passed them by. What I do know is Jimbo can go into that. He can go into that living room and he can recruit with Mario Cristobal. He can recruit with Kirby Smart. All them guys that's coming to Florida and taking whoever they want, Jimbo can go in any living room.
He's gonna be right there with him
and say, "Hey, I'm back.
I came here to win another national championship.
I'm back." That I know. That I know he can do, which is why I'll take
Jimbo would have walked in the what's old boy Duckworth? Not Duckworth.
Yeah, Landon Duckworth. Or
yeah,
you talking about
Jimbo would walk in Duckworth's living room and be like, "Hey,
Jimbo would have got Henderson
my
on
next
campus.
Jameis."
Jimbo would have got Henderson on campus. I believe that.
So
that's why I'm saying no. That's why I would take him back.
I'm saying no, but that's just emotions. If he signed the contract, I was like, all right, bet. So I don't know how you go back to that though. I don't know. That was a bad breakup. That was a bad breakup, man. And his actions on the way out was crazy. Like shutting down recruiting.
That's the biggest question, right? Did Jimbo burn too many bridges on his way out?
That's what it is. Like, yeah.
That's a legit question.
Like he stopped recruiting, you know. Like I was wondering, I would have liked to have seen a tough question get asked. And maybe that tough question could have just been, hey, do you feel like you did on your way out? Are you comfortable with how you handled everything on the way out? I think that's a question that needs to be asked.
You know, that's his old coach, so he's not finna throw a question like that at him.
I get it, but somebody got to ask it. A good journalist needs to ask that if they get the opportunity to. Like, you know, I think that'd be cool. Like to hear that response and how he feels about that. Eric, all right. Eric, bro. I don't know what you mean. I come on here with my guy, bro, and we talk.
If you think your team is going 5-7, hold on, I got it. You spend your entire offseason reporting on the team that you feel they will be garbage. Is that being a fan? Okay, let's quick sirens for the fan, please. Eric, you don't get to judge a fan, bro. You can be your type of fan, Eric, and you can go believe that FSU's going undefeated. I'm not going to sit here and tell you can't do that, but you can't look at a person that's looking at this team through a certain lens and going, we just went 2-10. 5-7 isn't out of the realm of possibility. Like, y'all, the fan police gets on my damn nerves because
I have no life.
You don't get to dictate how a person is a fan, bro. Like you don't get to do that. So I had to address that because I hate the fan police. I hate people that tell you, "Oh, you ain't a real fan, motherfucker." I've been to games on the sideline at Miami and Florida State, paid money for tickets, buy official FSU merchandise. Like don't tell me I'm not a fan. You feel me?
Since I can, come on, man.
If a team is garbage, they're garbage. Now we gotta wait and see if this team is garbage. But I can't be mad at somebody because they like, bro, I don't see it. You feel me? Like 5-7 is realistic, bro. We just was 2-10.
Mind you, I'm gonna watch every freaking game, hoping we win.
No, you're not good.
I'm like
not good enough.
Like I'm gonna watch every game, hoping we make the plays we got to make, that we win the games, and we go on to win a national championship.
The fan police doesn't care. The fan police doesn't care that your wife's a Florida State alumni. They don't care about stuff like that, bro. They just if you don't root for the team how they want you to root for the team, you're not a fan.
Got the tags, got the stuff in the room downstairs.
They don't care, bro.
The pillows,
they don't care.
The hats, the socks, the slides, all of it.
You have to come on here, and you have to. And by all means, there are definitely platforms, Eric, that will tell you FSU's about to go undefeated this year. You go give them a listen, bro.
And to be clear, this ain't. I haven't been reporting on this all off season. What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Like, I just came on today. I just got here. Like, but man, I really do want us to win games. But man, I'm not gonna sit here and just lie just to lie. And I don't think this platform in particular, POLK ain't gonna sit here and lie to y'all, bro.
Never has.
He tell you exactly how I feel. He might be a little bit more positive in some cases. I've also seen him not give a fuck. He'd like go like. And
we all gonna tell lies. And that's the thing. Like, you beat Bama, yeah. You don't think I'm gonna come in here and be hyped?
Oh yeah.
I stand by what I say though. The Bama game is cool, but it's the response to the Bama game that's gonna matter. But that don't mean I'm not gonna come on here and be telling lies, like you say. Oh. Because theoretically, if you can beat Bama, then you can theoretically beat any team on your schedule, right? So that is a cause for like optimism.
It is. That happens. I'm a lot more optimistic because wow, they came and showed me something I didn't expect to see, and they put forth a better effort. The play calling was there, the defense was on point, the players played to their potential. A lot of things have to happen that I haven't seen last year that need to happen this year. And you keep saying, oh, that was last year, that was last year, that was last year. But we gotta base it on something. And when you bring it in, you're literally starting 13 players that were not on your roster last year. What do you want me to expect, bro? I don't know these guys. They was playing elsewhere. I'm going off tape of them playing in another offense somewhere else. And you want me to just be, yeah, man, 8-9 games? That's easy.
I agree with you, No Sage. I agree with that last part is we don't know. But that's one thing that I've said. That's what makes this year so intriguing to me. I like the fact that they closed practices. I low-key like the fact that we didn't have a spring game. Would I have loved to watch the spring game just to see how it kind of looks. And granted, you don't take much from a spring game, but I've always said this.
You get some looks.
You can take individual performances from a spring game. That doesn't mean the team is going to look a certain way. But based off spring games, like I told y'all, Jeremiah Byers, after the spring game, I said, Jeremiah Byers ain't no good. Everybody told me I was crazy, bro. But I know what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can't take stuff like that from a spring game. But I agree with you. We don't know. That's one thing that has me optimistic this year. We don't know. That team could either be really good against Bama or they could be trash. But I got 7-5 just based off the roster and what roster depth concerns. This is football. Injuries happen. I expect TC to miss a couple games. So we can take that for what it's worth. Like, I just try to factor in everything. Now, if you tell me FSU is going to be healthy the whole year, then I'm leaning more towards 8 wins. But I'm looking at 7.
If TC missing a couple games, a game or two, or he out second half of this game or whatever, or he banged up, bro, them games against teams like Virginia and Stanford start to get a little – because Brock Glenn, I'm sorry. I have zero belief in him.
I'm not even confident Brock Glenn is the court.
It could be Sperry's number 2.
I think Sperry's number 2. I can't see them putting – I guess. But
now we're talking about a true freshman.
I agree. I've already said it.
A true freshman playing a Friday night game.
I don't want to see Sperry
on prime time.
I low key think Sperry is quarterback too. It's hard for me to see them playing a guy who hasn't practiced all off season, and that's what Brock Glenn. That's the position he's in. He ain't practiced. You can't practice. You can't play.
Yeah. So
Light him up says hold on. Light him up says, is Tommy better than DJ? Is our wide receivers better than last year's? Tight ends, O-line, running backs, DC. Is Tommy better than DJ? I will say he fits Gus's offense, but there's no secret, bro. I'm not a Tommy Castellanos fan. So that's a question that you don't need to ask me. I wasn't high on getting DJ either.
Are our wide receivers better? I'd say yes.
I say top to bottom, yes. I don't know why.
I really like Squirrel and Deuce.
I have no idea why last year we kept playing Kentron Portier and Darren Williamson. Like, I don't know why that was a thing.
Oh my god!
So just based off that subtraction, yes, our wide receiver room is better than last year.
Was it because they were supposed to be the better run blockers?
Bro, I don't know. I don't give a. They play wide receiver. They don't play tight end or offensive line. I don't give a damn how they run block. Damn it, if you can't catch the ball, almost cussed. Get off the football field. Tight end room, I think is better. O-line room, healthy, yes. My problem with the O-line room, God forbid a guy goes down. I don't know who's coming off specifically at tackle. I think your interior is pretty solid with Andre Otto and Jacob Rizzi. Herb Hand said some good things about Otto. He says he needs to get better, but he's been happy with his progress.
Is Lucas? Did they move Lucas inside?
No, Lucas is a tackle, but I don't know how ready Lucas is. That's my problem with Lucas. He's built like an NFL tackle. He's 6'8", 310 or something like that. Like, that's an NFL caliber from a body standpoint. Lucas should play on Sundays. Lucas also hasn't played for you at all. And is this his second or third year? I think he's a redshirt sophomore, if I'm not mistaken.
Redshirt sophomore, yeah.
So it's hard for me to have faith that Lucas Simmons is ready. That's all I'm saying. So yes, I think our O-line is better. I don't think the depth is any better. Running back, sure. And yeah, I like DC. I like Tony White better than Adam Fuller. But it's a complete scheme change on the defense. We got to see how our players adjust to that. How do they adjust to the three-man front and stuff like that? So, I mean, it's a lot of questions on this team. But again, I got 7-5. I think 7-5 is what should be expected. Anything less is fireable. Anything more is a plus. But if you go 6-6 and worse, I think Mike should get the hell out of here.
It's by time. But that's improvement. What you mean, man?
Yeah. Like I said it before, and I'll say it again. If you're willing to settle for 6-6, hell, me saying 7-5 hurts me because I don't even want. I'm on the record. You went 2-10. If you really want me to buy in to Mike Norvell, he needs to go 10-2. I don't think that's realistic. If you really want me to talk about it, 10-2 would get me off of the Mike Norvell fire train.
The other
I don't
thing
think that's realistic, though.
People talking about my fanhood. I grew up with watching 10-win seasons. Like they were like,
what's up,
you know,
Almighty?
I was entitled to them. Like this is what it's supposed to be. So like when y'all talking about like, you know, like what I'm seeing, I'm not seeing that type of energy about this team, bro. Like, and I don't think he leaves if he wins 6 games, bro. I don't think they let him go.
I said he should be. Whether or not they fire him or not is a different conversation.
He might even stay around if they don't win. Like if it's 5 games,
bro, that's crazy. If he goes 5-7 and they keep him, I'm probably.
He would be gone, bro. He will be gone for me. But
yeah, it's not gonna be a lot of kind things I say if they keep him after like a 5-7 season. I think 6 games he should be gone. Because right at that point you're just treading. What are you doing? You're just treading water at that point. I think 7-5 is treading water, but hey, it is what it is.
Because it is.
You got to start somewhere, I guess.
And then, boy, you gotta think about it. We're gonna be looking at a roster that ends up flipping again, bro.
Next year's roster is going to be entirely different, especially offensive line.
New quarterback, new O-line, new D-line, new.
Not guaranteed to have a new quarterback. TC has another year.
Oh, he does?
He has another year.
Well, DJ had another year too. We saw that one.
He has another year, so I don't. That's what I'm saying, Momo. We turning into Nebraska, motherfucker. We turning into Miami. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. But for years, what have we done? We've made fun of Miami because all they talk about is 2001. That's all Miami talks about. Over 20 years ago, FSU was turning into that. If we accept in 6-6.
Yep.
Mike's been here going on 6 years now. We're talking about 2013 is over a decade ago. Like, that's what we turning into, bro. But people don't want to hear me when I say that. If you go 6-6 or worse, you need a hard reset, in my opinion. A hard reset. It's time to just get some new blood in here and do a hard reset. But I don't make those calls. Depends on the recruiting class. So that's the problem I have. You say depending on the recruiting class. How good are you going to recruit if you go 6-6? Like, that's you're leading to my point.
Do y'all not see how quickly these boys get in the portal?
If you go 6-6, you think you keeping the who's the 5-star corner we got? You think you keeping him? You think you like Rankins out of Georgia, one of the better D linemen? You think you keeping him if you like? You go 6-6 and that recruiting class falls it falls down the toilet.
Who was the D lineman who just decommitted?
Some 3-star out of Georgia, right? No, out of California. He's out of California, I think.
And then not to mention the linebacker who done flipped like 7 times.
He gonna flip again. You go 6-6, oh, he flip it. He probably gonna flip again anyway. But he gonna flip again. What's up, Tay? I ain't seen you in a minute. Tay, what's good, bro? Tay say it's crazy we talking about 7-8 wins at FSU. That boy Mark, bro. See? I'm trying to be the positive side of this because Terrence has already got everybody riled up. But Tay, you talking my talk. But I'm trying to be, again, I think 7-5 is what we do this year. That's just me, Tay. I don't know what your prediction is for the season.
They wanted you to come in here and pat them on the head.
No, they wanted you to. They know how I am. They wanted you to do that.
But when have I done that? Like, I know they didn't. I know nobody could have expected that of me.
I mean, that's true. We have won conference championships in that time. So I hear what you're saying. But
we just went 13-1.
Who would be the next head coach? I hate this question because it's like you're asking. I can name 5 people and it doesn't matter.
It's
if
about
you ask
who's
me,
available,
who's willing to move. Like, that's such a loaded
how much
question.
money we got.
You're paying you're paying a huge buyout if you fire Mike Norvell.
What, 30 mil?
I think it's up to 50. It goes down every year, but I think it was 60 last year. I think it's like 50 this year, bro. Mike's got a hell of a buyout. For me, I would look at Buddy at Syracuse. That would be my first. Well, my first thing would be Jimbo. Valid point. Jimbo might have burnt bridges. He might not be able to come back. Then you got your boy at Syracuse. I would love to have him back. Is that realistic? I don't know. Here's a point that nobody's talking about. If you fire Mike Alford is also probably fired. They came in as a duo. You're probably not keeping Mike Alford and Mike Norvell. If you get rid of one, you're going to get rid of the other. That's something that doesn't get talked about because Mike Norvell and Mike Alford are tied at the hip.
And I like Alford, though.
I think Alford has done great things for the program, personally.
Yeah. He's got the money to get spent.
The only thing about Alford is you can argue that he's tied so much money up in so many projects too close together with the stadium, with the facility, and that potential buyout, because FSU will be leaving the ACC. Don't think for a second. They didn't do all that stuff in court to get that buyout down to not leave the ACC. FSU will be eventually leaving the ACC, but that's still going to be a nice little piece of change. But at the same time, I can defend Alfred on that from the standpoint, it's better to get it all done now to free up money later, right? So you can look at that as a double-edged sword. So I like Alfred, but you'll be hiring a new AD most likely if you get rid of Norvell. I would not want Dan Mullen. Shout out to Dan Mullen, but
For what?
no. Yeah, I don't see what the point of bringing Dan Mullen.
Next question.
If recruiting is one of our biggest gripes with Mike Norvell, I don't know how Dan Mullen fixes that.
He doesn't. Somebody said Saban. Nick Saban ain't coming back to coaching. Man.
Hey, I'm with you on Saban, bro. You don't think? I think Saban might come back. Now I get it. He's like 70 years old, but give me Saban, bro. I'll take it.
I mean, I didn't say I wouldn't take him.
You definitely got to spin the block. You got to spin the block. You
got to at least go, hey, coach, how you doing?
Definitely got to spin the block. But I just hate that question because
slide the blank check to him.
It's not my position to sit here and say, "Oh, what coach I'm gonna bring in, bro." I don't care.
Yeah, we're gonna bring in Nick Saban.
I want a coach that doesn't go 2-10.
Sanders.
I want a question that I want a coach that don't go 2-10. That's my answer to that. That's my answer to that question.
No, we bringing in everybody.
FSU need to be ready because we're headed to the SEC by 28-29. And we need to hit the ground running. FSU is leaving the ACC for sure. Whether it's the Big Ten or the Big, I don't think it's called the Big Ten, just called the Big. Whether it's the Big or SEC, we'll see. The SEC thing is very interesting too that you bring it up because SEC is moving to 9 games. So now there's questions whether we even play Bama next year, that Georgia game, because now they're tied up in conference games. If we keep those games, one would think the SEC is kind of a lean.
So the thing is, they are still required to play one team from the Big Four, from the Power Four.
Are they?
Yes, that's what they were saying on the schedule. They're still going to be required to play one team.
I heard they were still required to play one at a conference game, but hell,
one out of conference from the other.
But it has to be a Big Four school.
Yes.
Okay, so maybe we keep those games then. But I do. Yes, FSU will be out of the ACC before 30.
And that's still because that would be 10 games, and it still leaves 2 games for whatever. They love fluff games.
Okay, Zay, here you go. No, Norvell hired Alfred. That's my point. Y'all are missing my point. I never said Alfred hired Norvell. Norvell brought Mike Alfred in. Norvell hand chose his boss. That's my point. So what makes you think Alfred's going to fire him? You'd have to get rid of both. That, again, thanks for making my point. Thanks again, Jeff. You guys are making my point. I never said Mike Alfred hired Mike Norvell. Mike Norvell hired Mike Alfred, which, again, makes my point. He handpicked his AD. So you think Alfred ain't loyal to Mike Norvell? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah. Interesting. A lot of hurricane stuff popping up. But did you look at the list of the unclaimed national championships?
Yeah, it's stupid, but yeah, I looked at it.
And we had something like 9.
9 if you want to claim them. Like, I don't know what that means, though.
I was like, matter of fact, we'd have went back to back in 92, 93, 94.
Yeah,
based upon that. I was like, oh, really?
That's because Auburn is now claiming their unclaimed. And it's like, Auburn, if that ain't some loser stuff, I don't know what to tell you.
But
if everyone wants to do that,
some of the ones that Bama does claim
are jokes. Yeah, they're jokes.
Bro, like the ones that they're legitimately claiming, like you look at them like, wait, y'all lost 4 games that year.
Yeah. Some of those national championships that Bama claims is jokes.
Like, you didn't beat a ranked team that season. Like, what? So Bama's championships that they're claiming, they've always claimed, is crazy. Like, I didn't realize it was that bad. But you know, I don't count pre-segregation football anyway. So there's that. But yeah, man.
That's not true. At least not in the sense of Florida State. I will agree with you, Zay. Maryland, it didn't make a difference. Maryland going from the ACC to the Big, but that's Maryland. You talk about giving Florida State, who's already shown what they can do, more revenue every year. Like, you don't think that makes a difference? I think that makes a difference. Texas A&M, and I don't think highly of Texas A&M as a program. They've been more competitive in the SEC than they ever were in the Big 12 because of the money that they get from the SEC. Go check out what Texas A&M was in the Big 12. They were a laughingstock. They've been more competitive in the Big 12 than they ever were. In the SEC than they ever were in the Big 12. You don't think that money matters? It matters. Now, can it change the DNA of a program? I don't believe so. Texas A&M is the reason why they never won nothing since the 40s.
You don't need to change the DNA of
because they're Texas. Exactly. You don't need to change the DNA of Florida State. The DNA is there. But if you're telling me we get an extra 30, 40 million a year, man, stop. See, this is the thing that bothers me. And I know you're a Hurricane fan, Zay, but we can't sit here and go, oh, we lose recruits because of money, and then say, oh, nothing's going to change when we go to a bigger conference. Which one is it? Is it we broke or what? Like, what's the real argument here?
But you can't forget, we paying recruits just to commit and hold a commit for a certain amount of time as well, by the way. You know, we got commits. We got commits on payroll.
That's what they say. But we're broke also. Every time we lose a top commit, I always got
y'all broke out.
Well, it's always the FSU fans that say, "Oh, we just didn't want to pay that much for him," and I'm like, "What? Either you got it or you don't." So we can get a 5-star corner for the cheap, but we couldn't get this guy because we didn't want to pay for him. I don't know. I just
the little conversation that I did have with them boys from Battles In, the money's there.
Almighty, I'm not even making that argument. But we can agree that A&M has been better since they've joined the SEC than they ever were in the Big 12. Heisman winner in Johnny Manziel, they've won 10 games. Like we can acknowledge that A&M has been better in the SEC than they've ever been, than they were in the Big 12, right? Can we at least acknowledge that? Yes, they never won the SEC. They've been in the SEC for 10 years now. The money didn't matter for A&M. They always had money. It's the rebranding to the SEC that helped them. More cats were willing to go there.
That's great. But guess what? FSU doesn't need the rebranding. They could use the money.
FSU has already proven. You don't.
FSU is a bigger brand than Texas A&M.
100%.
They just don't have the money that Texas A&M probably did have. They had a lot of that money, sure.
It's not the same college football that we fell in love with. So I don't disagree with you. I don't quite understand what you're saying there, but everybody, I hate the natty thing because only one team wins that, bro. Everybody doesn't win natties, bro. Like natties don't define a successful program. Natties don't. Only one team wins that. It don't mean
1 a year.
Is Oregon a successful program? Yes or no? Never won a national championship, but everybody would tell you Oregon is a successful program. So the whole natty argument I hate because only one team wins that. FSU only has 3. And in the era that they were dominant, they only won 2. But no one would say FSU wasn't a dominant or successful program in the 90s. Last time I checked, 90s consist of 10 years and you only won 2. Natties aren't the argument. Natties don't make you successful. I mean, they do make you successful, but it's not the definitive factor.
That's like saying, Charles Barkley, he didn't have a successful career.
Right. It is. It's like saying that Charles Barkley or Patrick Ewing or Karl Malone, who I don't
Allen
like.
Iverson.
It's like saying those guys aren't good players because they never won one. Are they all-time greats? No. Maybe at their positions, but are they in the conversation of Jordan and these guys? No, but that don't mean they weren't successful. Justin says it's crazy how when teams transition to the SEC, they tend to dominate that conference their first couple years. And an example, Missouri, when they went, Missouri didn't dominate, but yes, they won the East. They did play well. They did play well. And again, A&M has been better than they've ever been. Texas has always kind of been Texas. So for me, it's not, you know what I'm saying? Texas didn't even win the big. Hold on.
124. What?
Texas didn't even win the big 124 months of years. And then they won the first year. Oh, okay. I get you. I get what you're trying to say. I got you.
What?
Which one?
What is he saying?
I think he's trying to say that. I think he's talking about Texas A&M, and he's basically saying that they never won the big. I don't know what the numbers were, but he's basically. I think what he's saying is they never won the Big 12, but they came to the SEC and again beat Bama. Now they never won the SEC.
Did Texas win the SEC championship?
No, neither Texas team has.
So what championship are we talking about for either team?
I'm not. That last part, yeah, they won the championship. I'm not sure what he's saying there. Yeah, the whole comment actually kind of throws you off. Gonna have to reword that, Rio, because
bring it back to us, big dog. Bring it back.
Go drink some water, sober up, and then come back. Yeah, when you get the oil, you should compete. I love it when y'all make my points. But in the Big 12, they weren't competing. That's my whole point. And they got to the SEC and all of a sudden they didn't win anything, but they started competing. Nebraska's in a different boat than almost any team in the country because this ain't the 90s no more, and ain't nobody trying to go to Nebraska, bro. That's what works against them. That's just
ain't
what
no
works.
way, boy. Ain't no way you gonna convince me to go to Nebraska.
Jeff says it reminds me, Polk, time ago a super chat. I don't think you read it when you mentioned national titles. I just remember. Is it on super chat on this chat, Jeff? If I missed a super chat, please let me know. Don't let me get away with that. I didn't see any more super chats.
I didn't see it either,
bro. Dan Marino's one of the best throwers of the football we've ever seen.
And never won a Super Bowl.
Is he an all-timer? Yes. Is he in a conversation with a Peyton, with a Brady? I would say no, because I do believe you have to win to be considered that, but that don't diminish what Dan Marino was. Still, in my opinion, one of, if not the best thrower of the football we've ever seen. And he did it in an era that was not quarterback friendly. Imagine Dan Marino in today's modern game where you spread the ball out the way. Like, come on.
I take Dan over Aaron Rodgers.
Yes, I would too. I take Dan over Aaron Rodgers right any day.
You was about to say right now.
I was about to say right now, but no, like.
But Dan never. Well, he did have some teams that I think he should have won with. Like just when he had like Urban Fryer and couple other guys, but I guess the defense never measured up with them.
Who won the Big 12 that came from the SEC and won it? Nobody. Only two teams have done it before last year. It was only Missouri and Texas A&M, which were two mediocre programs in the Big 12. Now they brought the two big dogs in last year, Oklahoma and Texas. It remains to be seen.
Them boys might win one.
I don't know about Oklahoma. They still got some work to do. But
Texas might win it this year. Texas
is recruiting right now to clip better than just about anybody in the country. Sarkisian got them rolling. We'll see what they do.
That's what happened when you rolling out Lamborghinis for 5 stars.
We'll see what they do, but it's too.
Or is that Texas?
It's Texas. But it's too early to say that Texas or Oklahoma won't ever win the SEC. Like, that's crazy.
They might win it this year.
He's saying Texas didn't win in the Big 12. Texas won a national championship in the Big 12. What are you talking about? That conference belonged to Oklahoma and Texas every year. I think Oklahoma more than Texas. Oklahoma usually won it more so. But Texas won a national championship in the Big 12. You forget Vince Young? What are we talking about?
I don't know how you forget that. Well, that was a game to watch. That might have been one of the better college football games I ever watched.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was about if we had playoff. Okay, if I missed the super chat, Jeff, again, don't ever let me do that again. If I miss one, put in the chat that I missed it, and I'll always scroll back up. But you said it was a long time ago. But don't let me get away with missing super chats.
Shame on you. Shame. Tom Osborne ain't walking through that door at Nebraska.
No, he's not. And again, nobody wants to go play. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about, Antoine. I don't know.
Ain't nobody going to Lincoln.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Ain't nobody trying to go to Lincoln.
Georgia Tech or Coach Prime in the new era? Georgia Tech is an ACC dark horse to me. I actually think they have a pretty good team. Colorado's going to be interesting because you're going to see that team without Shadur, without Hunter. They do have that kid from Liberty, who I wish we would have gone after. I don't know why we didn't, but that's neither here nor there. I kind of favor Georgia Tech, but we'll see.
Is that freshman starting? He the starter or
no at Colorado?
Yeah.
No, they're starting a quarterback from Liberty. I think it's Slater.
Oh, they're gonna start Slater.
Yeah. Yeah, Juju. I don't think they're not gonna start Juju right now. I don't think.
Okay. I mean,
this man said Georgia Tech because Prime foot hurt. What the? Y'all know Terrence is a Dion fan now. Y'all better stop.
Man, people be saying so much shit, bro. I don't even know what that means because Prime foot hurt. Okay.
The Hakeem era and Hakeem is not even getting a start, which is interesting. But
I think he's gonna see the field though.
No, he should be in the
rotation. They had some really good. I like the receivers that were left over.
Only that one.
Miller,
that's the only one.
And then I think they brought in somebody else besides Hakeem.
Yeah, Slater's at Colorado. I expect him to be the starter. Texas is going to beat week 1. I probably agree with that, though. I'm interested to see the quarterback at Ohio State. And, I mean, you're going to get Arch Manning. Arch Manning either going to put up or shut up. So either that hype is going to die down or it's going to grow. But that Texas-Ohio State game is definitely a game to pay attention to. I mean, just for Jeremiah Smith alone.
But they good, man. I think they're good at wide receiver, bro. Because I like Draylon and Amari.
I like Miller. Them other guys, I mean.
Well, Draylon and Amari are Miller. They're both Millers.
It's the big Amari Miller's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. And then Cam McHale's a speedster. They got some guys, man.
I mean, Hakeem should be in the mix, though, so we'll see.
Yeah, he's going to see the field.
Zach says, I mean, you say no one wants to play Nebraska, but who wanted to go to that's not true, Zach. I mean, Bama had a pedigree before Nick ever got there.
Bro, what?
Even if you want to talk pre-segregation football, which I know we don't count, Bama still had a – I mean,
it was Bama.
It's still – Bama's a blue blood program as well as Nebraska. I think Nebraska's a blue blood. But since the turn of the millennium, Nebraska, nobody wants. Why go all the way to Lincoln, Nebraska? The guys that Nebraska used to get, they rather go to Mississippi State now, right? They rather just stay in the SEC. That's the difference. But come on, Nick Saban is not Bobby Bowden in the sense he did not make the Crimson Tide. Crimson Tide had a lineage way before Nick Saban got there.
Yeah.
Bobby Bowden, which is why to me he's still the GOAT. Nick Saban has a case because you don't win those many championships and not have a case. But Nick didn't build that from the ground up. Bobby did. No Deion slander. I didn't say nothing about Deion. My boy said the man foot hurt though. So
he just wanted to be heard.
2005 was Texas' last championship in the Big. My point is they should have owned that. Well, them in Oklahoma played every year for it. Those were the two top dogs. So, and then you also have to take into account back then it wasn't this situation that it is now where there's no more divisions, where the top two teams now play for the conference championship. Texas was in the same division as Oklahoma. So whoever won the Red River rivalry was playing in the conference championship.
Yeah. So Oklahoma was kind of owning their ass.
Right. So if you got rid of the divisions, how many times would we have seen Texas and Oklahoma in the Big 12 championship playing twice a year? And maybe Texas gets the second game, right? So
because they were always usually close games.
Yeah.
Man, those were good games.
Big say Bama had white women and money.
They was going.
They was going.
They were going there. They got on campus. They were like, hold up. Because Tuscaloosa.
That's a fact,
mind you,
That's
mind
a fact,
you,
though.
other part, there's another school in Tuscaloosa. That's an HBCU. They got some Tallahassee vibes out there in Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, man. Like, don't act like people wasn't going to Tuscaloosa before Alabama. They absolutely were.
Because Stillman is the name of the school, I believe. Stillman right around the corner.
Is it Stillman?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure my homegirl went to school there.
I know there's a HBCU there. Was it Stillman, though?
Stillman, yeah.
Yeah, it is Stillman. Yeah, you're right.
So they got a little HBCU right there. You know, people going to pull up.
My boy, sorry. What's up, Brandon? I'm late, but I realized Bama was not that good last year. They lost the bowl game to a Michigan team. It was last year that they lost to a Michigan team. I knew I wasn't tripping. They lost to Michigan last year in that bowl game.
Scoring game.
And that Bama O-line looked disgusting. It did not look good. So that you missed the first hour, but I was making that point. I knew I wasn't tripping. I'm not even saying Bama has more talent. But Brandon, what's your prediction then for the game? Jeff says what Bobby did was harder. He had to convince. 100%. What Bobby did, you will never see what. First of all, coaches don't even stay at schools long enough to do. As soon as a coach gets some traction, he's taking the big money paying job.
Yeah.
So you'll never see, just based off of that, you'll never see what Bobby Bowden accomplished. You'll never see what Bobby Bowden did to Florida State. You will never see.
Never again.
Never see that again.
Who said they was trying to do it? It's a coach recently who said he wasn't leaving the school. Can't remember his name right now. But he's
if a playoff exists, if a playoff exists in the 90s, yeah, who knows?
Shit.
Who knows? We could have that, yeah, for sure.
As long as we ain't had to kick no field goals.
I didn't say Dylan Raiola was nobody. I didn't say that.
What?
I don't know where you get. You made a point about Nebraska. Now you're making a point. I watched a lot of the. You can ask Terrence. I'm probably one of the only people. I watched a lot of Nebraska because I was very interested to see Matt Rule and Dylan Raiola and how that worked.
Yeah,
I'm even more interested
about Matt Rule and
I'm even more interested in year 2 how that looks. Granted, they lost Tony White, so Matt Rule's got to fix that. But Dylan Raiola, was he amazing?
Check cleared.
It wasn't amazing, but for a freshman, I thought he played very solid.
And the check cleared.
Yeah.
So you wonder how he got there.
My boy Brandon said 24-21 FSU. I love it.
For what game?
For Bama.
Oh.
I love it.
We winning by 3.
If players go to Iowa City and play, who's going to Iowa City? When's the last time Iowa has fielded
a non-Midwestern top 5?
When's the last time Iowa's fielded a competent football team? Guy. Kurt Ferentz is always, first of all, he's always recruited low-key caliber players and developed them to his credit. But he hasn't been the same coach he was 10, 15 years ago. There was a time where Iowa was trending to be like a top tier program, and then that fell off the map. I was in no different of a position than Lincoln. I was whatever.
What?
I don't know what Zach's talking about. OSU,
is OSU
by 17.
Playing Nebraska?
OSU's playing Texas, so I don't know what he's talking about.
Fuck out of here. They ain't winning by no damn 17. Who started at OSU? Who the quarterback again?
I don't know. I don't think they went to the transfer portal, so I think they're starting like a homegrown guy there, but I'm not 100% sure who they got at quarterback at Ohio State. Iowa feels a team that wins. That boy Dabo turned Clemson into a consistent program. Yeah, but they also won a natty before Clemson, Tay. So, Clemson kind of ran things before Florida State got to the ACC. So
I feel like Nebraska fell off late 90s.
Well, they went to the natty in 2000. That year, Miami beat them. Miami beat them.
They did.
They played Nebraska that year, so it was after that Nebraska definitely fell off the map.
Miami beat the hope out of. God damn.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. At the turn of the millennium is when Nebraska fell off. When people realized, why the hell am I going to Lincoln, Nebraska to play football? People forget that Nebraska used to live in South Florida too in the 90s. They used to recruit South Florida like Ohio State and them boys do now. People forget that.
What?
People forget that.
I guess I can drink a fifth beer, huh?
I remember, yeah, you can drink a fifth one.
I ain't drinking that sixth one. I think they do a good job of like growing talent, man.
Who's that?
Like those Midwest teams, like that's what ends up happening. Like they every 3 years they got a really good team.
Matter of fact, to my point, where do y'all think Tommy Frazier's from? Terrence, do you know where Tommy Frazier's from?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was from
He's from Palmetto.
Oh, no, makes sense.
Like, bro, Nebraska used to go to Florida and get who they wanted at that time too. So then the Florida boys realized, why the hell am I going to Nebraska? I can either stay in state or stay in the South and go to one of these SEC schools.
Bro, Eric Crouch has to be the worst Heisman winner I've ever seen.
Probably.
Like, people said Tim Tebow was a bad quarterback.
Troy Smith.
Eric Crouch was cheeks.
Ron Day has an argument there too.
He wasn't, but Ron Day ran for like 2,000 yards.
He did. But
no,
I'm saying if we're taking their NFL careers into account,
I'm talking about what you did in college football.
In college, okay.
Like, he was terrible. Like, I get it. He was electric when he could run the ball, but weren't they running like he couldn't throw the ball?
It ain't that people talk crazy, Antoine. It's that people. Some of these people are young and they don't know, and that's not Almighty, because I know Almighty older than me, so he be knowing stuff. And he's also a Midwest guy, so he gonna take up for his Midwest guys. That's all love, Almighty.
What do you mean?
Exactly. No, Sage. The Midwest teams, they take 3 or 4 years to develop. Thank you.
Yeah. Every 3
or 4 years, they got a squad. But they take 3 or 4 years. Those Southern schools don't get that same luxury, because at Florida State, if you're not competing every year, there's a problem. At Florida, if you're not competing every year, there's a problem. But anytime those Midwest teams are good, look at the rosters. Redshirt junior, senior, redshirt junior, senior, redshirt junior, senior. It's be like, damn, got a bunch of 30-year-olds playing football. No wonder you got a solid squad.
Oh, man. Jeff, Tebow wasn't accurate. Eric Crouch could not throw the fucking ball. It was crazy to watch.
Gino Toretto's the worst Heisman winner. Okay.
Damn.
He took it back. He took it back.
I can't say. I didn't watch too much of him, so I can't say.
I feel you, Almighty. I mean, top 8 recruit. If you're talking about Raiola, bro, his dad he's a legacy. He should have went to the like. I'm not okay. Good, you got the 5-star quarterback, but he has lineage there.
Yeah,
and then you're using one player. Over the last 15 years, how many 5-stars have Nebraska recruited?
Bro, look at Ted Lowe just posted his stats, bro. That's insane to me. You got is that real?
I don't know, bro. Yes, Marshall Faulk. Yes.
15. Oh my Lord.
Let's look it up.
He had 1,100 rushing yards and 18 touchdowns.
That's still trash, bro.
But 1,500 yards passing and 7 touchdowns.
Eric Crouch, Heisman.
He beat out Rex Grossman,
who was another bum.
But Rex Grossman had a better college year that year.
Sure, but he was still a bum. You ain't gonna get me to say anything nice about Rex Grossman.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That is. I gotta look up who else.
I take everything I said back. You're 100% right. Eric Crouch is the worst Heisman winner we've ever seen. This man had in 2001, he had 1,000 yards rushing, 18 TDs, which is, that's solid. And 1,500 yards and 7 TDs and 10 interceptions, man, for a quarterback. His interception TD ratio was ridiculous.
Man, they could have gave Ken Dorsey that Heisman, man.
Come on, Ken Dorsey definitely should have got that Heisman over Eric.
Hey, Ken could have got that Heisman, bro.
And that's probably the nicest thing you'll hear me say about Miami. But I give Ken Dorsey that Heisman 100 times over Eric Crouch.
Bro, look at David Carr's stats that year. David Carr had 42 touchdowns and 7 interceptions at Fresno State.
Can someone tell me why Dalvin Cook, even if he didn't win it, why he didn't? Because FSU bias, bro. The only thing I'll say about Dalvin, because I agree with you, Jeff, but Dalvin did play in an era of some damn good running backs. McCaffrey, bro, Fournette. Like, that's the only thing you can say is, like, he had some competition.
I feel like he was the most explosive one, man.
I think he was the best pure runner. McCaffrey, so there was a conversation, Terrence. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter. They count McCaffrey as an ACC running back now. So it was bench one. You know the whole thing.
Wait, what?
The ACC network posted it. It's bench one, start one, bench one, cut one. Cook, McCaffrey, ETN. First of all, we already know
ETN in this cut.
Thank you. We already know who's getting cut. That's not even a conversation. ETN is not as talented as those other two guys. But we can have a real football conversation about Dalvin and McCaffrey. You got to love McCaffrey's versatility and just everything he brought to the table. That's a legit conversation, him and Dalvin Cook. McCaffrey's not even not McCaffrey. ETN's not even in the conversation. He's not in the conversation. Anybody that says differently, leave right now.
Dalvin literally carried those offenses. Like, and I get that, so did Christian. But I don't know, man. It's the bias. I'm going with Dalvin.
Did Cook get in trouble?
Yeah, he got in trouble.
For what?
He had it was something small.
I don't remember him getting in trouble, but okay.
Yeah, he got in college. He had something when he first got on campus.
Hell, Jameis got in trouble and he won the Heisman. Jameis probably had the most public case in the history of football. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Why?
That whole thing with Jameis.
He had a battery case, bro. In 20, was that 2015?
No, he can leave because I don't care about the stats. If we talking about just if I line guys up and look at them for talent, ETN is not in the conversation of them other two. Now, if you just want to base
there longer. He was just there longer.
About to say, if you just want to base stats, and if you want to also look at the fact that ETN played with Trevor Lawrence and all these other players you can name from the dominance of Clemson, then that's fine. So if you just want to base stats, sure, put ETN in there. But if I'm talking about talent, ETN is not in the conversation of them other two guys.
Yeah,
and McCaffrey played at freaking Stanford, so.
And that's the other part. Dalvin runs for damn near 3,000 yards. He playing them Pac-10 defenses, bro. Dalvin's carving those defenses up.
But McCaffrey did other things too. That's why I say it's a real conversation.
I get it.
Because McCaffrey also would receive for 1,000 yards, right? So it's like,
did he do that in college?
I don't know if he did that in college or not. But we know.
Don't be bringing up no.
We know what he was.
Shit. We talking about college now.
We know what he was capable of. Is my point.
I mean, Dalvin didn't have to catch the ball. Like he
I mean, Almighty, if you're an ETN fan, that's fine. He's just not in that conversation to me. Not from a talent perspective. ETN is not in the conversation of McCaffrey and Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin did beat Clemson by his goddamn self.
And to take it further, look at their pro careers. Not even comparable. Dalvin ended up getting hurt and McCaffrey stays hurt. But when they've been healthy, Dalvin
1,000 yards.
1,000 yards plus.
1,500.
I think ETN has 1,000 yard season, and he had averaged 4 yards a carry on that season or something like that. I think he has 1,000 yard season where he just hit 1,000.
Yeah, Dalvin
100%, Antoine, 100%.
Yeah, and I guess if Christian McCaffrey's an ACC running back now, running against them cones on defense. Man, nah, man. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
What's that?
No, because if Dalvin was running against Pac-10 defenses, man.
So you would take Dalvin over McCaffrey? Now, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying we can have a legit conversation.
Yeah,
about those two.
I'm taking him, man. I'm taking Dalvin.
If my Jags gave him the ball, we'd probably be better off. Damn, you a Jags fan? That explains a lot.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yep.
It'll be all right.
That explains a lot.
But y'all got Trevor Lawrence. Whatever that means.
This Trevor Lawrence last year, he is going to put up or shut up. Or they're going to probably move on. What's up, Corey?
What up? But yeah, man, that's because obviously Dalvin's our GOAT running back.
Mm-hmm. No question. Him didn't work.
Yeah. I got who you got third?
I'd rather be a Jags fan than a Knicks fan. Bro, that's like the pot calling the kettle black. That's like, bro. That's like saying I'm a Honda Civic or a Toyota Corolla. Bro, we in the same boat. So you can that is almost the exact same thing.
I mean, Jags fans is like having a Saturn though. You remember the Saturn car? Yeah, when was it ever really? But no.
At least the Knicks are the highest, most valuable NBA franchise. So,
did Greg Jones and Devontae Freeman round out that Mount Rushmore
of running backs? So you got Cook, Dunn. I don't know. After that, I think it's a wide open conversation.
Because you can't deny Edgar Bennett. Like, you got to look at him. Ant Lee, yeah. But my personal guys.
If Greg never tears that knee, then I don't think there'd be a question.
Greg was different. Noles age, I like that stat. So he had 400 less rushing yards, but 270 more receiving.
If Chris Thompson never injures that back, we might be talking about him in that vein. Man. Remember how he started that season off before he broke his back?
Dangerous.
Chris Thompson was dangerous.
That boy was dangerous. And then went to the NFL and carved out a career.
Yep.
Was a great third down back.
FSU's had some backs that have had better NFL careers actually than
Leon Washington.
I'm about to say Leon Washington's a guy that you could throw out there if you wanted to.
Hell, even right now.
Antoine Smith.
Yeah, I'm about to say Antoine Smith played great in the NFL when he was there. Sammy Smith.
So I guess for the final two spots, it's whatever your flavor is.
Yeah. I'll probably be rocking Freeman
and Greg.
Yeah.
Greg's in there for me. That fourth spot is interesting though.
Freeman just being a part of that national championship team and he
gets some credit. Yeah.
He was the lead back. He was. Yeah. To me, he was the lead back of that
he was
trio. Like on the down, you need something. He's the guy you're gonna go to.
Travis Minor is not in the conversation to me.
I liked Minor though.
Yeah, Minor was good, but he's not in the conversation. He's not.
Lorenzo Booker was supposed to be so much better.
Lorenzo Booker was supposed to be our Reggie Bush.
And I saw it sometimes.
He had flashes, but he just didn't do it all the time. I want to hear your Mount Rushmore DBs. Well, Dion, Buckley, Butler, and then we can talk about the fourth guy. But them are the three.
Who is the fourth guy?
Am I lying? Are those not the three? Those got to be the three. Buckley, Dion, Buckley, Prime, and Butler are the three, and then that fourth guy. Whew.
Man,
Ramsey has a legit case.
Ramsey, Derwin. The list is really
I don't think
long.
Derwin has a case because he was hurt way more in his college career than he was in the NFL. I don't think Derwin, from a talent perspective, sure, but just from on the field, I don't know about Derwin. But you got Xavier, Cromartie, even though he only played a year for you.
Yeah.
Brian McFadden is in that conversation if we want to have that conversation.
Well, if we bring in Brian McFadden, and I want to start talking about Xavier Rose, Tate Cody.
Yeah, Tate Cody. Who am I? I'm forgetting. I think he played for the Titans. Fuck,
that was Tate.
No. Who am I talking about? I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. Somebody help me on the chat. Samari Roll.
Yeah, Samari Roll.
That's what I was thinking about. I don't know why his name.
About my dog Lee Corso.
Samari Roll. So that DB. We can go. We can go all day about DBs, but Samari Roll is probably the guy I'm leaning to in that fourth spot. Him or Ramsey. Ramsey has legit. Ramsey might be the fourth guy actually. I mean, I fuck with Samari Roll, but Ramsey might be that guy.
Ramsey, especially because of what he went on to do in the NFL.
I
remember somebody told me he
Ramsey
was safety.
Ramsey was that dominant in college and NFL.
Shout out to Marcus Joyner, man.
Shout out to Joyner.
Joyner was so important.
Shout out to Joyner, especially his last year. If we never get rid of Greg Reed, he's in there.
Yeah.
DBU for a reason.
Man.
And that ain't even talking about guys like Patrick Robinson, who had a hell of an NFL career.
Went on, had great NFL careers, man.
You know what I'm saying?
We even got a doctor in there who might say Myron Rowe.
I know
Myron
he's not
Rowe,
in there. Corey
huh?
Magnum ain't in there. That's
True.
why I know he's not in there. Hell, what about Pat Watkins?
But hey, I remember when he went to the Cowboys and was blocking kicks and stuff for the Cowboys. 6'5".
And everybody talk about Joyner, and for good reason. Don't get me wrong. Love LaMarcus Joyner. But Terrence Brooks, that year,
What?
Terrence Brooks was just as good.
Yeah, he was.
Just as good.
And he went on to have like an 8-year career, 8 to 9 year career in the NFL.
So DBU for a reason. You can again. I think the first three are cemented, but that fourth one, we can have a conversation about that fourth.
What other position is really that's? I mean, D-line obviously.
D-line. D-line's hard.
You do
D-line's
because you
hard.
can't. Who do you? Can you just
D-line's
say one?
Hard.
Because who's he's locked? Who's
D-line's,
locked?
Nope. Ron Simmons might be the only lock. Farouk might be the only lock. Just because of at the time
accolades,
and at the time what he meant for Bobby Bowden getting that caliber player at that program. Ron Simmons might be the only lock, but after that,
because for me, it's hard not to have Corey Simon on there.
Corey Simon is. But my problem is I don't know if Corey Simon's a lock, but I don't disagree. Corey Simon's definitely on there.
That's the thing. Like it's so many people you can. Man,
Jermaine played here 1 year, but who had a 1 year as impactful as Jermaine? And I'm not saying Jermaine's a top 4 guy. I'm saying even recently,
but then we get into guys who are around.
How you keep D Walk out of there with 16 sacks?
Walker. Shoot, that 1 year by Bjorn Werner.
Dockett is my second favorite. P-Dub and Dockett are my 2 favorite FSU players ever.
That 1 year by Bjorn Werner was crazy.
Bjorn Werner. like Brandon Jenkins the year before that had 12 sacks or something like that. And we ain't even named Reynolds yet, who I think still holds the record for Peter Bowl. We ain't even mentioned Peter damn Boulware. Wadsworth.
Raynard Wilson.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't mentioned Raynard yet.
Man,
come on. That D-line is nasty work. I did not say Verse was better than Boulware. Who the hell said Verse was better than Boulware? No one said that. I said we haven't named Boulware yet.
Well, I think he's just saying
no, Verse is not better than Boulware. That's what I'm saying.
It'd be tough to. I guess Boulware's a lot.
The D-line goes crazy. Boulware's a lot. I forgot about Peter Boulware, but you're absolutely right. Boulware, Ron Simmons, and Corey Simon. Ron Simmons, Peter Boulware, and then
somebody said Timmy Jernigan. I don't know if he makes it.
I don't think Timmy makes it for me either. Great player, don't get me wrong. I don't know if he makes a Mount Rushmore though.
He just didn't cut. He didn't cut. He's not in this group to me.
Yeah, I don't think he. And me personally, I'll put Dockett on that, but I think if you told me Raynard Wilson or somebody else, I couldn't argue that.
Yeah. Shoot, even Fisk.
Wadsworth's probably on there.
Even what Fisk did.
What Fisk did in a year, we can have that conversation. Peter Boulware, Raynard Wilson, Simmons, and Wadsworth. That's the list.
Tough. Because the only other position I was thinking about was
backer's hard too. Maybe backer's not that hard. Brooks.
I don't know if that's that hard.
Brooks, Jones. Well, after Brooks and Jones, then you have a conversation. After Marvin Jones and Brooks, Sam Cowart, Ernie Sims. Are those the 4?
Buster Davis. Buster Davis was one of my favorites.
Yeah, but I wouldn't put him in that league.
Okay.
That's probably the 4. Ernie Sims, Derek Brooks, Marvin Jones, Sam Cowart. Yeah, those are probably the 4. Oh no,
And
Lawrence
this is the
Timmons.
last one on this.
Lawrence Timmons was hard too, though.
This is the last one for me on this.
I mean, Telvin.
Wide receiver.
I don't think wide receiver is that hard.
It's P Dub first.
It's P Dub, Rashard Green, probably Quan, and Biletnikoff.
I mean, of course. You gotta put Biletnikoff on there. So
just because the award's named after him, but I'm not gonna use Biletnikoff. I don't think that's fair. But Dub, Rashard, Quan.
I'm wondering if you're gonna say it. You not? Okay.
I don't know who you're thinking, but I'm trying to think. Those are the first three that come to mind there. E.G. Green.
And I'm not saying this guy's a lock on this list either, by the way.
Well, say it, because I don't know who you're alluding to.
I think
Kes McCorvey. Kes McCorvey might be the fourth guy.
I think KB deserves a look, too.
Benjamin?
Yeah.
For a single year, you have an argument.
Because that year.
For that year, you might have an argument.
Like, I will never forget him discarding Florida Gators.
So statistically, you're probably right. But let me ask you a question. You taking Keon or KB? Javon Walker.
Am I taking Keon or KB?
Yeah.
You can't teach six whatever. Like that size, that
Lawrence Dorsey.
And I like Lawrence Dorsey. I like Keon's. Keon just, I don't feel like he was committed.
Well, he was a 1-year rental, so.
But
it is what it is there. But
I take KB's 1 year over Keon's 1 year.
Statistically, sure, but let's talk about
just physically. He bro, like that Florida Gator game.
Ron Sellers, that's a good one.
That Florida Gator game was like, come on.
Dawsey, Warwick, Green, Cooper.
Yeah.
So no Quan for no Sage.
And I like the idea of Quan too.
Andre Cooper.
Because Quan came in and played quarterback for us.
I think we covered every position. Other than O-line.
Most of them. O-line is tough. Like,
I'm taking KB over Keon. Okay, Tay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to put that. Okay, so KB over Johnny too?
Yeah.
So here's my thing with that. So I hear y'all. I love Kelvin Benjamin too. They played with Jameis Winston. And that's nothing to take away from Jordan Travis. But if I give Jameis Winston freaking Keon Coleman, bro, I don't know. Man. All I'm saying is you give me Keon and Jimbo Fisher's offense at that time with Jameis Winston, and I mean, y'all tell me I'm tripping. From a talent perspective, I think Keon Coleman is as talented as a receiver that we've had at this university. Production-wise, yes, KB outdoes him. I think KB had 15 touchdowns that year.
And he had a very important one, too.
Rudolph's not in the conversation. Sorry. Travis Rudolph's not in the conversation.
What about
he had a decent career, but he's not in the conversation. Walker was mid in college. Bro, Greg Carr had more success here. Greg Carr is an interesting one. He had a lot of touchdown catches.
Yeah.
Florida State also wasn't very good then, but
what?
You give J5 Coleman, he throwing for bro. I'm telling bro. Tell me I'm not tripping. You give me give Jameis Keon in college.
Hey man, we ain't gonna shit on KB and Rashard Green though, man. Like,
no, I'm not. First of all, I didn't even mention Rashard. Rashard Green is cemented.
yeah,
Rashard cemented. But look what he did with. Look what Look what Jameis turned Kenny Shaw into.
Hey.
Kenny Shaw was a good player, but I'm just saying.
Snoop Menace. Nobody said Snoop.
Yeah, nobody said Snoop. Yep.
Cause Snoop.
I'll take Anquan over Keon. And incident say
Lavernius Coles, man.
Lavernius is in that conversation with Randy. Like,
he's one of those what ifs.
We didn't get to see him.
We did. I felt like we did.
He played, but we didn't get to see him probably at his best because of the whole. Lavernius got in some trouble here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't really put up the stats.
Quan's on my 4. But there's a lot of good names that's being mentioned here.
I think at the end of the day, I do end up taking Quan.
I just think I'm just imagining Jameis with Keon, Rashard Green, and I'm replacing that Keon with KB. I'm replacing. I don't know, bro. I kind of like it. And of course, Randy. If we would have got Randy here, that wouldn't even been a conversation. Terrence, you froze. Okay, you back.
You kind of lost. Oh, it was me.
Okay,
Okay.
Well, maybe I froze for you and you froze for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Let's do O-line then. That's the only position left.
Okay, that's
unless we want to do kickers. We got a good lineage of kickers too.
Let's do
O-line.
I mean, the kickers. I think kickers a lot there.
I mean, Hopkins.
Well, really quick.
Hopkins, Seabass,
Aguayo.
And then who's the 4th?
Gano.
Yep.
O-line is Walter Jones.
It's Walter Jones. I'm gonna say Brian Stork.
Let's go.
Rodney Hudson. Rodney Hudson was All-American.
Okay. I think
after that, it's
I want to go with my Mr. Versatile. Played center he moved to center when we
Cam Irving?
Cam. I'm going with Cam. He was a tackle on the national championship team. They moved to center the next year. Would you
take Cam Irving over Trey Thomas?
Yeah, I can't take
Cam Irving over Trey Thomas. I don't think so.
No,
would you take him over Sanders? Not Sanders.
I was like,
who's buddy that went to the Rams? The tackle. Man, somebody help me out. First round pick. Went to the Rams. First round
pick to the Rams?
Yeah. Offensive tackle. I forget the year. Had to be early mid 2000s. Somebody's got to be
besides Orlando Pace.
I gotta look him up.
I can't.
Because nobody's putting him in the chat. I forget his damn name.
You blaming everybody else. You the one. I can't think of his name either, man.
But I know who I'm talking about. I just can't think of his damn name.
Are you talking about Alex Barron?
Barron.
Okay, I was like
Barron. There you go, Tay. See, Tay, I always can count on Tay. Barron.
Oh, Tay said it. I didn't say. I said it on my own, but hey, appreciate Tay.
I just read it. So is Barron on there? To me, it's Hudson, Stork, Walter, probably Trey Thomas. Barron was ass in the NFL, absolutely. But we strictly talking college.
Now, mind you, Walter only gave us 1 year.
I know, but he's also considered one of the greatest offensive tackles to ever play a game.
He's the GOAT.
I know who's not on there.
I know it was hard.
Jeremiah Byers is not on there. I'll tell you that.
I know it was hard for you to keep Estes off the list.
Get the fuck out of
here. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I think our 4 is good. I think our Malik Watson was good for that 1 year. He was good. I don't know if he has to make a Mount Rushmore though.
Yeah, he ain't making no Mount Rushmore.
No.
But I'm actually for the call it, my boy.
All right. Yeah, it's been 3 hours. Damn, I didn't even realize it's been 3 hours.
Boy, you must got a nice little breeze over there or something.
Yeah. Feel good out.
Oh, that's nice. Good for you. Boy, ain't no breeze over here.
Dylan Gibbons.
Been hitting 100 degrees in the evening out here.
Surprisingly, El Paso hasn't. It's hot, don't get me wrong, but it's rained a lot since I've been here. We put Mo Smith on the list? No. There's not a player you can name in the last 10 years that belong on that O-line. Brett Williams, you taking it far back. When did Brett Williams even play? I'll be honest with you, champ.
Shivers is the only old school I'll even think of.
Robert Scott. Terrell, what are you talking Robert Scott?
And with that,
some of y'all just started watching football, man.
And with that,
Robert Scott.
Hey, man, it's been a pleasure, man. I stand on everything I said as usual. I will come back, especially during the season, man. I'm here during the season. Y'all know that. I don't know why people was acting different. Talking about, is he going to come back after something? Bitch, I've been here. And I'm going to be here.
Ooh.
And I say that loosely. I ain't calling nobody in particular a bitch, but I will be here. And I ain't going nowhere. Not then one of y'all can take my card. Like, cause you can't. You just can't. So I appreciate everybody though, man. It was great talking with y'all.
Shout out to Brett Williams. Even I don't know all of FSU's players.
It's tough.
It's hard, right?
It's tough to.
But my 4 stand. Rodney, Walter. But yeah, don't let me keep you, bro. I appreciate you. You kicked it with me for 3 hours.
Y'all take it easy, man. Appreciate everybody.
Get out of here. I don't want to get you in trouble.
All right, man.
All right, big dog. So as far as me, y'all, I'm still here. I ain't got nothing going on. If y'all want to keep it going, we at 3 hours. We can keep it going for now. If not, we can call it a night. If we keep it going, y'all got to give me something to talk about. We just did a Mount Rushmore, so y'all give me something else to talk about if we want to keep it going. If you want to keep it going, just thumbs up the chat or give me something to talk about. Other than that, we're going to call it a night too with Terrence. Y'all let me know. I'm here for you guys. But please hit the like button if you haven't hit it. I know it's getting late, but it's not even that late. It's only 11 o'clock where I'm at. 12 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Eastern time. Y'all done stayed up later than this with me before. So y'all know how we do on Noles After Dark. And I should have more than 36 likes. So hit the like button for me, please. Almighty, you want to come on? You know what? I am in a good mood. I'll pop. Tay, if you're still in here, you can come on too, because I ain't talked to Tay in a minute. I miss my dog Tay. But I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. So yeah, if you want to come on and talk, I'm cool with it. There's the link. You hit the link and come on in here and let's chop it up. I know Almighty always bring that energy. That's my dog though. Okay, CD, I ain't going nowhere yet. But like I said, link in the chat. It's been a long time since I think I even put the link in the chat. It's Friday night. Thank you, champ. It's Friday night. Y'all ain't got no job. You ain't got nowhere to be. Corey said, I want to talk about that starting 5 with Rizzy. Honestly, Corey, I'll say this about that. If you're telling me that Rizzy is competing for one of the guard spots, I'm not. That don't concern me too much. Bro, is Richie Leonard at one spot? Okay, solid, but let's not act like he was a world beater at Florida, right? And then it's Adrian Medley at the other spot, solid. Let's not act like he was a world beater at UCF. If you're telling me Rizzy competing for one of them 2 guard spots, bro, that honestly, that doesn't bother me. That's actually a little bit encouraging. That's just me. But again, I link in the chat. Somebody just popped in. It's probably Almighty.
I'm cooking.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Man, I got a bone to pick with you.
Oh, hell.
Because you be saying stuff.
What'd I say?
You be saying stuff. Just like you said something about, I didn't say he was better than him. I didn't say you did. But sometimes you'll say some stuff.
But I'm, okay. Hold on. Time out. Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
You got to remember, I'm reading the chat. So I don't know if you're talking to me or you're talking to somebody in the chat.
You gotta understand. I'm listening to you, and then I'm trying to text you as I'm listening to you. So by the time you get to it, some other shit done went down, and you done forgot whatever. And
that's what I'm saying. You gotta give me that.
Yeah, man, we on the same team, damn it.
Give me that. You gotta give me that lead. I'm talking and looking at the chat. So sometimes I don't know I don't know if people in the chat talking to me or if y'all talking to each other sometimes.
Terrence said some shit earlier too.
I mean, Terrence be saying some shit.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this about Travis Etienne. And get off my Jags head, nigga. Yeah, we trash. We're gonna be good one day, and we can beat the Colts.
And when you get off the Knicks, I'll get off the Jags.
Okay. Beat the Bulls for a championship one damn time, and then we'll talk about it.
We in the East together, my nigga.
And
the Bulls ain't been good since Mike, so you can shut that shit up.
We was good with D-Rose, don't you dare.
You was all right with D-Rose.
No. Youngest MVP in NBA history.
That's a long time ago. All I know is my boys just went to the Eastern Conference Championship last year, so miss me with that.
Yeah. If you like being a runner-up, if you're a LeBron type guy,
you just was bragging about a runner-up. You was just bragging about a runner-up. Man, stop. Y'all hear this?
Look, you said there's another thing I wanted to get on your head about. You said Nebraska used to go into Florida and South Florida get whatever. No, they didn't. They didn't. They
remember.
Used to they cherry pick. They got your boy Tommy Frazier, and they would get a couple more guys. Nebraska's biggest pipeline came from when they was in the Big 8 before they joined the Big 12. Their biggest pipeline was California and Texas. When they left the Big 8 and went to the Big 10, that's when they lost their pipeline. And the reason they left the Big 12 is because they didn't want to stay in the conference with Texas because Texas was bitching. Hold on, let me finish. Texas was bitching about how Nebraska had those Prop 48 players, and they was like 4 and 5 and 6 years older, and they was playing, and Texas was bitching about that shit, and then they left. That's why Nebraska fell off, and there's nothing wrong with Omaha, Nebraska. If a motherfucker go to Oxford, Mississippi and play, then they can play in Lincoln, Nebraska.
I've never been there. My point is, Lincoln, Nebraska is the middle of nowhere, bro. If I go to
Oxford, Mississippi.
But if I'm in Mississippi, I'm not too far from Florida.
But guess what?
I'm not too far from Texas.
But guess what? Omaha ain't that far from Illinois, and you know it's a lot of brothers in Chicago.
Because in Illinois, but ain't nobody trying to go to Chicago to do what? Get shot?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. You can go. You can go anywhere in Florida and get shot.
Fair enough.
Understand your ground law.
Listen,
we got the same law here in Indiana y'all got in Texas.
I love Almighty. He come in there with that energy every time.
You should, because I love you too. I just want to
say. What's that flag you got back there, though? Oh, hell.
That's when I was young and immature. I'm not like that no more.
Yeah.
It's just a reminder to never go back to the days of the way I used to be.
Hey, there you go.
That's all that is. You know what I'm saying? But back to Florida State. Not Renard Wilson. I want to say this. We was talking about the top DBs. I know I'm kind of going back.
No, you good.
Okay. You got to go. I'm definitely Prime, Buckley, Leroy Butler.
And then that fourth one is where you had a conversation.
What about Dexter Jackson, Super Bowl MVP?
Yeah, but was he as good in college as Ramsey? No.
No. Listen, he was damn good. Remember, he played for Mickey Andrews.
I didn't say he wasn't good. I said, was he as good as Ramsey, though?
They play two different positions.
Yeah, but we just talking to total
Remember
DB.
Dexter Carter? Remember Dexter Carter was free safety All-American, just like Jalen Ramsey was All-American. The difference between Dexter Jackson and Jalen Ramsey is Jalen Ramsey was more vocal and he brought a lot of attention to himself, whereas
He was
Dexter
more versatile too. Jalen could play
Dexter
safety.
Dexter Jackson shut his mouth and just played the game.
Jalen was more versatile than Dexter too. He could play corner and safety. Could Dexter do that?
Maybe. Remember.
Maybe, but we didn't see it.
Hold on. He didn't have to. He didn't have to when you got all those other guys that had to do it. Remember, the only reason Jalen Ramsey went back to free safety his freshman year was because Tyler Huntley got hurt.
No, I know.
Was that his name? Number one? When he broke his neck?
Tyler Hunter.
My fault. Hunter. So he breaks his neck, and then Jalen Ramsey moves his back. He's still all world. Jalen Ramsey's still all world. That's still my guy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying it's a lot of DBs.
And then Joyner that year. That's what I'm saying. That fourth position on that, you can name a but Samari Rowe. You talking about Dexter Jackson? What about Samari Rowe?
No, I take Dexter Jackson over Samari Rowe.
Okay.
I can't knock Samari. I love Samari. I love them all, man. I think they were all great. Even if you go into the years we had some bums, we had the guys that we consider bums that I thought was good. Like let's look at the 2001, 2002, 2003 years. We had Brian McFadden. We know he's a great.
Yep.
Don't forget Leroy Smith.
Okay.
Don't forget Stanford Samuels.
He still got the hit that lived forever.
The hit that will live forever. Damn, Roscoe Ferris is just not getting out of Tallahassee Memorial.
You feel me? He's just not getting. He just woke up.
He's just now getting out of Tallahassee Memorial. Let's see. Who else did they have in that era? That was great. Well, we know they had Cromartie. He played 2 years, not one.
Well, no, he got hurt that.
No, he got hurt his third year in 05. He played 03, right. Played 04. In 05, he got hurt before we played Miami. And then we had J.R. Bryant. Remember, listen, we didn't even mention Tony Carter. Remember Tony Carter?
Yeah, I remember Tony, but he's not in that kind. He ain't in that caliber, though. Not Mount Rushmore.
But he a no, man. So, I'm just going to throw it out there just because I love
Tony had a good NFL career. He played a long time in the NFL.
Yes, he did. Patrick Robinson was nice.
Patrick Robinson played a long time for the Saints.
I'm here to help you host the show. All right, fans. Y'all in here. Y'all 100 deep. Let's hit the like button for my man.
Thank you.
And that punk-ass John Shields. Y'all ain't did shit in forever.
John probably gone.
I can't even see. Listen, all I can do is talk. I can't even see the screen.
And someone said Tay Cody. Yeah, we talked about Tay Cody a little bit.
What about the old lineman? It was some old linemen back in the day that was good. They had Patrick McNeil. See, I'm going all the way back to like 90, 91. I'm sorry, but it's just so many greats, man. And then you was naming all the DB. How did we forget Corey Sawyer?
I thought we did talk about.
No, you might have. You might have said it late, but
I thought we did.
Everybody else, you didn't name him. That's why I was trying to get it in.
I thought somebody did say Sawyer.
Corey Sawyer was a beast. He was the only dude who would get an interception and fall down. He never got no return yards. He would always get an interception and top wide receiver. How dare you? But remember Florida State, they was kind of slanging it, but they wasn't slanging it until like his sophomore year. Then he left after his sophomore year. Tamar Vanover he broke Deion Sanders' 40 record at Florida State. And I know the Gators don't want to kick off to him no more. He's still running back kickoffs on him.
Yeah, you can name. When you talk about a program like Florida State, bro, you can name whoever, bro. Look at Buddy with the Titans.
I'm saying this year we go 9-3. I'm done. Listen, I'm sorry, no disrespect.
Said Jarvis Brownlee. Boy, if you don't stop.
I like it if you're going to play cover 3. If he's going to play cover 3 and come up and hit somebody, yeah. But I don't want him playing man-to-man.
No.
He let Johnny Wilson cook him up.
Bro, come on. Devin Bush. I think, did we mention Devin Bush?
Bush was a beast.
Mm-hmm.
He was a beast. Who else? Richard Cole. We had him. He was good for a minute. Matt Knight. See, this is all early 90s when Bobby was trying to get his first national championship in 93. That's why when you name kickers, didn't nobody say Scott Bentley. I'm like, damn, he hit the field goal to get us our first national championship. As many wide rights as we had.
Yeah, but them other guys, I mean,
But they didn't have the pressure that he had. Remember, he had
they all timers.
Yeah, they are all timers. But see, they didn't. Let me say this. They didn't have the pressure on their shoulders that Scott Bentley had. Remember, Scott Bentley came in Florida State in 93, and what did they say the only thing Florida State was missing? A kicker. And remember, his freshman year, he was missing kicks. He was missing kicks in the first games. He got his kick blocked against Clemson. Brian Dawkins ran it back, and he ran Brian Dawkins down and tackled it to preserve the shutout. And he hit that field goal in the Orange Bowl to beat Miami. I mean, not beat Miami, to beat Nebraska to give Bobby his first national championship. That's why that always hold a special place in my heart because it meant so much. Because we were so close for so long, and you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of players, man. Just like when you did the running backs and shit.
Running backs is tough.
But let me say this about Travis Etienne. I watched him when he was at Clemson, and I don't think y'all give him the. Now, is he better than Dalvin Cook? No. Is
he really better than McCaffrey?
In my opinion, I like him better than McCaffrey.
Nah.
That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I think, people like, well, he played with such and such and such and such and such. Okay, well, then that's the case. Then there's a lot of players that played at Florida State that played with great players. That can't be a knock. I mean, Shaq played with Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan played with Scottie Pippen. So I mean, I don't want to use that. I thought Travis Etienne.
I mean, he the ACC all-time leading rusher to his credit.
But he only played one more year than Dalvin, and he's not on Dalvin's level. So I really want to. I maybe when I was talking about it, maybe I should. When I was texting it, maybe I shouldn't have. I should have had worded it better. That's why I wanted to come on. No, he's not on as far as talent.
Would you take ETN over CJ Spiller?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Mm.
You know why?
I don't know.
Because Travis Etienne was more durable than CJ Spiller. CJ Spiller was more of a home run threat.
Yeah.
But Travis Etienne was there all those games. Them other dudes was getting James Davis out there. He would get hurt.
Yeah. They had James Davis and CJ Spiller.
And CJ Spiller would get hurt, and they would have to go back. So yeah, I would take Travis over CJ Spiller. And why Bobby Bowden gave Tommy CJ Spiller, I'll never know. Because
Bobby did some things at the end of his career, bro. That
trying to save Tommy.
Yep.
He tried to save Tommy. If you wanted to save Tommy that bad, you just should have made him the offensive coordinator at Florida State. And
he did some things for both of his sons that just is like.
Well, shit, he saved Terry ass when Auburn, and we were supposed to play Auburn in '99, but Auburn wasn't ready for us, so they canceled the game, and that's how we got the Louisiana Tech game.
Briley said he wouldn't take ETN over James Cook.
Oh, he's a fool. No disrespect. No disrespect, because Travis Etienne is for what he did at Clemson, for what he did for the
in the chat saying they wouldn't take Etienne over Spiller, just so you know.
Oh, y'all entitled to your opinion.
Yeah.
But one thing I'll say about Etienne, he didn't get hurt like CJ Spiller got hurt. And when you needed them tough yards, third and 2, third and 3, Travis Etienne could get it. CJ Spiller couldn't get it. He didn't get those tough in between the tackle yards, those grind them out yards, those guys where you impose your will. And he could catch the ball too. He was a good little catcher.
So what's the problem in Jacksonville then?
You know what? Last year we had what's that guy's name? He left Philly. He gave him the ball that 1 year.
The 1 year they gave him the ball, he ran for over 1,000, I think. Like right at 1,000.
But then, then the very same thing that didn't happen to him at Clemson happened to him at Jacksonville. He started having injuries and stuff. And Trevor, he got messed up because he wants to be Iron Man.
Hey, go
What's
ahead. What's up?
wrong with these quarterbacks be trying to run over linebackers when they get to the league?
What's up, Tay?
Yo, what happened?
What you
You
got?
hear me?
Yeah,
I'm just
I hear
jaw
you.
jacking. Don't worry about
Oh,
me.
no,
I'm just jaw jacking.
No, you good, bro. We just having fun now.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm over here cooking. Let me make sure I didn't
What you
burn
cooking?
up my turkey burger.
Love it.
When you coming to Indiana, man? Since you already said you were there. It's
Bro,
morning
I
in Indiana.
don't know if I'll ever make it up there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, but you want to hang out there? You want to hang out in the desert of Texas in the middle of nowhere, get your ass bit off by a rattlesnake, but you don't want to.
I ain't got no choice. The government said I gotta come to El Paso. That's where I'm at.
Oh, Trump got you there.
Trump got me here. What's good, Tay? What you been up to? Man, I ain't talked to you in a minute.
Man, because that boy Mike done had me down for about a year now. Hey, when I say, hey, I can't talk trash to nobody or nothing. First thing he said, 2 and 10. Ain't no way to respond.
See, they don't know. They don't know what it's like to live in Central Florida, surrounded by Gator fans. You can't talk. You can't say nothing.
Shit, I live in Indiana. I gotta hear all these Notre Dame fans. That shit really stinks.
It's different.
No, it's not, man.
Bro, we from
team. I hate Notre Dame.
We from Florida, bro. We in the heart of Gator country over there in Lakeland, bro. You just don't. It's different.
If you think Gator fans make you sick, come up here to Indiana. I guarantee Notre Dame fans will make you real sick. You'll be wanting to go back into deployment.
I ain't got nothing with Notre Dame fans. We don't play y'all
like that. What you mean, y'all? I ain't know y'all when it comes to that shit. What you mean?
Well, you know what I mean. We don't play Notre Dame. I mean, we play them now more than we historically have.
But they ain't no route.
Notre Dame gonna be the reason Florida State don't get into the Big Ten.
You think so?
I know so.
Why you say that?
Because Notre Dame is the team that the Big Ten is waiting on. If the Big Ten can get Notre Dame, everybody's money goes up, and they can bring.
But Notre Dame ain't never gonna leave that independent status. I don't think
they might have to, but they might have to.
They make too much money without it. They don't need it.
But listen, it's this one show it's this one podcast dude I'll be watching. His name is Peek Around the Corner. He be letting you know without letting you know. If Notre Dame can't afford to stay. If Florida State, Clemson, North Carolina, and Miami leaves the ACC, Notre Dame won't be able to.
That's a good point.
Or something to stay because it's more to it than just football. Notre Dame is real big into the Olympic sports, and then they got that AAU status. See, that's another thing that's holding Florida State back. That little AAU status thing that Florida State hasn't gotten yet.
I think Florida State working on that though, from my understanding.
Yeah, but you know what? You can stay in the SEC. It's 6 schools in the SEC that has AAU status. You can stay down there and don't have to travel all over America. You know what I'm saying? And you can stay and keep your revenue instead of going all over there. Let me say this. Notre Dame has a bunch of Olympic sports that's going on that the AC it won't be good. It won't be good for Notre Dame to be scheduled every week against a Wake Forest or Boston College or some other people. So if Florida State and them leave, the SEC's not going to pick them up. The Big Ten has it in their contract where everybody's money go up if they join the Big Ten. Mm-hmm. So it's a possibility. Trust me. If Notre Dame, they're going to join the Big Ten. And then again, the AD, the people at Notre Dame say they don't like traveling to Tallahassee. They say it's too hard. They say it's too hard. You got to go to all these different stops. And Florida State and Notre Dame does not see eye to eye. Now I'm gonna tell you. Now, do you know who the Big Ten want? They want Miami.
That makes sense to me though.
They want Miami because it's they got the big international airport. Every Big Ten team
can
fly
makes sense
in. They can fly into Miami. They got a lot of alumni, Big Ten alumni into Miami. And another thing, you think ESPN is dumb enough to let their biggest competitor get 2 schools in their footprint? Remember that ACC deal, even though Florida State can play their way and get out, it's still really locked in until 36.
Yeah, but the price went down so much that if Florida State want to get out, which I believe they will.
Well, did you hear how the Big Ten, how they said that Florida State ain't really a culturally fit, and then they got mad, and the Big Ten got mad at Florida. No, they got mad at the government down in Florida because they denied a Michigan president from becoming the president in Florida, who probably would have voted to send Florida State to the Big Ten. And then there's AAU dollars. Okay, Florida's AAU. And you know AAU, a lot of that money comes from the government. If Miami's AAU, if Florida State gets AAU and they go Big Ten, that means all that money from tax money from Florida is going to flow up to the north. You think Florida going to give up that money? I don't think they'll give it up. Florida, and all this talk about, Georgia and Alabama, and they don't want Florida State in, they don't have a damn say. The presidents have a say, the school presidents have a say, and ESPN has a say. And the presidents want North Carolina because they're talking about how there's this student numbers are going to be dwindling like in the next 5-10 years. So they're trying to pull North Carolina in. They won't pull North Carolina and Virginia in. They pull North Carolina and Virginia in. You get those students, but you got to pay them. Okay, if you got to pay them, who wants to pay to see Virginia play? Who wants to pay to see North Carolina play football? So now you got to bring Florida State and Clemson in to grease the skids. So Florida State and Clemson can pay for North Carolina and Virginia to get in the SEC.
That's interesting.
So all these Big Ten, everybody that's talking about, Big Ten, Big Ten really don't. They kind of, I don't want to say they look down. They just feel like it's a different cultural fit. It's not really. See, Miami's a private school, nerds and stuff like that. Only tough guys they got is
the football
team.
Yeah, football players. So damn, Tay, Mike got you in hiding.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that boy. It's a damn shame we on here talking about 7 or 8 wins, which I mean that's what it is.
That's what it is,
man. 9-3.
I mean, that's even still 9-3. Shit, to be honest, at Florida State. I mean, that's straight.
I'll take 9-3. I'll take 9-3 this year after 2-10.
I'll definitely take 9-3.
Oh, yeah,
9-3 is like.
Remember, Arizona State went 4-8 the year before, and then last year they went like 12-4. So the change can be flipped. You just got to get the players, and you got to have the coaching. The way football's done now, I mean, shoot, you can turn a program around. It ain't like the old days. You don't need 3-4 years.
So Tay, you don't like TC?
Man, I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't like him. I'm really just holding out to that first game, bro.
You don't like him. Keep it real, man. You don't like him.
I mean, cause I ain't got no problem. We just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean,
that's crazy though, man.
You sound defeated, bro.
Hey man, TC 2 years ago at Boston College was the guy of the year, man. People loved him, said he was this and that. He's like, It could have just been the coaching. Him and Tom O'Brien might just not have seen eye to eye. That might have been what it was. It might not have been that he ain't no good. It just might have been some players don't clash with some coaches, man. It be like that sometimes. I mean, he got a whole new system and everything.
TC got some tools, but
yeah. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, I like him over DJU. I say that.
Okay.
Hey, is this the dude? Don't you got a show?
Tay used to.
He used to, but yeah, it's been a couple of years.
You sound like that one dude that be on that one show. He be mad. He be. As Florida State, we even as a fan base, we got to pick our energy up, man. We got to quit being woe is we.
Bro, it's hard. It's hard.
Listen. I'm 51 years old, man. I done seen every major program fall on their face. From Alabama to Auburn to Florida to USC, everybody, Florida State, these from 17 to now, this is the first time Florida State as a fan base, we really had some real adversity. And it be like that sometimes. But when they turn it around,
But I thought it turned around in 23.
But this is what I'm saying. We're not like Ohio State. Everybody in Ohio wants to go to Ohio State. Regardless that you got Cincinnati and Toledo and all them other schools.
Yeah, they don't have any other major programs.
When you're born in Ohio, they give you Ohio State Buckeye, whether you live in Cleveland, Youngstown, Cincinnati, or anywhere. So you know, everything is funneled in there. Whereas Florida State, I mean, goddamn, you got every school in America coming down here. It's a little different. It's a little different. And I do be thinking sometimes Florida State get outbid. I do. I really do. Not every time. But I do think sometimes when it comes to certain players, I think they're getting outbid. We don't have Bobby Bowden, the sweet talk mom, and eat the cherry pie. You know what I'm saying? Now, next thing you know, man, it's a different day, man.
I'm not gonna disagree that you don't get outbid. My problem is every time you miss a guy, it's outbid. But we don't ever talk about the guys that we get and say, oh, well, I guess we paid for them guys. Like, you'll pay X amount of dollars for the 5-star corner, but you won't pay X amount of dollars for the 5-star. Remember last year, we missed out on the kid Petty, and everybody said he went to Georgia Tech, and everybody said, oh, he wasn't worth the 400, 500K.
He's a project and all that.
If a 5-star offensive lineman ain't worth that, then who the hell is?
For real, man.
What are we talking about?
But you know how our fan base is, man. Our fan base is.
That's what I'm saying.
We got PTSD. We got PTSD right now.
Stop making excuses for every miss.
I'm not making no excuses.
I'm not saying you directly. I'm just saying stop making excuses because you don't get the guy. Oh, well, he ain't worth it. Well, if a 5-star offensive tackle ain't worth it, who the hell worth it?
Let me ask you a question. Why did we miss out on that 5-star? Because your boy, the one you love the most, the one you had the glowing reviews for, from the city, from the shop. What's his name? The one that left and just went to LSU. What's his name? The one they had to escort out with the police.
How about the coach?
To my Atkins?
Okay, yeah, Atkins. How come Atkins didn't lock him down?
Who you talking about?
The lineman. Didn't you just say an old lineman that the 5-star old lineman?
You talking about
Yeah, how come Atkins didn't lock him down?
According to the powers that be, because we didn't want to pay the money for him. That ain't coming from me. That's coming from all the FSU media saying that we didn't want to pay the money for him.
Okay, let me ask you.
But if you don't pay the money for him, then where's the money go?
Did we not pay the money, or could Atkins just not land him?
I don't think we could land him. Personally, I don't think it was a money thing. But let the people tell it is the money.
So why would a player not want to come to Florida State after we just went 13-0? Fuck 13-1 after we just went 13-0.
Because we was 2-10 last year. But and when he
was last year his senior year in high school?
Yeah, last year's when he committed.
My bad. I apologize.
And at the time he committed, we was 0 and whatever the hell we was.
But you know what killed me? Florida can go 0-6 and they're still pulling the top class. But they don't do nothing with it. Just like Atkins. Atkins brought in all those old linemen. We missed out on Travis Hunter. He pulled in all those linemen 2-3, and none of them produced nothing.
And all of them left.
No. I mean, really, think about it. None of them like recruits. I mean, do anything from high school.
Yeah.
Except for what, AZ?
Yeah, I'm saying.
You talking about homegrown high school recruits?
But yeah, just homegrown high school recruits. Mike track record is trash.
It's trash. I have to admit. And
trash.
I've been trying to defend Mike. I'm gonna tell you this right now. If Mike, in my opinion, if he don't go, damn, because now I feel like I don't want to bend the standard. But I guess I'm gonna have to bend the standard.
You gotta keep it real.
If he don't win, the floor should be 7. If he don't go 7-5, he got to go.
I'm glad.
And I always liked Mike Norvell because I thought he brought a little accountability to
that's the thing. People be like, "Oh, you hating on Mike, bro." First of all, I don't give a damn about Mike. I give a damn about
the team,
the logo. I don't give a good.
For real.
I don't care.
In my opinion,
so it's not a Mike Norvell thing. I don't hate Mike, but I gotta hold the head coach accountable. Like, you the head coach, you get paid $10 million a year. What are we talking about?
Let's say Mike get fired. Just let me speak. I'm gonna tell you who I think gonna get the job. And I don't have no insider source or nothing. I'm just saying, just speaking. I think Tony White ready to step up.
I wouldn't be mad. I low key want FSU to go the defensive route for a head coach.
I do too, and I also want Florida. I definitely want.
But you
people
gotta
to
go.
do
Then you're gonna have to
defensive
go, big time OC coordinator. Like if you go with Tony White, you got to get somebody in there that I don't know who that person is. Maybe Tay know. I know Tay be on them coaches like that. But
Right now, bro. No, I don't even. I'm like I said. I see first game how it look with Gus and Tony
what you
White.
think? What you think that game gonna look like?
I
upset.
mean,
Victory. Florida State victory.
bro.
28-17 Noles.
I mean, to be honest,
What you
because
say?
what you
28-17
said?
Noles. And if we don't win, I'll come on here and eat crow.
I mean, I'm gonna be on here regardless we win or lose. But
Yeah,
y'all
I
already
mean,
know.
No, you gotta let me on. You gotta let me
No,
on
I'll
so I
let
can
you
eat
on.
crow.
I mean, it's so many. I mean, it's so many question marks with the team. That's just like special teams. Like, how's our kicker doing? You know what I'm saying? We got a new kicker this year, new punter. Like stuff like that matter just as much as linebackers and stuff like that. What if we in a close game and we keep missing field goals?
I
Like,
understand.
I just got to see how this squad is because there's so many new
I
pieces.
want to know. I want to know if they're gonna compete. Are you gonna compete from the kickoff to the last play of the game?
Well, that's why I say
Yeah,
the first game is so. It's not the first game; it's the response. Because if
yeah.
you let Bama beat you in the first game to the point where you quit on the season, then Mike has to go.
Yeah, he
You
definitely
can't
has to
keep
go.
him after. If the team get beat so bad by Bama that you just decide, man, we packing it up for the season. What are we doing? Why are we keeping this man?
They gave him too much money, and I don't think they gave him too much. I mean, well, maybe
And
they
low
did.
key, that's what I think happened last year. I think that Georgia Tech game shell shocked the whole team, and they said, you know what, we packing it up. Because
I'm disappointed some of
the
players
first
didn't get
two
more time.
drives. Come on now, the first two drives of Georgia Tech did not look like the rest of the season. We was actually moving the ball.
Yeah, we was, especially that first drive,
Yeah, what happened?
running that bit and everything.
We
I'm like,
was
okay,
toting
yeah, we
like,
looking
yeah,
good.
we looking like how everybody said we were supposed to look. And
Yeah,
then you let
How
Georgia
much?
Tech it,
How much of that
and then they
was?
quit.
How much of that was Georgia Tech? That first drive or first two drives, they were just playing a vanilla defense.
Vanilla? I don't know if it was vanilla, but
Okay, you play man just
if
like I
Georgia
play.
Tech, so here's the thing: like if Georgia Tech can start off a game with a vanilla defense and then adjust, why the hell we couldn't adjust to what they was doing?
Coaches ain't as good as their coaches.
That's a problem.
but that's a damn
That's the
shame.
problem.
We Florida State.
That's the problem.
Yes, we are Florida State, but you know what I'm saying? When's the last time we really invested into our coaching staff? I mean, if
Fuller
you
was
want
making
to
I
be
thought.
honest, if you want to be
Fuller was
honest,
making $2 million.
if you want to be honest, if I understand that, but
Atkins
I'm
was
just saying,
making $1 million.
I understand that, but if you want to be honest, Florida State has not had a good coaching staff since 2013.
Mike got
From
them
14,
boys.
from 14 to the day, I feel like our coaching staff has been a B plus.
Mike got them boys paid.
Yes, he did.
Again, remember,
Really, to be honest, Jordan
I wanted
Travis
Mike
got
to
him
make
paid.
coaches changes after the
Got him
23
paid.
season. Don't pretend like I wasn't on here saying, okay, you just went 13-1, 13-0. Georgia game didn't play how you wanted, but we kind of knew that because people were sitting out. Now's the time to make the coaching changes because now you a desirable job.
Yeah, hindsight 2020. You know what? I'm gonna say this now because I'm on here, and you was right. I was wrong because I thought that those coaches that went when they went 13, I was thinking they're gonna take the next step. Maybe Fuller is gonna take the next step, and when they didn't, it was a letdown.
And to be fair to Fuller, I've always said about Fuller, regardless, Fuller was a scapegoat. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't saying Fuller was the greatest defensive coordinator ever. But if I'm Adam Fuller, how the hell I get fired and your offense might have been the worst offense in the history of football that we saw last year?
Well, hey, them weren't even scoring 20 points a game.
Bro, come on.
I'm gonna tell you the difference.
How I
Fuller
get fired
Norvell.
and you the head coach and your offense can't get 20 points a game? What are we talking about?
He's the head coach and you're the coordinator.
That's the only reason.
What you said? Remember what you said years ago when they had Chris Marv. You said, I need my assistant coaches to be able to coach. Obviously, Fuller didn't get it done. And you know Florida State had gave Norvell all that money.
And again, I'm
not
not defending Fuller
and not give him nothing.
And again, I'm not defending Fuller, but if I was Adam Fuller, I'm looking at Norvell like, you got me fucked up. My defense playing better than your offense.
But then again, when you're coaching, you also know this is the business. Sometimes you're the fall guy.
No, you're right.
Not your fault.
But
guess
right
what?
About that.
You're the one whose head that's going on the guillotine. Now, guess what? Let it happen again. I bet you it'll be Norvell. And I got $10. I'm donating 10. If all our fan base donate $10, we can get him out of there.
Corey, I think Fuller played a little bit too of a basic scheme. Maybe Tay can speak to that. Like, we didn't do anything exotic on defense.
Nah.
It was straight man-to-man, 4-man rush. That's it.
Yep.
No stunt, no line stunt.
Every once in a while we bring a linebacker. That was it. That was the defense.
Yep, that was it.
And when you didn't have Verse, and when you didn't have Jermaine, when you didn't have NFL quality players like last year,
I was disappointed in Daryl Johnson.
That built barbecue chicken,
bro. And Josh Farmer last year. I don't think they put forth the effort. I don't think a lot of guys gave effort.
I think after Georgia Tech, them boys packed it up.
How you gonna come out with the Garden and Gold with the spear in your hammer and you ain't giving 150%? Who even allowed you to play that long? That's Fuller's fault. I would have yanked that motherfucker out. I'm getting fired anyway. I might as well yank your ass out and play somebody that's gonna give me effort anyway. I'm already on the chopping block. And he didn't do that.
But Mike in that same conversation, because why the hell we kept putting Kentron Portier out there to catch balls?
I don't know, man.
Somebody tell me why they kept putting Darian Williamson out there to. What are we doing?
You know what? We
That's on Mike.
Sometimes we look at the potential and we get that mixed up with production. Potential and production are two different things. And I think that's why he kept hoping and hoping. And
sometimes that hope.
But shit, he put Hakeem Williams out there and he couldn't catch Herbies from a burning orb.
Your hope got to go out the way. I'd much rather you keep Hakeem out there and put Elijah Moore. Just I don't know.
Yeah, it pretty much got to a point where it's like, bro, the season over. Just go ahead and play
all the young guys. What are we doing?
Just put them young bulls out there and just let them get some reps.
How many drops Portier got to have before you say, you know what, bro? You've been here 4 or 5 years. You just ain't got it. You just ain't got it.
Portier got to live 2 more seasons at Florida State off that game he had against Boston College in 22 when he had like 4 catches for like 91 yards and a touchdown. And he was 6'3", 205, and we loved it and we rocked with it, but he didn't give us nothing after that. And I hope he's watching this show because I wanted more from him.
So I agree with you. Like Fuller, I'm not saying Fuller didn't deserve to be fired because I just spoke like his defense was basic as hell. But Fuller's tenure, his defense performed better than Mike's offense.
Okay.
And Mike's supposed to be the offensive mastermind, right? Supposed to be the offensive guru. Mike can't get a quarterback to save his life.
Mm-hmm.
The same. I mean, the same stuff we complain about Willie. Mike doing the same thing.
And I hate to bring up Willie.
Just longer.
Nah, the difference.
I hate to bring up Willie.
Between. Go ahead, my fault. I'm gonna tell you.
I was just saying, like, I hate to bring up Willie because I think Willie deserved to be fired.
Me too.
Well, then that means Mike deserves to be fired too.
That's what I'm saying.
He definitely do after 2 and 10.
Hell yeah! Like,
now, I'm gonna take this is just my personal opinion. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, I don't give a damn. The difference between Mike and Willie was Willie could recruit, but I think Willie, in my opinion, was disorganized.
He was disorganized as hell. That's what got him fired.
If he wasn't disorganized and had his team the way they were supposed to be playing, he probably would still be here. Mike's problem is he got organization and got all these good quotes and stuff and fights and but you ain't got nobody in here. 2
major factors didn't help Willie. 1, Willie didn't come into a bare bones program.
I'll tell you something else didn't help Willie neither. But
FSU had a lot of talent when Willie came. Yeah. And the guy that hired Willie left the next year. So Willie really had no support in that. He really had no support.
Turkey Burger fire, man.
They look good too. But that's what messed up Willie. Willie.
Hey, I'm 51. I still be on the white. Damn.
Willie took over a program that actually had Cam Akers, and I mean, we can go down the list of 5 stars that team had. And then Sam Wilcox hired him, and then Sam Wilcox left.
They had Scary Terry.
Terry was good for that 1 year, over 1,000 yards.
Let me ask you a question. What if? Do you think a Kendall Browse could have turned Florida State around if they would have gave Willie just a little bit more time?
I'm one of the people that love the Kendall Browse hire, but he was only here for a year. Browse never got to get his quarterback. Like in hindsight, if FSU,
what happened to his father remember his father was caught up in that scandal.
Well, yes, yeah, Baylor. A lot of that, Baylor was out there raping everything, so that's what they was, man. Art Browse was out there letting them boys rape everything out there.
The way they giving it away for free, man, you ain't shouldn't have to rape nothing. Now,
I shouldn't even say that word on YouTube.
My bad.
I said it too.
I'm not blaming no victims out there. If anybody was a victim of the R, I apologize, but I'm saying, if you look out there in the world today, man, a lot of these motherfuckers is giving it away for free.
I mean, that boy Oakman.
Oh yeah, Sean Oakman. Yeah,
he was a predator. I don't know, predator. He was a predator out there, according to a lot of people.
Sometimes these chicks can just say you did something, you ain't even have to do nothing. They just gonna come get you regardless. Like that's what happened to Dalvin Cook. Remember that girl said Dalvin attacked her, man. Remember
that's what happened to DeAndre, and then later came out that DeAndre didn't even do nothing.
DeAndre Johnson fired on that chicken.
No, not DeAndre Johnson. DeAndre Francois.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
Willie dismissed him because of that, and then it came out later that
he wasn't Willie guy anyway.
Yeah, Willie didn't want him anyway.
Trying to move on. He still had to deal with James Blackman.
Willie didn't want him.
And if James Blackman would have been a little bit more talented and a little more not sane, but had his emotions more in check, he probably could have been a Florida State quarterback. But then again, Jimbo brought him in as a 3-star.
James, if James would have got a year or two to sit, we'd be having a different discussion about James.
A different conversation. He caught a lot of flack because he got thrown to the wolves unprepared.
But that speaks to Jimbo's last few years where
Jimbo didn't give a damn.
Jimbo was kind of out the door.
I wouldn't give a damn neither. My wife was out gallivanting.
His wife was she
was out gallivanting.
He was having marital problems, and the university wasn't doing what Jimbo wanted him to do.
Oh, I know what I wanted to get on your head.
That's another problem with Norvell. Norvell got more support than any coach in Florida State history.
All the resources.
Bobby got the most.
Bro, Bobby, first of all, you can't compare Bobby's era to this because Bobby played in an era where all this facilities and stuff didn't really matter.
Mm-hmm. I know. I just had to throw that out there.
But Jimbo is he got the new stadium, bro. He got the renovations. He got the football facility. He getting $10 million a year. He getting his staff is bigger than it's ever been at Florida State. They getting millions of dollars. Like what? And you go 2-10. If I was a booster, I wouldn't give a damn about Mike Norvell. That's one of the things they said about the transfer class this year is that they didn't give Mike Norvell a big budget. I wouldn't give him a big budget either. Motherfucker, you just went 2-10.
Went 2-10, bro.
And last year we spent a bunch of money. Last year we spent a bunch of money. And you went 2-10. I'm not giving you no more money.
You ain't gotta give him nothing. You can stay 2-10. You're gonna have to buy your way out of this. That's just how it's
done. Well, Mike gonna have to coach his way out of this one.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can.
Then he gotta go.
Well, I can understand that too. But what I'm saying is if you give him the top flight players, then maybe he can do something.
The problem, Corey, is they thought Jimbo was going to be like Bobby. Remember, Bobby never asked for nothing.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, people forget Bama wanted Bobby bad.
LSU wanted him in '86.
And they was going to pay Bobby too. And Bobby said, no, I'm going to stick it.
I take that back. Bama didn't because Bama had a chance to hire Bobby. And they said
and Bobby didn't want to go.
Yes, he did. He thought he was going to get the job. And
Bobby
they didn't offer it to him. No, they didn't even offer. He would have went, but they didn't even offer him the job in '87. Look it up. He wanted to go to. He wanted in '86. LSU offered him the job.
No, I don't know. I remember it was what's the documentary that came out a couple years ago?
No, Bama did not. That is not true. Bama did not offer.
There was a documentary. Y'all remember the name of
They
that
did not offer him
documentary?
the job.
I forget the name of the documentary, but it came out a few years ago where they interviewed him and he was like, Bama wanted me and I turned it down. I don't know if Bobby lying. I ain't
saying Bobby lying. I ain't gonna say that, but I seen the interview where he said that
y'all remember y'all
and they was talking to him
in the chat. If you know the documentary I'm talking about, put it in there because I watched it.
They gave the job to Ray Perkins. He didn't even last that long because then they gave it to Bill Curry. And then he didn't last that long and they gave it to Gene Stallings. He won a national championship, but they cheated so damn much. And then he left. And then they was Mike DeBose. When they had Mike DeBose, he was a bum.
Tay, what you doing up anyway?
You say what now?
What you doing up?
Man, I had went to sleep early, so yeah. I'll probably be up to down there about 5 or 6. Yeah, I'm excited too because we finally get real football today.
Yeah, get some football tomorrow or for you today.
Y'all gonna watch Iowa State?
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah. I'm gonna
watch Big 12 football because I've been watching some of these podcasts and these people talk about how great the Big 12 is and they got this wide open offense. And I'm going to really pay attention to the Big 12 this year.
Champ, what's the documentary? They did a whole documentary on Florida State in the Bobby Bowden era. I can't remember the name of it, but there was a whole. I want to say it was called Unconquered, but it wasn't called that. I'm pretty sure, but there was a whole documentary, and I just can't remember the name. Champ might remember it, but they interviewed Bobby. They did a whole thing. But anyway, I'm a football head, so for me, I watch.
I ain't as good as you. I ain't as much of a football head as you.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I'll probably watch like Fresno State game just because it's on TV, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's just type of I am. Right. That's why I said I'm over here in El Paso. I'm definitely gonna check out a UTEP game.
We're making fun of the Midwest, man. We got players up here too. Well, we got a young man. He on his way to Bama. He from Indianapolis. He going to Bama. Defensive end.
Let me shout out to him, bro. You got to.
And we got better hoopers too.
Maybe I'm not gonna. It's not a basketball discussion, but me and Tay from Florida, bro.
Yeah.
Me and Tay played with.
Yeah.
I went to school with the Rainies and the Pouncies, like them. It's just different in Florida, bro. That's all I can say. It's just different.
Listen, I understand. Listen, my parents.
I mean, at Lake Gibson, we had
when my parents retired.
Huh?
Yeah. We had Blau. He played with
Blau.
the Jets for about 10 years.
Yeah, Blau was in the NFL for 10 years. Went to Louisville. We had Grothy.
Yep.
Grothy led USF to like the number 2 ranking in
when they were number 2 back in the day. Yeah.
Like we just been around football our whole lives.
I've been around football my whole life.
I'm not saying you haven't, bro. It's just different in Florida than it is the Midwest, bro. We got guys out there. Ahmad Black, like we can just go down the names and list.
He's a bum.
I mean, he a Gator, so I ain't finna sit here and cat for him, but
nah, Major Wright was a beast. Ahmad Black was a bum.
You said Ahmad.
Tim Tebow, bum.
Me and Tay can tell you players that didn't even make it that was cold.
Guys up here didn't make it, boy. That was cold, boy. That dope is a motherfucker out here in America,
bro. I know guys
Reaganomics. You ever heard of Reaganomics? You're a little too young for Reaganomics. Reaganomics took a lot of people down.
Yeah, I hear you. That crack era was a mug.
That crack era was. And now they got that heroin, that fentanyl dragging.
Now that fentanyl killing everybody nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't talk about it because the white boys the ones doing that. So they don't talk about it the way they used to talk about crack. But anyway.
Don't say nothing upset anybody in the chat.
Anyway. Me and Tay, I can name you players that I swore was gonna make it that didn't make it.
Let me say this.
Isaac Harris.
Roger
Frazier. Bro.
Let me say this. My parents, when they retired, see, my father from Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
When that's how I know all about the South. Trust me, I spent all my summers in the South. When my parents retired from up north and moved down south for retirement, my nephew, my sister right above me, he went down there and went to school down there. And he was playing football in Georgia. And he was like, it's a whole nother level. They play Trevor Lawrence, man. They got their ass dusted. It was funny as hell, man. I was on my little nephew head getting dogged out by Trevor Lawrence and them. They say in a little town called Cummings, Georgia.
Well, Georgia is. That's the one thing about Florida that is kind of hurting it right now as far as the high school goes. These other states are really investing in high school.
Yeah, I mean, because really, Florida got some of the best talent, but all the other states got the better facilities.
They got the better facilities. Like you look at that new high school that built that $60 million state.
Yeah, ain't no way Florida do that.
Ain't a school in Florida unless you IMG or like St. Thomas.
You must be talking.
You're not doing that, bro. Like
Florida, and even coaches' salaries. I mean, a coach in Florida,
they not
the only thing they get paid like $5,000 stipend or some shit.
And then they still got to coach a math class or something.
Yeah, exactly. it's coaches in Georgia. They job
that just coach
to coach. That's
they
it.
just coach.
Like,
your Florida coaches.
When you're in Florida, you coaching plus you
coaching on Friday.
IFS room.
Yeah.
Gotta go pick oranges and chase rabbits after.
Bro, and Florida coaches, you gotta coach. You gotta coach on Friday, but Monday through Friday, you still gotta coach a geography class or some garbage, bro. Like,
cause just like when I was in school, and I think my freshman year, which was like 02 or 01, I think 02. The Meyer was the head coach, but he was also my math teacher.
He was my math teacher too. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so it's like,
and he was the ISS teacher. You go to ISS, bro. You go to ISS and watch film the whole day. It wouldn't even be ISS. You should be chilling watching football film.
Yep. So that's why I say that's what other states. That's what other states have an advantage is
over Florida. Until we invest in our high schools.
Yep.
Kids are gonna leave the state because we just not investing like that.
Right.
Yep.
The biggest problem in the Midwest is trying to keep these young kids alive. Yeah. It get. I don't know, man.
The Bowden Dynasty. That was the name of the documentary. Y'all ain't never watched the Bowden Dynasty documentary?
I'm trying to see. It's like I remember.
Bro, the Bowden Dynasty was the name of that documentary.
So why did Bobby say he didn't go to Alabama if that was his dream job and he was on his way? He wanted to go so bad. Why did he say he didn't?
I don't remember verbatim, but Bobby essentially said he just didn't.
Just like I get tired of everybody trying to tell the story that, Bobby Bowden chose not to go to the SEC and he wanted to go. Let me tell you something. Bobby didn't even have a say in that. That was the administration picked the ACC because they wanted some new tech lab.
And then
Bobby just took it and spent it. He spent it
as I was about to say.
Recruits. But you talk to these SEC people that like they in the SEC or Bobby didn't. He was too scared. Like, man, he built the program on playing anybody, anywhere, anytime.
Yeah. So Florida high school, I love
it.
Do
you really want to be in the Big Ten? And if so, why?
I just want out of the 8. I'll be honest with you. To me personally, I just want the revenue dollars. I'm not gonna lie to you. From a pure football perspective, I would take the SEC because it's more regional. Who don't want to watch Florida State and Georgia every year or every other year? Or
it'd be like a rivalry game.
Right. Like who don't want to see that? But the Big Ten make more money than the SEC.
Yes, but look, you gotta realize.
So for me,
a lot of Olympic sports.
I don't care. I don't care.
You gotta spread that money out. You gotta spread that money out amongst more shit.
But if your football program is doing what it's supposed to do, it supports all the other programs. You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. Personally, I don't really care.
I don't want to see Florida State traveling to Seattle and Eugene.
Everybody jumping on the bandwagon, and Tay can tell you, everybody jumping on the bandwagon. I've been on the bandwagon for 5-6 years. I've been wanted out the ACC. ACC been trash for a long time, and they don't.
I never wanted Florida State to go to the ACC.
For a program that has flat out built this conference, they treat us like shit.
You know why?
You remember watching the spring game, Tay? Remember we did the spring game show together, and we had to wait an hour because the lacrosse game was on.
Yep.
You chose lacrosse over Florida State football.
Yep. Let me say this. Even though Florida State gave the ACC, the ACC always catered to Tobacco Road. They're always favored,
and they're always going to. That's why I want out. The North Carolina schools them Carolina schools are the
That's the reason
priority.
the ACC is in the position that it is in.
Because of us. Because we dominate.
No. The reason why the ACC's fucked up now is because the ACC and Jim Phillips punk ass.
They prioritize basketball.
Before he was there, when they had other people that was when they had other commissioners, they always can cater to Carolina and Tobacco Road.
Okay, so Champ, so to answer your question, Almighty, Champ said Bowden said in the interview he thought he had the job to Bama, but Bama wanted an interview, and Bowden was like, "Why do I got an interview? No, I don't want the job if I got an interview." So that's why he didn't take the Bama job.
Damn, he doesn't go on the interview. I'm glad he didn't go on the interview. Well, fuck it.
I ain't doing no interviews.
Damn. I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, that's like saying that's like you know, if you offer me a job at Chase to be CEO, you know what I'm saying?
That's different though. But that's different though. Like you, Bobby Bowden. Why the hell I got an interview?
But the interview could have just been like a little formality, like, well, they probably told him like, you come in for an interview and we'll discuss.
Do you think Saban had to interview for the Bama job, or they just told Saban we want you?
Oh no, they
wouldn't have
got Saban.
I'm pretty sure.
I think Bowden was of the mindset. Look what I've accomplished at a school that was absolutely nothing before I got there.
But at the time that he was going, he was going to take the Bama job. Florida State had took off. Remember, Florida State took off from '87. They were still treading the water. They was like 7-5.
Not Corey. Champs. When did he interview? What year was that? If you can help me out there. I kind of don't blame. Granted, obviously, thank God Bobby stayed because But I'm kind of in Bobby's corner on that. Like, if I'm the guy, if I'm the hottest coach in the country, I've built a program from nothing to something.
I don't think he was.
Why do I have to interview for it?
I don't think he was going for that. He wasn't going for that job after he had after prime time. Him had Florida State rolling 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. That wasn't it. He probably interviewed for that job like 84, 83.
So I got to know. So that the years matter. The years matter. If it's 84, you right. He wasn't really Bobby Bowden yet. It was 87. Champ say it was 87.
He interviewed the job. Remember, after the 80, that was his first 11-1 season. Well, he had that other 11-1. He had that other undefeated season in 79 and 80. But remember, from 81 to 86, Florida State was kind of just barely above average. And then when that 85 class, Dion and them, when they became juniors in 87, boom, then they took off 11-1. In the first 88, 11-1.
If I'm Bobby, I ain't mad at him for not interviewing.
I ain't mad at him. I'm glad. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for staying.
Guess what? In another universe, he takes the job.
Yeah.
So this is what I want to ask you. What does Florida State got to do to get into South Florida and get what they want? Because I feel like Florida State in their is neglecting the state.
So maybe Tay can speak to that, but from my understanding, I got family down in South Florida. Here's what I tell you. South Florida is way different than the rest of the state of Florida, bro.
Yeah, okay.
It's a whole different vibe. If you don't have the right coach,
it's all about money.
If you don't have the right coach that can go down there and relate to them jits, you are not pulling them jits. Mike Norvell is not the guy that can walk into South Florida. Jimbo was that guy, obviously.
Yes, he was.
Too
bad he didn't get Amari Cooper.
Well,
after Luke brought him to Florida State.
Well, hell, he got Dalvin, he got Devontae, he got Matthew Thomas. I mean, don't shit on Jimbo now. He got a bunch of South Florida kids now.
I didn't shit on him. I just said too bad he didn't get Amari Cooper.
He didn't get Amari, but he still won that natty without him. So while Amari was still in school, he still won a natty. So
maybe we get more.
Maybe not. Who knows?
But yeah, Mike.
The point is, South Florida is different, bro. You got to go down.
What does South Florida want? They want you to come in and be what type of people? They want you to
be.
Dreadlocks? Do I gotta have dreadlocks?
No.
What I gotta be to go into a house in South Florida and tell your hey, please send your son to Tallahassee.
You just gotta click.
We gonna take care of him.
You just gotta click with the people, bro. Mike don't have no. First of all, one of the problems when you hired Mike, I said it when they hired him. Mike don't have no roots in Florida. Period. Let alone to go into a place like Broward County or Dade County and really kind of relate to them kids.
Do you? I know you young, but
just because you 50, don't call me young, bro.
Yeah.
You're saying it's my son.
Because you're in your 50s, don't do that to me, bro.
My son
I'm damn near 40 years old. Don't do me like that.
My son's 34.
Okay, I'm older than your son.
Yeah.
I'm older than your son. Don't do me.
Burley. You weren't even still at the store by the time he was born.
Go ahead, man.
Now you make me forget, man. I'm over here jaw jacking with your ass. Now what was I gonna say?
But Tano, them South Florida kids different, bro. South Florida is different. South Florida is different than the whole state. It's just different.
Okay.
And if you're not from there or you never spent time there, it's hard to explain.
Do you remember in the early in the early 90s, Florida State, Miami used to go out west. And I'm not even talking about California. They used to go out to Texas and Louisiana and take whatever they want.
Well, we had Ward Dunn from Louisiana. Buckley.
Do you remember David Warren? Remember David Warren?
Buckley's from Mississippi.
Yeah, he's from Mississippi.
Chris Ricks is a California kid. Terrell Booker is a California kid. Yeah. Travis Johnson is a California kid too.
I just want to know why.
But FSU is also
I was watching this show, Nevin Shapiro. His show, they talk about how South Florida is supposed to belong to Miami, and I feel like as Florida State, there shouldn't be no corner. In the
FSU was also at its peak, and Bobby's one of the all-time great recruiters. I mean, listen to Derek Brooks' story about Bobby. You can listen to anybody that talk about Bobby Bowden. If Bobby Bowden got a hold of the mama, you was going to Florida State.
It's a wrap. Yeah.
He was going to Florida State. All Bobby had to do was talk to moms. He was going to Florida State. Mike ain't got that type of play. Mike ain't got that.
Mike ain't charming enough for that. He ain't charming enough for that.
But Jimbo can go there. Obviously, we know Jimbo can go down to Miami.
Maybe Mike needs to tap into Texas.
He has roots in Texas, and he can't pull no Texas.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe what he can't get in Florida.
That was when they hired him. That was one of the selling points. Oh, Mike got roots in Texas because of the Arizona State connection or whatever they were saying. Who have we got out of Texas?
Recently, I can't think of nobody.
I think we had
the best prospect we got at
tight end.
Bro, the
best prospect. I don't think he done no more.
The best prospect we got out of Texas, I think, was Jalen Early.
I think Florida State
4-star O-line.
How far is Houston from Tallahassee? Because I know it's on I-10. It's straight out.
It's a straight shot, yeah. Because I made that drive. It's probably about.
Because I know from Florida,
6 to 8 hours. 6 to 8 hours, if I had to guess.
Okay, that should be considered in your backyard. Maybe not your backyard, but the outer reach of your backyard. You should be able to go over there and get what you want.
So here's the sneaky thing, bro.
Because I remember before LSU became LSU, Florida State used to get shit out of Louisiana all the time.
You also got to remember that LSU was really trash in the 90s, like legit trash. So it was a little easier. But Irv said Mike can't recruit high school. It ain't that Mike can't recruit high school. Mike has a Memphis mentality. Simply meaning
trying to get the gym.
There you go. Mike feels like, okay, I can't get the 5-star, but I can turn this 3-star into something. The problem is it don't at Memphis that work because you're gonna sit the 3-star for 3 years. And there's no expectations at Memphis. So, yeah, you can go 4 and whatever. You can win 4 or 5 games your first couple of years. And then in that 3rd, 4th year, then you can actually compete for something. At Florida State, motherfucker, you got to field the team every year.
Hey, but then, honestly, at Memphis, I mean, Memphis was built up when he took over, to be honest.
Fuentes built.
They like 2 coaches back to back.
You're right. You're right.
That left before Mike took over.
So are y'all willing to say that the Mike Norvell experience is a wash?
Mike just, people like to say, you don't like Mike, but Mike.
Don't bite your tongue.
No, I'm just saying, you going. No, I'm saying, because when you go on Twitter and say something about Mike, they act like you just hate FSU. Like, no, I love FSU. That's the thing.
Bro, I be on Twitter.
Mike just trash.
Here's the thing.
Okay, is his play calling trash, or is the fact that he can't relate and get nobody into the school trash?
I think Mike
maybe he only just needs the coach. Maybe we need to hire some dope ass recruiters and let me answer
your question. So here, the problem with Mike is you can hire all the good recruiters you want. Mike can't close it. But anyway,
but I thought most kids just wanted to play for their position because they didn't really give a fuck.
Bro, if your head coach came, again, we're going back to Bobby Bowden, all-time closer. Again, all Bobby had to do is get to the mama and close the deal. Jimbo was the same way. Jimbo was the same way. I let the position coach do.
Jimbo, his wife out gallivanting, so he know he smashed the wife.
Jimbo was the same way. I'm gonna let the position coach do all the work, but once I step in that living room, it's a wrap. But to go back to what you asked, Mike. You said is the Mike experience a wash?
Yeah, be honest.
You know me, I'm the truth. The reason why I say it's a wash is I think it's a wash because if you see, I can't do all that. But the reason why I say it's a wash because if you couldn't sell 13-0, 13-1, if you can't sell
13-0,
9-3, 10-3, like what is we really talking about?
To at least get a top 10 class.
What is we talking about? Mike ain't had a top 10 class since he been here.
Let me say this real quick.
And this is Florida State. Hold
on. Let me say this real quick. I don't mean to cut you out. Anybody on here, hit the like button. Anybody come in the Indianapolis area, come to the Right Touch Barbershop, 38th and Sherman, 3832 East 38th Street, Indianapolis, Indiana, 46218. Come get your hair cut. We do anything that you need. You know what I'm saying? Fades, tapers, all that. You know what I'm saying? If you're a Florida State fan, I give you a little discount. If you're anybody else, you a sucker and we running it up. And you know, a lot of y'all gonna want to come in town because let's say the NFL draft combine is here. You know what I'm saying?
So, hey, y'all go get your hair cut from my dog. But yeah, Mike.
Over here so I can roll up real quick.
The Mike experience is a wash, bro, because unless Mike goes 10-2, them kids don't believe in that shit. And I don't care what nobody say.
Guess what?
Because after the 2 back-to-back seasons you had, you still couldn't close on the Keldrick Falks. You couldn't close on different guys that were.
Yeah, but his mama wanted him to go to Auburn.
Bro, I don't care.
His mama insisted that he went to Auburn.
I don't care. So again, go back to my point. Get the mama on board.
But what if mom is dead set? They're like, I want my baby to go to Auburn.
So how many years in a row does Mike have to lose his top recruit for us to be like, damn, what the fuck going on? Whether it's Keldrick Falk, Travis Hunter, KJ Bowden. What are we talking about? Last year, Solomon Thomas. Like, what are we doing?
KJ was a sucker anyway.
What are we doing? Solomon Thomas. Like, when's the last time Mike don't get the top down his book?
Thomas y'all fired his coach. I mean,
man, whatever. You can call it what you want to call it, but
I mean, I'm just saying what he said. He said, "Oh, you fired my coach. I'm out."
Call it what you want to call it, Mike. I'm picking Florida State to go 7-5.
What about you, OG?
Man, I'm about the same between 7 or 8 wins. I mean, and realistically,
8 would be a luxury. I really believe that. 8 means you don't lose to no team you're not supposed to lose to.
I'm saying 9-3.
That means you pull in an upset somewhere.
I'm pulling a couple upsets. I think we beat Miami and Florida.
I hope so.
So then who we lose to?
Ain't no open to it. That's who I pick.
So who we lose to?
Damn, I want to beat Clemson so bad. I want to beat them so bad.
I don't know why people think Clemson trash. Clemson is.
I don't think Clemson trash. You the ones. You don't even think they're a rival. I believe they're a rival.
Well, yeah, I don't consider them a rival in the same mix as Florida and Miami.
No. They're not in the same mix as Florida and in Miami. But right after Florida, Miami, I don't want to beat nobody more. Well, I want to beat Notre Dame more than anybody, but we don't play them every year. It's Florida State. It's Florida. It's Florida first. I hate Florida. I don't really hate Miami like I hate Florida.
I'm the same way.
I hate Florida. I hate Florida. I don't really have a beef with Miami until they fans get to talking that shit like T2Y.
Miami's
right after Miami. It's got to be Clemson.
Miami. What has made Miami so? Yeah, that's why people hate Miami these days. It's because of that. They fans is insufferable. Miami easily has the worst fan. They had the worst fans in football. Miami fans are Cowboy fans.
No. You ain't. You ain't never met a Notre Dame fan. You ain't met a Notre Dame fan.
You're right about that. But Miami fans are like Cowboy fans. Every year, Miami's supposed to be the second coming, and every year, it's mediocrity. We get tired of hearing that shit about Miami. But
and we got it. And here's another thing. This is for the whole state. Players like Jeremiah Smith should not be leaving the state. Period.
I don't disagree, but I've always said this. People forget, like, teams like Ohio State have always came into Florida.
Do you know why Ohio State has always been able to recruit in Florida?
Ohio State has always come into Florida and got who they wanted.
But they didn't always get the top player.
They've always got big dogs, bro.
I mean, the big dogs all over the state.
But they go directly into South Florida is what I'm saying.
Do you know why Ohio State has always been able to get what they've been able to get in Florida?
And it's not just Ohio State. See, Florida.
It's mainly Ohio State.
Florida is hold on. Florida is a unique state because most people that live in Florida wasn't really born and raised there. But you have a lot of people that come down there for retirement. So they family roots is in Michigan somewhere or New York.
Mm-hmm.
But they might have been born and raised there.
It's a little bit deeper. So it's a
little different.
Ohio State's always been.
It's a real different where like people in Mississippi don't leave Mississippi. Yeah. A lot of people in Florida ain't really like me personally. I was raised in Florida, but I was born in New York.
Oh, okay. The reason Ohio State can get what they want.
But I moved to Florida when I was 2 or 3 years old, bro. I don't know nothing about up north. I was raised in Lakeland, Florida.
You ain't a B-boy?
No, man. I was raised in Lakeland, Florida. But I was born, and my mother is originally from New York. My mother was born and raised in New York.
The reason Ohio
State a lot of Floridians have that same lineage where their parents is from somewhere else, but they might have grew up there, went to high school there. There's not a lot of loyalty in that.
Everybody in the Midwest, most of their relatives come from the South. The Great Migration.
But
the reason Ohio State can get whatever they want is because back in the 50s and the 40s and the 30s, Ohio State has always had black players. Remember, the SEC didn't let blacks play in their division.
Yeah, in the South.
So Ohio State, Michigan State, and Michigan would always come down south, and they've been doing this for over almost a century.
I'm saying you got that lineage. To my point, you got that lineage.
That's why they can get what they want out of the state. It ain't because Ohio State's such a cool place. If you don't like Lincoln, Nebraska, Columbus, Ohio's in the middle of nowhere.
You got that lineage, though. That's what I'm saying.
But doesn't Nebraska have lineage from way back in Dr. Tom Osborne? They haven't done nothing recent, but they got lineage.
Yeah, but okay, let's take it up a notch.
Yeah, take it up.
When's the last? Give me a Nebraska player in the NFL right now that's worth a damn.
Levante Baker.
I was just about to say, and the guys you can name are old. The guys you can name are old. Levante Davis is old.
Is he old?
Levante been in the NFL for over 10 years, ain't he?
He been in the league for a little minute.
Hey, you just told me the name of the.
Tell you a Bucks fan, ain't it?
Yeah.
Levante been in the league for a hot minute.
Man, is that offensive coordinator that y'all had? That's the coach of Jacksonville. Is he cool? Should I get my hopes up, or should I do it?
Yeah, he good. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'll blow. We lost him. I mean, he left on some sucker shit, but yeah, he good.
Yeah, he was a good coach.
Okay.
Shit, the last two Nebraska players you can name is Levante and Sue.
And Sue, that's it.
Hold on,
that's Sue.
Ain't nobody else. It's gotta be somebody else.
You tell me.
Let me think.
That's my point, though.
It's probably some. But even back.
So not only do you want to
Nebraska was dominating. Listen, even when Nebraska was dominating, they were sending mostly linemen and D linemen to the league.
It was a different culture back then too. It's like these people, these kids nowadays care about their social media influence. Yeah. Ain't no social media influence in Lincoln, Nebraska, bro.
I got some nice little snow bunnies now.
You
say them brothers down south that they want a snow bunny like a.
I ain't never been there.
Nebraska got one,
but we can talk about it.
Oh my God!
But yeah, I mean, people act like I want Mike to fail. I don't want Mike to fail because if he fails, that means my team sucks.
Yeah.
But I just got to call how I see it, and I don't believe Mike can turn it around.
Damn.
But this year, we'll see. Like I always say, the beautiful thing about the sport, they get to go on that field and shut someone like me up.
I'm saying 9-3. You heard it here. You can.
If they go 9-3, I'll be happy. If they go 9-3, I'll be like, all right, Mike, you turned it around after a year. You deserve that time. Because I think 9-3 keeps your recruits engaged.
9-3.
9-3. Assuming one of those losses is obviously maybe Bama. Who knows? 9-3.
No, I'm pulling Bama for the upset.
9-3, you could still be competing for the ACC championship.
I'm thinking they beat Bama.
Clemson did last year.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like 9-3, I'm still on board on 9-3 because, in my opinion, at Florida State, if you're not competing for the playoff is 12 teams, bro. If you're not in the 12-team race every year, what do we do? What are we talking about?
What are we doing?
If you're not a top 12 team every year, then we have lost. We've lost.
I just think if Florida State want to get back to being Florida State, they got to take care of the backyard. They got to get that South Georgia, that South Alabama.
We can't even recruit Georgia like we used to. Because Kirby got a chokehold on that shit.
No, he don't. No, Kirby does not have a chokehold on South Georgia. No, he doesn't. Quit saying that.
So who's going to South Georgia?
The South Georgia kids, a lot of them is they creeping over there to either Alabama or Auburn.
Okay, Bama. Okay, that Bama that's Georgia. That's backyard. So yeah, okay, I'll give you Bama. That's bro.
Yeah, it ain't nothing.
We used to run that Valdosta area. We don't run that shit no more. Hell, we used to go in the DMV and pull some shit that we wanted. We don't do that no more. Some of our best players came from the DMV.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Josh Sweat.
I'm gonna tell you, in my opinion,
Eddie Goldman. Like we used to go in the DMV and get what we wanted.
But Florida State changed their recruiting.
Darnell Dockett, I think, from the DMV.
When they went to the ACC, they changed their recruiting. Their recruiting used to go like this. But when they was independent in the late 80s, early 90s, before they went ACC, they would recruit. It would go like this. It would go Florida. It would go up to Georgia, maybe South Carolina, and then it would go out west, and it would go Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, and Texas. Then it seemed like when they went ACC, then they just went straight up. They said, fuck going out west. They just went straight up. They just went Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, the D.C. area. D.C. is cool, but that's mostly a basketball spot.
Man, DMV got dudes, bro.
In football, if D.C. area was so great in football, Virginia Tech, and Maryland would be 10 times better than what they
No, because Ohio State pull all of that.
No.
Yeah, Ohio State going there and pull that.
No, majority.
Tennessee, when Tennessee was popping, they go in there and pull that.
Tennessee would take Georgia. Tennessee would take Georgia, North Carolina, and South Carolina.
Tennessee going to DMV too.
I'm gonna take the DMV area belonged to the Big East schools when they was popping. Pitt, Virginia Tech. Who else back in the day?
Vitech, there was a period where Vitech
West Virginia and them. They was the ones that was doing that DMV area.
That's
and they never really in that DMV area never brought nobody no national championship.
No, you sleeping on West Virginia used to go into Florida and get some shit. Noel Devine.
They would get leftovers.
Noel Devine wasn't no leftover.
That's because he wasn't smart enough to get into Florida State. That's all that was. You know that boy was slow. And I ain't talking about 40 times either.
No, Noel Devine was a beast though, but
he didn't have the grades to get in Florida State though.
Rich Rod
went to West Virginia.
Rich Rod used to go to Florida and get some stuff now.
Man, he would get with Florida, Miami, and Florida State left over.
I think Rich Rod back in West Virginia too.
If you really want to be honest, the state of Florida supplied like 4 different conferences at one point. They supplied the Big East
because we have the most talent. Because we have the most FSU. So I was talking to an NFL player. It was actually at Terrence baby shower a couple years ago. Why you say like, God damn? Yeah, Terrence got a daughter. So it was a few years ago. And he played for the Redskins. And he said the biggest difference between Florida players and the rest of the he said Florida players are the best athletes, but not the best football players. He said you can always tell a Florida player because he's a hell of an athlete, but them guys out of Texas, like they are coached a different way, and that go back to the conversation. That go back to the conversation we had about the facilities and all this stuff.
Yeah. They
invest more because the coaches only coach. The coaches only coach in Texas, Georgia.
But guess what I heard too? Go ahead.
Well, in Florida, your coach is also your math teacher or your geography or your whatever. And then
ISS teacher.
Yeah, ISS guy.
Special ed teacher.
That too.
That's where the best football players are in special ed.
But the Florida kids are just getting it out the mud off a straight athleticism.
That's all it is.
I heard coaches say that the best kids that are ready to play hit the ground running was the Florida kids. They said the Texas kids ain't even ready to play like the Florida kids be. They said Florida kids be ready to play day one. You can't even play football.
Athletically, I would agree. Just talking to somebody in the NFL, he said the Texas kids and these other kids, they understand the game more.
Mm-hmm.
Now the caveat to that is also, and I think you saw with Quinn, like a guy like Quinn Edwards, they also be kind of maxed out before they get to Florida kids have way more potential because they just raw talent.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at somebody like Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, you can look at somebody like Lamar Jackson. That's just raw talent.
When he was in college at first, he wasn't the best passer.
He wasn't the best.
Because our quarterbacks down here really ain't the best. The best fundamentals for a quarterback.
No, it's like
they start developing that once they get in college.
Facts. Tay speaking facts.
Like the coaches down here, like I said, our quarterbacks, all the other quarterbacks be better in different states, but our quarterbacks be the most athletic quarterbacks.
Our quarterbacks be just raw. Our coaches tell our quarterbacks in Florida, you just go out there and do what you do.
Quarterbacks in Indiana got big arms, but they have no accuracy. Jeff George, Rex Grossman, Jay Cutler.
It's just different mentality and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But
9-3.
Unless Florida invests in that, then I mean it'll make the high school game better. But at the end of the day, the Florida kids still going to the league.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's one of the reasons why the Florida schools why the government don't really want to invest it, because it's like the Florida kids still gonna do what they do.
Yeah, I mean they still gonna.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They still gonna do what they do.
They still gonna win. You still got Lakeland winning games now, even though I think it's down here for Lakeland, but because they got smacked against Miami Northwestern.
For real,
yes, they did. It was like what
40-3.
Damn.
Yeah, 40-3.
So why did we miss out on Calvin Russell? Who fucked that up? Was that another Norvell fuck up?
Who?
Calvin Russell, 5-star, Miami Northwestern. Miami, even the Canes missed out on.
The kid that went to Syracuse?
But you know what?
I don't know, Coach Fran Brown.
He also was a big-time basketball player because, I'm a big Illinois basketball fan, and Illinois was trying to recruit him for basketball.
And Syracuse got a little history of basketball program, so maybe that's why he went up there. That's one of those things where I got to see if he actually signed there. Like,
I don't know, man.
5-star wide receiver signed into Syracuse. I don't know. I got to see if he actually.
If Norvell got fired, I wouldn't mind having Fred Brown or.
That's what I said. Bring the kid, bring Buddy from Syracuse over here.
Or Rhett Lashley. I like his offense.
What you think about Rhett, Tay?
I mean, like he said, I like his offense. I mean, I don't really know how he is as a recruiter. That I don't know.
Yeah, I think Rhett. I agree. I think
he's sticking to Florida State for Jalen Knighton.
Well, here's the thing. No, Manny Diaz recruited Jalen Knighton, but
Rhett Lashley, he was there with Rhett Lashley, 2000.
But he was the OC. Manny Diaz recruited.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Jalen Knighton. I apologize. Here's the thing with Rhett. I agree with Tay. As a recruiter, I don't know because a lot of Rhett's success is he just got a bunch of former Miami kids.
A bunch of transfers.
A bunch of transfers that he recruited at Miami to go over there and ball out. So that's a good point. I like his offense too, but can he actually get in the trenches and recruit?
And I think at Florida State, that's what we need. We need somebody that can recruit. I mean, somebody can recruit, get some of the best athletes, and then. Hell, you got the best athletes. It's hard for you to lose games.
I've been saying that.
Did it.
People act like Larry Coker didn't win a national title.
Man, that team was on cruise control.
That's my point.
That's Butch Davis.
That's my point. Because Butch could recruit. Even that stint that Butch had at North Carolina, Butch beat us for some guys. Y'all remember Marvin? Yeah, Marvin Austin. He was supposed to go to Florida State. No, Butch said no.
Well, remember,
come over here.
Ron Zook was a great recruiter, but he couldn't coach to save his soul, though. Yeah, so sometimes that shit goes both ways. Ron Zook stuck it to us. Even when he left and went to Illinois, he stuck it to us for Aurelius Ben, Corey Legit. He stuck it to us for like 3-4 players and went up there to Illinois. So, and he still lost. But he did beat Ohio State in 07, though. I give him that.
I'm with Tay, man. You got to get the players. Even Bobby said it, man. Jimmy's and Joe's, not X's and O's, right? Like, get the players first. And if you're a good enough coach, you can figure out the rest.
I think it's 75. I think it's 75-25. I think
give me the players.
You got to have some X's and O's. You can't just you can't run the same shit that
I ain't saying you can't just have you can't have X's and O's, but if you're doing X's and O's with a 5-star. It's gonna look better than doing X's and O's with
correct me if I'm wrong. Correct you, Tay or Almighty. You correct me if I'm wrong. In college, to me, the X's and O's don't matter that much, bro.
I think it does.
And the NFL, I'm 100% with you, but that's because the talent is level in the NFL. I don't care what you say. You take the Jaguars, talent-wise, the Jaguars is just as talented as.
No, we're not.
Bro, y'all got NFL players, bro.
Yeah, we got NFL players, but there's levels to this.
The scheme matters in the NFL, bro. Like what the coaches are doing matters in the NFL.
Okay, let me.
Like you was just to stop it. You was just hyping up Trevor Etienne.
Yeah, I like Trevor.
Okay, so you get the right coach in there, he should be able to get Trevor Etienne over 1,000 yards.
Okay, but Travis got to stay healthy. Let me say this. Did you watch
in college? I think
did you watch the 2 times Georgia and Texas played last year? The time when they played them in Austin and the time they played them for the SEC championship.
Yeah.
Did you watch both them games?
Yeah. I can't remember the games verbatim, but yes, I watched them.
You can't tell me that the reason that Georgia beat them twice was because they had better players. Kirby out-coached Steve Sarkisian, and it wasn't even close. Not once. But twice. He stuck it to him in Austin.
So we could have a conversation. Texas' problem was, I think Quinn Edwards maxed out his potential way too early. But we kind of knew that coming out of high school.
But remember, this is the same Texas team that went up there to Michigan and smacked them around, the defending national champs. It's got to mean
so. Okay, to your point. I think coaching matters when you got an even playing field.
Okay.
But like from Florida State's standpoint, there's not a team in that ACC other than Clemson and Miami that recruit at the level that Florida State recruit. So we shouldn't be losing to NC State.
Clemson, Miami.
That's it. Clemson, Miami, that's it. Don't even name another school because ain't another school that recruit as well.
Man. Let me think, man.
Yeah.
Clemson, Miami. Let me go up the Eastern Seaboard. No North Carolina. No NC State.
You trying, but it's bro.
And quit saying Florida State always be having a problem going to NC State. No, we don't. They just got us the last couple times, man.
In recent years, yes, we do.
No, man, we don't. We still own them. We still own them puppies.
Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, other than Clemson and Miami, you can't name a school in the ACC that recruits at the level of Florida State. Yet, here we are.
I just think I'm gonna tell you why Florida State has fallen off. It ain't got nothing to do with the coaching. I blame it on the top, the administration, because they made bad decisions, whether it was hiring Norvell or not. Because if
they made bad decisions 5-6 years ago.
No, they're still making bad decisions because if they didn't get rid of them, then that's still a decision that decision that they chose to hold on to. This is what I'm gonna say. They have, if you look at any organization, whether it be pro, college, high school, it starts from the top. When you got a good front office and good people making decisions and stuff, you get a better result on the field. I don't think the results at the top has done well.
Let me ask you a question.
You say Florida State got money. If they got money, then they should. If Norvell's not getting it done this year, they should be able to write a check and send him on his way.
Depending on the record, I think they may very well do that. But
anything under 7 wins, he got.
But my question is, when you talk about the coaching and all that, did Miami last year? Did they coach at a different level, or was it just that the fact that they had freaking Cam Ward?
No, I think Cam Ward was definitely a big part of it, but I do believe Mario got out the way and let that Dawson dude or whoever the offensive coordinator do his thing. I think Mario got out the way. But having a Cam Ward helps.
Yeah, that helped big time.
Yeah, it helped 10 wins. That's why.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. If Carson Beck come in there and do the same thing Cam Ward do, will you say
we can have a conversation? I don't think Carson Beck
he wasn't that great at Georgia.
I don't think he's gonna do the same thing Cam Ward did.
I don't think so either.
But we can have a conversation if he do that. I don't believe he's gonna do it. And they lost Restrepo.
Yeah,
who the hell is Miami's leading receiver?
I think JoJo Trader is gonna replace Restrepo.
We'll see. That goes to the talent argument, right? We'll see.
Yeah.
Miami has recruited some guys.
Right now, I'm looking at potential over production. So
you got to think just Mike without Jordan Travis, been trash.
Why do you think that though?
I hate to admit it, man. You right on that one.
So that's a question. Why hasn't Mike been able to recruit a quarterback?
Because
and the quarterbacks he's recruited. Bums.
Been trash.
Okay, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Who was the dude that played for him last year that left?
DJ. You talking about DJ? Or you talking about Luke Crummerholt?
You stabbed Mike in the back. That was a stab in the back move. Because he let you play as a freshman. You weren't nowhere near ready. You got to play and then you bounce on him like that. No, you stabbed Mike in the back. I can't blame that on Mike. Sometimes you got people in your ear talking about, hey, you need to go do woo, 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 woo. No, Mike got stabbed in the back on that one.
Yeah,
now, why hasn't Luke developed? No, what's his name?
We gonna see.
But
we gotta wait some years to see how good Luke gonna be.
Luke didn't sign up to play for Gus Malzahn, so you really can't blame him.
Why not? Why you bounce? Why not compete?
Because that's not my. We want
everybody from every other position to stick around and compete. And not dip and run to the portal. Why can't this punk ass do the same thing?
Because it's different for quarterbacks, right?
It
is different for quarterbacks.
Man. If you're a leader, you're a leader. If you're a leader, if you're a bitch, you're a bitch.
But quarterbacks want to stick to a system. You feel me?
There's been some quarterbacks that
if the system you running and Gus Malzahn going to run a run-heavy system where the quarterback is involved in that run-heavy system, that don't fit Luke's skill set. I don't blame him for leaving. Like, do I think would I have liked to see Luke stay? Sure, just for depth purposes, because the quarterback room right now is atrocious. You feel me? But I can't blame him for going, you know what? I didn't sign up to play for this. Like, I don't know if I see myself being a run first quarterback or a heavy option style quarterback.
Running gun.
You know, right. I don't know if I like, and granted, he going to Mississippi State. I think he's the third string at Mississippi State. So it don't look like it's going well for Luke. So I'm not making any excuses. I'm just saying.
You gonna look up Luke gonna be at Tallahassee Community College.
I'm not saying that Luke is like. I'm not saying Luke. I'm not saying he didn't make mistakes in that decision. I am saying that I don't blame quarterback. Quarterbacks is a unique position because there's only one quarterback. This ain't a running back where we can spread the ball to you. We can get the ball to you. Running back room could be 3-4 deep. Wide receiver room could be 3-4-5 deep. Quarterback is a one-man show.
Football is supposed to teach you how to deal with adversities. Because one thing about life, things ain't gonna always go the way you want them.
What's the different era? And these kids, especially these quarterbacks,
you gotta grind it out.
In today's age, these quarterbacks ain't trying to grind it, bro. They trying to play.
Ain't none of you just grinding out no more. Like basically, you ain't
we gotta.
Playing after that,
unfortunately,
second year, they out there.
Unfortunately, we got to get rid of that mindset. These
now you know why Mike be recruiting low-level players. You recruit low-level players, you got a better chance than the motherfuckers.
Well, Mike was doing that before NIL became this beast that it is now. Mike was still doing that. Jordan Eubanks, when I told people Jordan Eubanks ain't going to play here, he's not Florida State caliber player. I don't even know where he ended up at. But, like, it's just players like that. Like, so Mike has a history against, and maybe that's Randy Shannon. I don't know. We can have that conversation. Just going after guys that
y'all used to be on Randy's head for no reason, man.
No reason.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is just my personal opinion.
Oh hell!
From where the linebackers was at from the Georgia Tech game to compare where they was toward the end of the season, it was night and day. And I feel like he developed them. He had Omar Graham playing. Omar Graham was playing good ball. Remember Omar Graham in the first game against Georgia Tech, all them tackles and wrong holes he was toward the end of the season. He wasn't.
I remember Omar Graham at the beginning of last season looking like he was lost in the sauce. Mm-hmm. Now he turned it up by the end of the season.
By the time Duke got there, he was a whole different player.
Omar Graham played better, but
he's not Marvin Jones, man.
Randy,
Florida State fans, we
the problem with Randy,
like Sam Coward, Marvin Jones.
The problem with Randy is he had a type, and that type didn't
6'1", 220.
No,
Jonathan Billman. He wanted
6'1", 205 was Randy's type. Like he wanted these small guys that I guess Randy was stuck in like that Ray Lewis era.
No.
But you know what?
You know what I'm saying? And that era's kind of gone.
Florida State team like the Corey Simons. It was a lot of old Florida State players that was vouching for Randy Shannon.
I think we wanted a guy with South Florida connection.
Yeah, that's all that was.
That's what that was. I'll be honest with you. I wanted a guy that could at least go into South Florida and get us in the door. I think that's what that was. So, you know.
What he said had nothing to do with the system. It was money. When they told him that's why.
He's talking about Luke. He said Luke. He said Luke's situation had nothing to do with the system. It was the money when they told him.
Just strictly bread.
And it may be the correct answer, but at the end of the day, I still think the system played a part in it. Right? That's just like you say. That's just my opinion. I think if I'm Luke, if I'm Luke, I didn't sign up to play with that.
It's not always gonna go your way, you youngsters out here. Know that in life. Let me tell you that now. Life's not always gonna go your way. Sometimes you're gonna have to fight through shit and grind shit out.
Yeah, but at the same time,
in today's college football,
that don't work. That ain't.
I ain't even talking about football. I'm talking about life in general. Just life in general. Not always gonna go your way, player.
But them kids ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to hear that right now. Just ain't trying to hear that.
But guess what? When they ass get dragged in some stuff, they might think, "Damn, OG told me that one day."
That play pissed me off so bad. I was already done with Portier, but when he dropped that pass from Luke,
oh yeah, I'm like, man, that bitch trash.
I was like, if you don't get his ass out the game,
because that thing, boy, that boy Luke threw it.
Luke threw a ball.
He threw it right to him.
He threw a ball.
Perfect pass.
And here we are.
Dabo, when he first got to Clemson, he wasn't no great coach. He still ain't a good coach if you ask me.
I was just about to say, I still don't necessarily X's and O's. I still could argue Dabo's not a great coach, but Dabo's built his culture, he's built his system, and it worked for him, and it's working for him.
You know how to get out the way.
You can't argue the results that Dabo Swinney has. Whatever Mike doing ain't working.
I'm trying.
But we'll see. We got a whole.
I think it's over.
I think Tim Brewster's time is done, champ. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tim Brewster was good 15 years ago. I don't know about. We can get past the Tim Brewster shit like that. I don't know. That's my thing. I don't think. I don't know if Mike. I don't know. I don't know if we have an answer. I want Mike to be like people think I don't want Mike to succeed. I want him to succeed, but I don't see.
POLK, I need you to do me a favor.
I don't see the road. Like if you can tell me the road to the success, then maybe I can believe in it.
POLK.
And none of y'all probably can tell me it. So
POLK, I need you to do me a favor when you start having shows, when you rattle off, when you go off on Florida State, you got to also talk about the positives too.
I don't talk about the positives.
Not really. I hear more of the woe is me. You got to pick up the energy, baby.
That's not fair.
We know we 2-10. We know guess what? There's only one way, and that's up, baby. There's only one way we can go, and that's up.
Man,
so
motherfucking 3.
So 4-8 is good.
Hey, listen.
No, I didn't say 4-8.
You said we can only go up. So
I mean, damn. I'm just saying, but I mean, it be sometimes you be sometimes I be watching your show and you feel like we at the damn funeral home. Like I'm picking out a casket to slide Florida State in. No, not this year. Not this year. No. Okay. We're not dead yet.
Okay. I ain't an old ass motherfucker like you.
You got keep living and you'll get there.
You're right. Hopefully I do. With that said,
as long as you ain't gotta go
I've only lived for my 37 years, and since I've been alive, Florida State ain't never been in this position, bro. I can only go by my life experiences. But I don't know how to. I don't know how to cope. I can't cope with 2-10.
I understand. Listen. I'm gonna tell you like I told my daughter, and I know you ain't gonna want to hear it. My daughter, she's a freshman cheerleader at her little school. I said, baby, I don't care if you up by 10 or you down by 50. You got to keep that motherfucking smile on your face, and as always, go whoever your team. I mean, because
I come out here.
Let me say that when we in the chat goes by your mood. When you come in there, oh god damn, man, we're just fucking up 24/7. Blah, 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 blah. That's how the chat be. Sometimes you got to throw in that positive light. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be some silver lining, man, because I feel like eventually we're going to head in the right direction.
Eventually,
whether it's with Mike or without Mike, you got to head in the right direction. Bring the positive energy.
Big dog, I can only talk about what I've seen, bro. I can't talk about. Yes, can I come on here and say, I think Florida State got a chance to go 11-1. I can do that, but
you ain't got to sell bullshit. But
that wouldn't be authentic. Need a little
more. No, you need a little more optimism. So you really thinking right now we're gonna go 7-5, but your 75 it sounds more like we're gonna go 3-9.
No, you got me confused. You got me confused with Terrence. I think 7-5. I think FSU won't win any of the games that we aren't favorite. Like, I think we got a shot at Miami, but I got to see how they look against Notre Dame. It's all up in the air.
They beat Notre Dame.
You think Miami beat Notre Dame?
They beat Notre Dame.
I got to see.
Yeah. They beat Notre Dame.
Like, y'all give me this hard time because I'm just being honest, but it's like,
nah, it's not. It's not that.
What do you want me to do?
Let me ask you a question. What's your favorite food? You like steak?
Mm-hmm.
You like shrimp with your steak? What about a nice potato on the side with that?
Maybe.
Glass
Depending
of
on
wine?
how I'm feeling. Maybe how I'm feeling.
Okay. Now, say you serving that, but when you serving it, this is how it comes off to us in the chat. When you serve is when you having a bad day. That meal that you just served, you serve it to us on the top of a garbage can. Yeah, it looks good, but goddamn, man, the presentation is fucked up.
But the steak is fucked up.
Is the steak fucked up?
Yeah. The steak was a 2-10 steak.
We haven't even played the game this season. We don't know if the steak's fucked up or not.
Yeah, that's why for me it's hard to be positive after 2-10, bro.
Bro, that steak was 2-10.
Until
I'm
we
served
see
a
them
good
play.
steak. Yeah.
Until we see them play, I mean, it ain't really nothing. I mean, because Mike ain't did nothing for us to really believe in after.
Let me say this:
2-10.
Until I'm served a good steak, I'm not finna give a review on a bad steak.
You ain't seen it, but you think you're going.
Bro, that's irrelevant. Mike was 2-10 last year at Florida State.
2-10.
Like
that is insane.
So it's hard for me because last offseason everybody was being positive.
Dillingham went 4-8 at Arizona State the year before. Now the following year he went to the playoffs, and everybody say they should have beat Texas.
That's Arizona State.
Yeah, congratulations to Dillingham, but
so let me ask you a question.
We went 2-10 at Florida State.
Let me ask you a question. Arizona State.
So what I'm saying is,
now, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Anything can change around. I got you. What's your question?
Arizona. You want to use Arizona State, or you can use Indiana. You can use whatever team you want. Them teams. What's the expectation of them teams? Who is Florida State sneaking up on? The logo still is the logo. FSU's not sneaking up. FSU's not sneaking up on no teams.
The logo is the logo, but the logo don't strike fear like it once did. So sometimes
but the logo
is gonna roll over. The logo don't strike fear. The logo, you're right. The logo is the logo.
Whether or not the logo strikes fear,
prime time slots, you're right.
Whether or not the logo is the logo is irrelevant. What I'm saying is,
the damn logo. How you gonna say it's irrelevant?
Because you're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you saying the logo ain't the same. Okay, whatever. We can have that conversation.
I didn't say it wasn't the same. I just said it don't strike fear like it used to.
So it's not the same.
No, I'm not. If you want to take it like that, you can.
The point is, for
the
a
logo
team,
not being the same
for a team like Virginia, that's still Florida State. That's Virginia's Super Bowl, bro. We don't get the luxury of sneaking up on teams because we have a lineage and we have a history. Indiana don't have that. Arizona State don't have that. They can sneak up on teams because teams go in to play Indiana and they go, that's just Indiana Hoosiers. They're not no football school. And all of a sudden they find themselves down. Florida State don't get that luxury, but we Florida State. Teams come out there to beat Florida State. Whether you're 2-10 or 10-3 or 13-0, you come out there, you Florida State. Teams get up to play that game. Teams don't get up to play Arizona State. You don't get the luxury of sneaking into games. Bama don't care that Florida State was 2-10 last year. You know what Bama say? Bama say that's FSU. We finna come out there and play and try to embarrass them boys.
Oh, I got FSU 10-2 in 2025. Let me go 10-2, not 9-3 no more. But now we're 10-2.
All right.
All right. Put my name on it, man. It says right there in the chat. FSU.
The point is,
in 2025.
The logo is the logo still show up on the field. People still look at Florida State like that's Bobby Bowden's Florida State. That's Jimbo Fisher's Florida State. If we don't show up to play, they can beat us. Nobody looks at Indiana or Arizona State. So it's easy to say, oh, them boys turned it around after a year. Cool. Who was by the time Indiana was whatever record they had, it was too late. They had already built their confidence, built their momentum. They was that team.
I guess it's a little
Florida
different.
State don't get that luxury.
It's a little different in the Midwest because I guess all these bums around here think IU actually going back to the playoffs. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I think IU is going to have. I think they're going to have a down year because again, they don't get. So now you went to the playoff last year. IU don't get a chance to sneak up on teams. That's my point. But Florida State don't.
Same thing with Arizona State. I don't
Florida. Yeah, but Florida State don't have that luxury because every year they're still Florida State. So.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if you say so, I'm just saying, man. You got to bring some energy.
That's just how I feel. Like, if we gonna sit here and say the standard is standard, well, damn it, the standard is what it is, and that's why teams come out and play their best ball against Florida State.
You just got to be. I ain't say you got to be a fool, but you do when a new season comes, you got to be a little bit optimistic. Let me tell you something. 2024 is done and over with. It's in the books.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me say this.
7-5 is not optimistic.
Let me finish. Just don't let 2024 creep into your feelings for 2025. I don't really know how you really feel. And you might be telling us 75, but to me, in my opinion, I really feel like in my heart that you really thinking 4-8.
No.
You just telling us 75.
I think 7-5.
Okay. You saying that, but in my mind,
but I wouldn't be surprised if it was a 6-16.
The way your energy comes out, you feel 4-8.
I'm saying 7-5.
Talking, you be like, God damn, man, we never heard this motherfucker. Hey, what's up with them Twins?
They nice pieces, but do you expect the Twins to be world beaters as they fret like that?
No. I didn't expect them to be world beaters. I just asked a simple question: how are the Twins? That's all I asked. Nice pieces for the future, right?
Let
me ask you a question. In their freshman,
what do they do for you?
Could they come in a rotation? Could they play rotation minutes?
They probably will play some rotation minutes, but again,
no. Do you think they are ready to play rotation minutes?
No.
Or if you had somebody that was a little bit more experienced, you would put them in front of them.
You would put them in front of them, 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
And plus with the Twins, I think the Twins are going against like the second team.
I think the Twins have a high motor. I think they play hard. But that
shit not going. You need that's something you need.
But that shit not gonna matter when they just go against people that's better than them.
Because to be honest, if
not gonna matter when they go against people.
Does hard work beat talent? Don't they say hard work beat talent every time?
If talent don't play hard, but hard work don't beat talent if talent playing hard. Talent gonna always supersede hard work if the talent just better and it work hard.
Okay. This your show. I'm just saying. I'm just a
hard work can beat talent if talent don't play hard.
Dark skin, but not light skin. Brother on YouTube, that's on your show.
Like I want to believe in the Twins, but come on, like
I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for.
They wasn't ranked like that coming out. Like they wasn't that coming out of high school. I'm supposed to believe that they. I don't know.
And if I've heard good things way up here in the cornfield, then I know you heard a lot of good things down there.
I heard a lot of good things about them.
In the oil wells of Texas.
I heard a lot of good things about. I just don't buy into it.
Getting that TRU in money.
I just don't buy into it. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, maybe that might be the difference. Maybe I buy too much of what people say.
I just don't buy into it because I'm like Tay. I gotta see it. You can tell me bro. Again, they told you DJU and all them boys was Nick Saban came on TV and said that's the best D line he's seen in the offseason. Where the fuck was that D line the whole year? So I don't care what they saying.
They lost their fight after the.
No, I agree with that, but my point is, you can say whatever you want to say. I want to see it.
They were trash the first game.
I want to see it. Is my point. I just want to see it. I think the Twins can be great. I just don't think they'll be great their freshman year.
Okay, I mean I understand. I'm just asking.
Show me the freshmen that like we talk about freshmen and young players. That's rare.
I just remember all the time how you was talking about how recruiting, how you would like to get some young boys in that can be day one players. I was just asking if they could play.
They don't
even have to be a day one player. I just want to know if we can get them in on. Are they going to get in on rotation?
I would like
in my opinion, I think Florida State. I think they can get to 9-3. They got to be. If they go defensive minded first and try to limit possessions and stuff, and don't make no mistakes on offense, I think that 9-3 is very attainable. 10-2 too.
I mean, I want some instant impact guys, but I just don't feel like we recruit instant impact guys. You feel me?
What's your opinion on Earl Little Jr. then?
I like Earl.
You think he can be? Do you think he can be an impact player at safety?
Yes, I think.
Who's the other safety?
I think the move.
Kirkland.
I think the move for Earl is a good move, but Earl's also not a young player.
What's up, Pope?
What's up, Corey?
Man,
what you got?
I got to agree with you 100%, man.
What you got for us?
I'm 45 years old. When you seen Florida State go 2-10, man?
I mean, not
a down year. They called the lost decade when we was winning ACC championships and going at least 8-4, 7-5.
I'm about to say
that the lost decade.
The lost decade was 7-5, 8-4, and here we are.
It wasn't even 7-5. It was like 8-5 at worst. No, they did have a 7-6 year, 06.
Yeah, that year we lost to Kentucky in that bowl game.
I feel my boy. You got to have a positive outlook on things. I don't knock that, but just being a diehard people in Tallahassee, you know what I'm saying?
Tallahassee, but I'm diehard Florida State.
Old Frenchtown, Tennessee Street, FSU, Scalping, Florida State similar fan that hurt me to my heart, man. It hurt.
You said you 45 years old. That means you done seen other schools that was very dominant like Florida State was. You seen them fall on their face too and be fucked up too.
I ain't never seen it like that. Not like
we've
that.
We've never done that though.
I remember in 1988 when Ohio State went 4-8.
But we've never done that.
Bro. We won 2 damn games.
2, yeah.
You telling me something I don't know. So what you think? We're gonna have another 2-10 year? It's gonna be another 2-10 year. That's what you're telling me.
Hey, look, the standard for me is a 10-win plus season every year. I feel you in the ACC, you Florida State in the ACC. There's no reason you shouldn't be winning the double-digit games, man. No reason. When you had a man here that was doing it, but he wanted a little something you didn't want to give.
Because I would have gave it to him. What shot you?
Then you come, you mad. Then you come. Oh, his offense was prehistoric. Man, this man was using 12 personnel and scoring 50, 60 points in a game. No hurry up, no tempo, no nothing. 1 running back, 2 tight ends. Big shit. Scoring. I never seen nothing like it in my life. Then had the transfer come from Notre Dame, ghosted, and he was garbage, but we were still winning, scoring.
Shit, they ran him off the team before the end of the season.
Yeah, but we still won that year. We still won 10+ games that year.
They won in spite of him.
Yeah, we won with McGuire. We had Sean McGuire was slinging.
Yeah, we had McGuire looking nice out there.
He wasn't looking nice. He was cool. He was a game manager.
So
let's not give him more props for what he was.
It looked better than anything this man done brought in.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like compared
to the game manager, he was average at best.
It looked better than anything this man done brought in. This man ain't brought in nothing. This man been winning with Willie Taggart quarterback.
Thank God for that.
He can't win without Willie Taggart quarterback. I'm just telling the truth, man.
What you suggest they do then?
I don't think I'm as negative as y'all think I am. I think I'm just.
I'm just telling the truth, man.
That's hold on. Let Trick Daddy talk. What you suggest they do?
I'm gonna let him talk. Give me a second. I don't think I'm as negative as y'all say I am. I can't come on here and lie though.
No one's asking you to lie. All I asked for you to do was pick up the energy. Where did I tell you to lie? I think y'all mistaken what I'm saying for what y'all feeling and hearing.
Hey, no, bro. I understand what I feel where you coming from being a fan, but it's kind of hard to get upbeat when we ain't got nothing to get upbeat for. Like, you know, we'll think we get a win in the recruiting trail and then we'll lose them. He don't sign on signing day. It's always something, man. We had a dude come on Saturday, take our hat and throw it like a frisbee.
And what school has that not happened to where they got their hat tossed like a frisbee?
Huh?
Name a school that was going for a player that didn't get their hat tossed.
Man, but I'm sad, brother. I'm sad, brother.
If I was any different, would you be here right now?
No.
Okay then. So that
all I asked you to do is pick up the energy. What did I say wrong?
I'm just saying I can only be me.
Don't always having it woe is me and having us feel like we're in a funeral home. That's all I asked.
I don't think
y'all getting offended.
I don't think
What
I'd be
getting offended for?
I don't think I'd be on that. I think
pick up your head. If you get knocked down, pick up your head.
Corey, do I come in here and be on? Do I come in here and be on?
I mean, you always kept it 100. You always kept it 100. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But
that's all. And that's all I can do. If
I kind of feel you. I don't know what I can be positive about. I just don't know. And like when we went undefeated that year, it was a player-led team, which it should be. You know, your coach can only do so much.
I thought every team gonna be player-led.
Your coach can only do so much.
Yeah.
But damn, boy. Whew. Man.
Like, I don't know.
What that boy named Peyton, man, it's like Peyton went nuts without Verse. Verse getting all the double teams and let him eat. If that would have seemed like it was to me or something.
And Peyton going to LSU and apparently not even starting. So
I thought he was starting.
Nah, he behind that boy from Florida.
Yeah, he not even starting.
Peyton, what's the other boy? What Marvin went?
Who?
Oklahoma.
Yeah, Marvin. I think Marvin started. I think Marvin started. I think Marvin starting. I don't know if they got anybody else over there at Oklahoma. Maybe. I could be wrong about that, but I think Marvin kind of starting by default. But I could be wrong. Man, at the end of the day, bro, hey, and I know this ain't you, Almighty, so don't take what I'm about to say personal.
Because you know I will.
But if you want, believe me, dog, if you want the sunshine pumping, if you want me to come in here and spit you some bullshit, there's channels that'll do that for you, big dog. Believe me, they out there.
No, I
despise
them. I'm not asking you to sell no.
Can I ask a question right quick?
For you to sell no bad dope. I'm saying
I can only give you the straight. I can only give you.
I asked to pick up the energy.
I can only give you the straight dope.
We 0-0. Now,
I
if we beat Bama,
right
I wonder what is it still gonna be? I mean, motherfuckers ain't gonna change their mind until the end.
Why we ain't get Cam Ward, man?
Because they thought
Didn't
DJ
they say something about he said he was going to the league, so they said fuck it. And they went after DJ, and then he decided to come back.
They was always going.
But if we'd have had the money right then and now, he'd have signed. If the money was right then and now, right?
I don't think it was a money thing.
It wasn't a money thing. I think Miami paid him good now.
I'm not saying they didn't. What I am saying is, I think Cam played a certain game. Mm-hmm. I think Cam Ward felt a certain type of way because if you remember, FSU was on DJU really early. They was on DJU before Cam Ward.
Remember Cam Ward coming out of Washington State? Everybody thought he was going to the league, straight to the league anyway.
DJU was being rumored to FSU super early, and I was like, hold on, wait a minute, we've going after DJU.
Lord have mercy.
And then Cam Ward came into the picture, and that made it a little bit of a battle. and you got Miami and FSU bidding for Cam Ward. I think Florida State did not want to play the games that Cam Ward wanted to play because they thought they had a guy that they were on early that they thought was just as good as Cam Ward. That's what I think. I don't think it was a money thing. I think they would have paid him, especially with the money that they invested in last year's roster to go 2-10. I think they would have paid him. I think FSU said we not finna play this long game.
The long wait.
Because Cam Ward said I'm gonna declare for the draft. Remember?
Yeah.
And when he declared for the draft, FSU said, "Okay, well we got DJU in our back pocket. We finna hit." And then Cam Ward came back and said, "Okay, I'm gonna go to Miami." I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened.
Like I said earlier, administration was fucked up. If administration would have took care of Jimbo, we wouldn't be in this position.
Well, that's true.
I agree. Hey, brother, you absolutely right, brother. You was absolutely right, brother. You was absolutely right. When Jimbo won that national championship, they should have rolled out the red carpet. Anything you want, man.
But they didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's why we where we at now. That's why I put all the blame. I put the blame on the administration. Administration the one who hired Willie. Administration's the one who fired Willie after 15 minutes. Administration's one picked Mike Norvell. Administration has continued to ride with Norvell.
You gotta remember.
But this AD they got right now is a good AD. He put all his money into the football. But that last AD he went you ain't hitting on nothing.
You want to know the best thing this AD
you gotta remember that last AD wasn't a real AD.
No, he wasn't hitting on nothing.
You want to know the best thing this AD they got right now did? Beat the fuck out of the ACC in court and got us a number that we can get out at.
That's what I'm saying.
You said Norvell hired him. I didn't know Norvell had that bitch.
No, Norvell brought him in.
He bought himself time just by getting Florida State out the ACC.
I think Mike Alford has done a lot of good things. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is Norvell brought in Mike Alford. So people that think, oh, we finna fire Norvell and keep Mike Alford, I don't believe that. I believe if you get rid of Norvell, then Mike Alford leave him with him.
Man, I like to see Mike Alford with Jimbo, boy. I would
love it too. I think because you remember they hired Mike first, and then Mike Alford's first title wasn't even AD. It was like chief of staff or some shit.
Yeah, but when he went Louisville, so what? He was with Louisville, and then he was with the
working
Cowboys.
He was with the
Cowboys before that. Yeah.
He was with the Cowboys.
When he first came to us, he was like the head of the booster thing or something.
Yeah, there you go. He wasn't even the AD. When Mike Norvell first hired him, he wasn't even the AD. He was head of boosters or chief of staff or some title like that. And then he got the AD spot.
But I ain't gonna lie, I do think.
So I think those two are tied at the hip. Alfred is not gonna fire Norvell. And
I don't think Alfred and Norvell tied at the hip.
I do.
I think if it came down to it, I think Alfred will fire Norvell.
You think he will?
Yeah.
Save his ass?
I don't, because honestly,
So you think Alfred care about
I don't think they that tied to the hip. Because
Alfred got a longer leash than Norvell got.
Yeah.
He said he got FSU out the ACC. He will. Trust me.
I could be wrong.
I like the man understand. He understand football is a cash cow. He understand that, and he put everything into the football, man. I like that. I like that, man.
But guess who don't understand that football is a cash cow? Guess who don't understand that?
The ACC.
The ACC.
Right. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You want to know why FSU got so many financial problems? Because you're bringing in 14-15% of the revenue, but you're only getting 7% of the cut. Why is Boston College getting the same cut Florida State getting, and Boston College ain't even trying to do shit? Boston College, Wake, Duke, North Carolina, Virginia.
You can go down the list. Yeah.
Poor little Virginia Tech tried. They tried. Virginia Tech tried. Georgia Tech tried. But I'm just saying, Florida State is doing it. Florida State, Clemson, and Miami. I don't want, but not even, man.
Check the numbers. Florida State do better than Clemson.
A lot of this shit I'm talking before Miami even joined the conference. But man, Florida State gave the ACC teeth for them to be able to bite against the SEC, the Big Ten, the Pac-12, and the Big East way back in the day, man. And to get shitted on the way they did and not get taken care of, man,
Right.
I never wanted to.
Bro, the way they ain't fight for us against the snub, the way they ain't stand up and fight for us against the snub, man.
And the ACC
oh
president was the head of the committee.
Oh my God, we in a bad conference. Bro.
What the fuck are we talking about?
ACC has always had it in for Florida State.
Imagine the SEC commissioner being head of the college football committee and not
the SEC team not getting in. No,
right.
SEC, not a Big Ten team.
That would never happen, bro. That would never happen.
That was crazy work, man.
Red-headed cheating, red-headed stealing signs.
But
and what they get? Nothing.
To Ed D and Champ 99. So I haven't heard that interview. So again, I could be wrong about Alfred and Norvell being tied at the hip. Y'all might be right. Maybe I don't think that's a positive for Norvell. If Alfred is openly saying he wanted Lane Kiffin, I don't know if that's a positive sign for Mike.
I would take Lane Kiffin.
I take Lane Kiffin tomorrow.
Sure enough would, because number one, he gonna bring in some dogs. He gonna bring in some dogs on that.
I'll take Lane Kiffin tomorrow.
And you gonna have a quarterback.
Are y'all about to say? Are you watching Jackson Dart right now?
I take Jimbo back before I take Lane Kiffin.
I mean, I'll take Jimbo back too, but if you tell me,
but I'm just saying, either one of them, you know.
Do you want to win 10 games, or do you want to get Florida State back to national promise?
Hold on now.
Jimbo the man to do it.
Hold on.
Jimbo the man.
Do y'all want 10 wins, or do you want to win national championships?
Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
Lane Kiffin is at Ole Miss. They got a ceiling. I said it before and I'll say it again.
Ole Miss has. That's another thing. Ole Miss don't.
Ole Miss has a ceiling, bro.
Yeah, don't nobody win nothing at no damn Ole Miss.
Bro,
Ole Miss ain't never won
nothing.
that.
You can win at Ole Miss.
When
they
never
won nothing. They never won that.
Ole Miss is no different than Texas A&M. They have a ceiling.
Yeah, that's why Jimbo couldn't do nothing at Texas A&M. Don't nobody win at Texas A&M. Don't nobody win no.
FSU ceiling is national championships. Ole Miss is still Ole Miss. I don't care who you hire. I don't care what money you pump into that program. It's still Ole Miss.
So you think if Nick Saban went to Ole Miss, he couldn't get them to win?
No.
If he went in his prime?
No.
Oh, you tripping.
No, I ain't tripping. It's still Ole Miss.
You tripping.
Nick Saban go there.
Exactly, and Nick, because Nick Saban knows that. He wouldn't even go to Ole Miss.
What you offer? It depends on what he offers.
If that's the case, what did Nick Saban do at Michigan State? What did Nick Saban win at Michigan State?
Michigan State is
crickets.
No, they don't goddamn crickets.
It's crickets.
Michigan State. He wasn't even at Michigan State that long. You think if he would have stayed at Michigan State 10, 15 years, you think he could have got it to where he wanted to?
Why do you think he left it? That's my point. He wouldn't have never went to Ole Miss. That's my point.
Man, you know what? Y'all niggas will move the goddamn goalpost, man.
That ain't moving the goalpost. Michigan State and Ole Miss the same thing.
If you got a congregation.
No, man, that man wouldn't never go to no Ole Miss, man.
Michigan State and Ole Miss the same thing.
You're not. There's been times when Michigan State was winning. They haven't won recently. That's because one thing about the Big Ten.
What the only thing Ole Miss known for them? The Manning, Arch Manning, Arch Manning went down some shit.
Timeout.
Hey, that's the only thing they known for, right?
Let's look at the last 20 national champions. It's gonna look very similar. You're not finna see an Ole Miss in there. You're not finna see a Michigan.
Listen, I know Ole Miss.
You finna see a bunch of Ohio State, Alabama.
I just said that you can win there. I just said you can win there.
You did.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You gonna see Florida, Nebraska, Florida State, Alabama, LSU,
the same
stuff
teams.
like that. Yeah.
The same teams is my point.
Let me say this.
College football is kind of easy to predict. Huh?
Is Oregon on there?
On what?
Your national championship list.
Until they
Oregon can't get over the hump. They can't get over the hump because they out west.
Oregon is a good program, but
since y'all want me to battle two niggas at one time, I will. You just said earlier winning national championships don't determine whether or not you're a great program or not.
No, but we talking about what are we talking about right now? I agree with you. I said that. Winning national champions don't define a great program.
You'll take Lane Kiffin to be a coach at Florida State.
You said Lane Kiffin ain't never won nothing at Ole Miss, and I'm saying it's Ole Miss.
He ain't never won nothing in Tennessee. He got fired on the tarmac at USC.
Tennessee's won a natty before.
I don't think Lane Kiffin would be the guy. I don't think he would be the guy for
Tennessee State. He stayed at Tennessee for a year to take his dream job at USC. No different than what Willie Taggart did at Oregon.
His fault.
Willie Taggart did the same thing. He took his dream job and he left Oregon after a year.
I just don't think he's the guy to leave.
Even when Willie came here, he saved the recruiting class because Jimbo had stopped recruiting. Period. He still had us. What we was in the top 20.
Show me in college football.
I'm gonna tell you a good guy. I'm gonna tell you a guy.
Show me in college football where
I'm gonna tell you a guy who Florida State should go after if they want him to be the next coach. If you really wanted to win national championships, the offensive coordinator of the Cincinnati Bengals, Joe Brady, the one that had Joe Burrow going hot. He's the guy, somebody that I would want to bring in and coach.
They've been talking about Joe Brady for years, and they ain't never. I don't think he ever coming back to college.
No one has really went after him and tried to get him to be a head coach.
I think Miami wanted him at one point.
Show me some documentation where it said somebody.
I can't show you no documentation of what I look like. The feds. What are you talking about?
He wasn't offered no job then.
The point is, show me
somebody like that. Somebody of that caliber.
Show me in college football where a random Mississippi State, Syracuse has won a natty. It don't happen. The same teams win year in and year out.
Programs
win this thing. Texas, USC, Oklahoma.
Texas ain't won in 20 years, man. Just like you jive on Miami, jive on Texas ass too.
I can jive. That's fine. I can do that. But they
y'all
won.
be quick to want to give Texas so much goddamn props for a team that ain't did shit. That's why I hear about that ain't did shit.
Because they finally got a coach that's doing something.
I don't want to hear that, man. They had plenty of coaches. They've
only had Matt Brown for the last 30 years. And they had Charlie.
Shit, Matt Brown won him a natty.
20 years ago.
And they had Charlie
years ago.
They had Charlie Strong for 2.
Jive on Miami. Just like we jive on Miami, jive on Texas. There's a few other schools out there we can jive on, man. They ain't won in 20 years.
Yeah, but Texas ain't a rival, bro.
Well, you say you hold on. Hey, bro. You said they ain't won in 20 years. When have Ole Miss ever won one?
I think back in the 40s and 50s.
Okay.
So like Texas A&M.
With leather helmets. When they playing with leather helmets, right?
Well, you know what? I don't count. You know what? To be honest, fuck it. I don't even count no national championship before desegregation. So
exactly.
I never won shit.
That's my
right.
Okay, so we on the same page. You check.
No, but what I'm saying. Okay, well let me say it like this.
Check college football.
In my opinion, fuck your opinion and fuck your man's opinion too. I think you can win at Ole Miss. I think if the right circumstances, the stars aligned a certain way, and a certain flux of money came into Ole Miss in a certain way, yeah, they would win. They could win. They could win at SEC.
No.
They could probably compete in the play.
They ain't gonna win shit. Shit.
Especially in today's SEC with Oklahoma Tech. No.
LSU fan, I got none but love for it, but fuck your opinion. I don't agree with it.
The same teams win pretty much year in and year out in college football. That's just the way it is.
Shit, before Georgia won in 21, 22, they hadn't won for 40 years.
I'm not counting Georgia in the mix.
I'm just making an example.
Georgia is also in a premier location.
Sometimes you just respond to respond. Just respond. Listen to me sometimes.
Georgia's also in a premier location, and I've talked about this on the show before. People shit on Mark Richt. Mark Richt coached at a time where he was coaching against some of the GOATs that we've ever seen.
Guess what? I hear so many people be talking about how Kirby don't want motherfucking Florida State in the SEC, but you think he ain't stopping Clemson, and Clemson right next door. Right next door. Got the same type of players and everything.
Because Florida State different than Clemson.
How? At this juncture in our lives. How?
Today, okay, we can have a conversation. But Florida State is a bigger brand than Clemson. That's not a debate.
But right now,
that's why Kirby don't want Florida State. He don't too much care.
Florida State is a school that's it's not right next to Georgia. That's competing for national championship. Right now, we're down and done. We're on a stand. We're on an 8 count. We're trying to get off the canvas. Clemson is boxing with these motherfuckers. And you think they ain't gonna say nothing about Clemson joining the SEC?
You just said Kirby don't care.
No, I didn't. I didn't say Kirby don't care. Y'all said Kirby don't care.
No,
about,
you just said Kirby don't want Florida State, but he don't care about Clemson. You just said that.
If Clemson was to go to the SEC, Dabo has to change his whole mindset. He has to change his whole mindset. Because Dabo don't like to go in the portal. Dabo don't like to mess around with the portal.
If you so by your own words, you just said Kirby don't care about Clemson, but he care about Florida State. Why do you think that?
No.
He know Florida State, that sleeping giant. If we get the right guy in here.
No. What I'm saying is, y'all saying he worried about Florida State joining, but you haven't heard him once mention. People saying that Kirby saying he don't want Florida State in, but he ain't mentioned Clemson.
I didn't say
Clemson
that.
Clemson right now, it would be the program that he's having more of a problem when it comes to getting to recruiting and dealing with on a regular basis. Not Florida State.
Not necessarily. Clemson recruits kind of their guys. To Dabo's credit, he recruits his guys.
He go get 1 or 2 5-stars. Yeah. And then the rest he go fill in with character players that he wants.
Outside of about 2 to 3.
Hold on. Deep in Atlanta. They so deep in Atlanta, it's pathetic. Most of Clemson players is from Georgia. Hold
on.
Why would he not say something?
You gonna let me talk?
No, hell no.
Check Clemson's recruiting rankings historically. Clemson, outside about 2 or 3 years when you had the Deshaun Watson, Trevor Lawrence, they don't recruit like that. Dabo recruits his guys, and he don't really go to the portal. He trusts his own process, and that's what they do.
But out of his guy, he gonna get about 1 or 2 5-stars. He gonna get about 1 or 2 all-world motherfuckers. Man.
He'll get the TJ Parkers, like he'll go get them guys, and then he'll fill the roster with what I'm not saying he don't
3 or 4.
I'm not saying he don't get good players. I'm saying if you check it, Clemson not really going head to head with Kirby like that.
Yeah, they do.
Not
on the recruiting.
No, they're not.
Yes, they
Clemson,
do, man.
No, they
yes,
don't.
They do.
No,
yes, they do.
No.
Clemson and Georgia. Every kid that comes out of Atlanta, motherfucking Clemson and Georgia bump going after, man. You sell that shit to them. Don't sell that shit to me because I ain't buying.
No, well, you ain't got to buy it, but I'm
not. And your homeboy, you can tell him the same thing, so I ain't buying that shit.
Hey, I'm right here. I'm trying to tell you, you don't want to listen.
Don't mean y'all right.
You don't. I mean, you the loudest man in the room.
They go hand in hand more than you think they go hand in hand.
Check the recruiting rate,
bro. Check it out,
bro. I'm telling you, all he do is get about 2, 3, maybe 2 5-stars, and the rest he fill in with his players, man. The kind of players he like.
Listen. Sorry.
And he stick with him through the high school ranks.
I'm a witness, man. I'm not.
He don't even go in the transfer portal.
What was Clemson's recruiting ranking?
He don't even go in the transfer portal.
You can't sit up there and tell me they don't recruit the same player. They're both in Atlanta. They're both recruiting Atlanta hard. I say motherfucking Georgia and Clemson might fall almost more than Florida State Clemson do.
Hold on. Give me a second.
And I'm not talking about, you see, don't go to that fucking recruiting rankings and use recruiting rankings.
But that's what it's about.
I'm talking about players. The same player. I'm talking about they recruiting the same player, man. If I'm going after Trayvon Walker, so is Clemson going after Trayvon Walker. If Clemson had motherfucker, if they went after Travis Etienne, little brother, I bet you Clemson tried to recruit him too.
But they go
when Sammy Watkins was being recruited by Clemson, I bet you Georgia recruited his ass too.
Sammy Watkins from Fort Myers. That should have been a Florida State kid. But anyway,
you're missing my point.
Anyway,
Miami.
Don't say that. Don't say that because the reason they didn't get Sammy Watkins because they gave that scholarship to Kelvin Benjamin.
The point I'm making is if you Dabo know when to cut ties with a play. Dabo don't play the game of you finna play the game where you're gonna recruit to this school and decommit. Dabo don't play that game. If you check Clemson, just check his recruiting rankings since 2020.
Bro, I'm not talking about recruiting rankings. I'm saying Georgia and Clemson are recruiting the exact same.
Well, if that's the case, then all the teams in the Southeast are recruiting the same players. No shit.
Well, if you want to say that, well, guess what? Georgia, you can say that. Georgia's bumping head to head with Clemson more than they bumping head to head with.
What I'm saying to you is Dabo don't care about like Dabo. He'll pull a scholarship. Like okay, whatever. You want to play the game? I'm gonna get my guy.
He didn't do that for Trayvon Walker.
Clemson is recruiting in the teens on most years. 2023, number 14 overall recruiting class. That ain't world-beating recruiting class.
How many 5-stars he had in that class? Oh, you can see it.
What does that have to do with
he had one 5-star. 2024.
Well, maybe Georgia beat him out for that player. Maybe the 5 stars that Georgia got, maybe Clemson did. They beat Clemson out for him.
2024, 15 ranked class.
Because you saying Clemson has the 15th ranked class and Georgia has the 5th ranked class doesn't mean they're not recruiting the same player.
I didn't say they weren't recruiting the same player. I'm saying Dabo will.
So what are you arguing? So why are you saying that Dabo would care more about Florida State and not worrying about Georgia when they're going head to head in recruiting more than what Florida State and Georgia doing?
I don't think Clemson and Georgia go more head to head than Florida State and Georgia. I think Clemson has had more. I think Clemson has had more success recently.
In my opinion, I think Clemson and Georgia are going head to head for more players than I think Florida State and Georgia is doing right now.
Yeah, I don't agree.
Florida State can't even get in the door the same player that Georgia recruiting. I bet you Clemson could.
Why? Well, who's the head coach? Why is that?
Well, we see that. We see that.
Let's not move the goalpost because I didn't say all that. I'm just saying. Right now, Clemson and Georgia is bumping head in recruiting. People have been saying that Georgia don't want Florida State in the SEC because they go head to head in recruiting.
Because they're a bigger brand. Because they're a bigger brand and everybody knows when FSU's clicking. Unlike Clemson, which is the point I'm trying to make, Florida State will win some of those battles. That has been like the historic fact.
Oh, well.
At the end of the day, man.
We'll just agree to disagree. Because I still think what I'm saying is, I don't think you're hearing me. I think it's going.
No, you're saying that they compete. You're saying that they competing for the same players, and I'm saying that every team in the Southeast is competing for the same players.
But as a concentrate, Clemson and Georgia going head to head more than
So what Dabo got? Dabo got everything in South Carolina, a bunch of stuff in North Carolina, and some stuff in East Georgia, right?
Man, them motherfuckers stretching all the way they're getting whatever they want out of Tennessee. They're DMV in it. They DMV area in it too, ain't they? They probably Tidewater area in it too. Because Virginia Tech and Virginia ain't grabbing them Tidewater kids. I bet you Clemson probably grabbing them. I'm just saying, man. You ain't pretty soon. You probably. I don't even think. From what I'll be hearing, I don't even think they're gonna be going motherfucking Big Ten. I think it'll be. I think it'll be the SEC if they go P2.
I don't mind either one. So it don't really matter to me. All the talk right now is Big Ten, but I don't mind either one. And I don't know. I don't know where they end up, but I really don't. Just get out the ACC.
You think the ACC didn't have no love for Florida State? Wait till the Big Ten get a hold of your ass and then want to see you in Minnesota.
I don't care. At that point, you're gonna be making so much money on the revenue. I don't care. You ain't gotta. We'll make you love us. You ain't gotta love us.
And when we 7-6, I don't want to.
Because at the end of the day, the SEC ain't gonna have no love for Florida State too, because they still got their traditional powers. So at the end of wherever Florida State goes,
you don't have to worry them putting that game at a disadvantage. At least you already know what.
And what I do know about those two conferences is they care more about conference pride than they care about anything else. So you best believe if the same situation pop up and FSU need to be in the playoff, the Big Ten gonna ride. What do you think they love for Florida State tonight? The Big Ten gonna ride for their Big Ten school.
We'll see.
Big Ten South.
Exactly. Big Ten South.
It just won't be Florida State.
If they in the mix, they'll
be
ride.
Miami. They'll be riding for Miami.
Not if Miami ain't in the mix, they won't
like
be.
I said, you better start. Hey, you can't stay in a fishbowl. You better start listening to other motherfuckers. Notre Dame, like I said, Notre Dame is trying to stick it to Florida State.
Well, we'll see.
Notre Dame got their own independent money. They got old small face bills, man.
Yeah, but obviously you
don't
know. Obviously, you don't know the Big Ten contract that if Notre Dame joins, how everybody's money triples. Oh, I ain't hearing no amens, but I ain't want none neither.
I mean, it don't really matter to me as long as I get up out the ACC.
That's it. Just get me out the ACC. All that other stuff, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
That shit matters. Because whether you think you do or not.
Well, if that's the case, so just stay in the ACC then.
Nah.
All right then. So
and right away.
Yo, just threw that right away. Like that's your trump card, man. You threw that over to the ACC then. No, we never talked about that.
Because what are you talking? You don't want the Big Ten. You don't want the SEC.
I don't want the Big Ten. I never said I didn't want SEC. I'd rather Florida State go to the SEC if it was up to me. I don't want to go. I wouldn't want to see Florida State in the Big Ten.
You don't think the SEC care more about the Bamas and the whatever than they care about Florida State?
I think the
try to get that money.
I think the SEC, since they cater more to football, see Big Ten really their thing is their shit's more academics.
Mm-hmm.
They're more worried about the academic side. If they win in sports, yeah, okay, great, hurrah, hoo. But if you a Florida State fan and you want to win championships and you want Florida State to get back to who they are, SEC probably be the best.
You don't think they can do that in the Big Ten?
I mean, anything possible. I think the obstacles will be a little bit different. I think it'll be a little bit more difficult. Okay. Not as far as saying that.
But you talk about the team we worry about, or what the financial aspect, or what you talk about?
It's a lot of different little shit, man. It's a lot of different shit, man. A lot of them schools are clicked up, man. A lot of those schools got certain little, like Oregon and Washington and SC and UCLA. They own little group. And then you got Wisconsin and Michigan, and then they're their own little group. And it's certain little shit that goes on, man. It's more than just football, man. We love football because that's what we do, but it's other shit that's involved that goes on in with this. You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know what I'm saying?
And the ACC is the Carolina school, so we at a disadvantage no matter where we go. Is what you're saying? Telling me.
All the revenue we done bought to the ACC, and we get dogged like the way we get dogged. It don't make sense, man.
I don't think the SEC would be bad for Florida State. Not in my opinion.
I don't think it'd be bad for Florida State either, but it don't matter to me.
I think the Big Ten, I mean, you talking about all this money, but, you know, if they go Big Ten, you got all this travel and shit you got to do, and that shit costs money. And then
USC don't care about coming from the West Coast.
UCLA is bitching about traveling all over the Big Ten right now. They want the Big Ten to add more schools out west, so they won't have to do as much traveling. See, that shit y'all don't look into. Y'all just all your thing y'all do is y'all listen to whatever y'all listen to. Y'all hear Big Ten, and then that's what y'all want to run with. It's more to it than that.
No, I don't. Again, I don't.
Really I don't really. I'm talking about the financial aspect with the TV.
I apologize. I'm not directing that at y'all two. I'm directing that at the
that's what I'm
saying. That's so dick hard to want to run to the Big Ten.
That's what I'm saying. I care about the revenue point of it.
State more than Ohio State, Michigan.
Big TV deal. Big TV deal.
You know how much money Northwestern brings in? They bring in billions of dollars. That's with a B. That's not with an M. That's with a B.
That's what I'm saying.
You think the Big Ten gonna put Northwestern interest? Ain't no SEC schools making billions. You think the Big Ten gonna put Florida State interest over some team that's been in their conference for hundreds of years that has donated billions?
I hear you, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Rutgers.
The money standpoint. Well, Rutgers ain't always been a Big Ten school. They was a Big East school, but
they're a Big Ten school now with Big Ten money. I'm not saying they would win, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? They make a certain. They're in New York. They're the largest media market in the world.
They in New Jersey, but yeah.
Do they not have the New York market?
Yeah, sure. New York don't really care about football like that. I'm just saying, New York don't.
You know them TVs when they turn on. You know them TVs in New York getting charged for that Big Ten or that.
Yeah,
Big
but nobody's watching Rutgers football, bro.
But they're watching. But you got other sports that they want to watch. You know what I'm saying? It's other sports. What about your non-revenue sports? What about flying your girls' gymnastic team and putting them up in hotels and shit? And you got to fly them all the way out there to Seattle or Oregon or LA or way up to all the Big Ten schools wherever they're at.
Yeah, I hear you.
That shit ain't in the economy because Trump's dumbass with all these tariffs and shit. That shit's getting worse.
Well, why do you think they can afford it?
Who?
Any of those schools. Why do you think they can afford to send a gymnastics school out west? Because the football school bringing in that revenue. That's all I'm saying. Again, I don't care. I don't care. If FSU go to the Big Ten, awesome. If they go to the SEC, awesome. Just get out of the ACC.
I don't think Florida State got as much money as the Michigan.
As a Michigan, not as a Michigan. No, I won't say that.
What about SC?
So, USC.
Oregon? You think Florida State got as much money as Oregon, SC? Washington. Why I said Washington got a ton of cash up there. Michigan, Ohio State, Penn State. Them schools got bread, man. So I mean, the economics for them schools is different than Florida State. That's why they got all the facilities and everything.
You can Google it. A lot of those schools have particular individuals, like what the Michigan, their biggest booster owns the Dolphins or something like that, right? Like so.
Who does Florida State got to donate?
We don't have that, but when you look at Florida, when you look at Florida State, I want to say they top 15 in revenue. So Florida State is in the mix. Once you get into a better conference, that money just goes up. I mean, Florida State not as broke as y'all want to say they is.
No, I don't think Florida State broke, but I don't think they as wealthy. They ain't got that JRU and Texas oil money.
I'm not saying they do, but are they in
Texas Tech yet?
Are they stay in the middle of the pack with
I'm just saying.
Man, they just released the list for this year. I think Florida State make more money than I don't remember the schools they was ahead of, but Florida State was in the 10, 11, 12 range. So
Florida State need a booster.
State funded schools, state school.
They in top 15.
A state that don't really want to pay no taxes. You know, them red states do not believe in paying taxes. But you want a nasty ass football team. That shit costs money. You better come off that wallet, better start paying them taxes. You want that Florida State team to be great again.
At the end of the day, we got to get out that ACC, man.
That's it. We just got to get out of the ACC. And wherever that ends up, SEC or Big Ten, because that's what it's turning into, right? You're gonna have two major conferences in college football, so you just got to get in one of those two and do it.
So then it's just gonna be two super conferences.
That's really what I think it's gonna end up being.
Well, they ain't destroyed the Big 12 yet.
Not yet. The Big 12 has done a good job actually of keeping their conference
now
alive.
They got an awesome ass commissioner.
The Pac-12 is trying to. The Pac-12 is trying to revamp that, but they bringing in a bunch of lower tier.
That was a total disgrace what they did to Wazoo and Oregon State. I don't care what nobody.
But the Pac-12 trying to bring in like Texas State and some other schools. I don't know what's going on with.
And I don't mean no disrespect to neither one of you two, but shoot, hey, I just like to match the energy.
You don't disrespect me, dog. We good.
The trick daddy's over there.
Oh, we just chopping it up.
Yeah, we good.
I ain't mad at none of that.
You ain't say nothing disrespectful, honestly. But at the end of the day, get out the ACC.
Yeah.
That's it. Get out the ACC.
Hey, man.
We can do it. We can go from there.
I got like 5 more minutes.
Bro, I'm about to get off myself.
Y'all,
5 hours, bro. It's going on 6 hours, which is crazy.
Hey! I didn't get to read the chat. Was they dogging me in the chat?
Not really.
This fool think he know what he talking about. He don't know shit. He's an asshole. He's a dumbass. You know how they be in the chat.
I think people just listen and chat kind of quiet, honestly. It's late, so I get it. People just listen and they ain't really saying much.
Yeah.
We're going to go 9-3 this year. And when the end of the year comes and we kick the Gators' ass, I'm going to be like, I told you.
Okay.
Hey,
that's all I can tell.
Would I not be a real FSU fan if I say I wanted us to go 4-8 so Mike Norvell can get the hell on? Would y'all be mad at me about that?
I can't rock with that.
I ain't gonna lie.
I couldn't. At my job, man, they hate on Florida State so much, man. I'm like the only Florida. They just. So
I'll be honest with you, Corey. 4-8, I'm gonna be. If we go 4-8, I might not even come on. I can't do it 2 years in a row, bro.
Oh, you got to play that 1 million. No, shut that shit up.
I can't do it.
Shut that shit
bro.
up.
Hey, we'll have to get that buyout ASAP. Bro. That buyout got to come ASAP.
4-8, I can't do it 2 years in a row, bro.
Dude, if he go 4-8, man, if I see Mike,
I'm not coming. If we going 4-8, I'm not coming on here. I'm not wasting my Saturdays on that bullshit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I can't.
I know his daughter got to be catching hell. She got to be home.
Shut that up. I want to hear that shit. I
love that. Shut that shit up. I want to hear that shit. Bro, I know his daughter got to be catching hell at school because if I was at school, I would be all on her head. Like, why your daddy so trash? They'd be like, he's bullying. I came up in here and no such thing as no bullying. You had to fight back when we came up, boy. In the 80s and 90s, you had to fight.
Y'all got to catch me next year. I don't think I could do it, but I hear what you're saying.
You've been on here 6 hours.
I've been on here 6, bro. I hear what you're saying though, because it's like that's what's gonna take to fire this dude, right?
Man, we ain't gonna win that till he gone, man.
Damn, man, I don't want it to be like that.
And I don't want it to be like that either. Like people think I'm so this and I'm so that, bro. I do not want to see.
I'm just telling you the truth, man. We ain't winning that till he gone, man.
If he don't win 7 games this year, he gotta go. He gotta go. Simple as that. That's his 4.
Like 7, 8.
If you don't win at least 7, I'm side eyeing you. I'm side eyeing you at 7, but I'll be like, okay.
I'll take 7 because that's what I think. I think we a 7-win team this year, but I'm still side eyeing that shit. Like, all right, bro.
You're supposed to constantly have building blocks. Better. Not in your 5th year fall all the way back. Hey. Come on, man. That's crazy work, man.
If he go like 6 and 6, if he walked into a bathroom and got jumped, I wouldn't help him.
Even at 7, I'm like, bro, what are we doing? But
I help him fight at 7. But 6, no.
Hey, what's the standard? I mean, not 7 wins is the fucking standard. Every year, let's just win 8 games. Let's just win 8 games this year.
But at 7 games, he got something to show administration why he should stay.
I think at this point we gotta accept the standard is
still national championship.
Yeah, from a program standpoint, but what is Mike Norvell's standard?
Oh, you're not getting no national championship with Mike Norvell, man.
God damn, this dude is mean. You're a mean guy, man.
It's a reality world, man.
God damn, he said you ain't getting that. You know what, man?
It's hard to see it, bro.
Now if he go 10-2, I shut the fuck up.
That's what I said. You go 10-2, bro. I'll be right back with him. Like, all right, Mike, turning it around.
10-2 with Tommy Castellano. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that means
that'd be a great ass coaching job. If he go 10-2 with Tommy Castellano, then he proved that he need to stay.
That means you coach your ass off. That means you coach your ass off.
Yeah.
Who's the quarterback? What about this Kevin Spacey kid? Who's he supposed to be? Is he gonna be another Chubba Purdy, or is he supposed to be?
No, they say he got a little side to him. He run around a little bit. You know.
They say he X, Y, Z, but
yeah.
Check the track record. That's all I.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. If motherfucking Tommy Castellano, excuse my language. If Tommy got smacked, could he come in and play his first year?
No, I don't think. Not in no freshman.
Oh Lord, we in trouble.
He could play, but are we gonna win? That's a whole different conversation.
Oh man.
I mean, he's a true freshman.
I mean, James Blacken came in as a true freshman and played, but how'd that season turn out?
Well, just because Jimbo, because his wife was gallivanting, man. It's hard to concentrate when your girl gallivanting out there.
Regardless of all that,
he out there simping. I mean, damn, it's hard.
That goddamn Candy, boy.
I bet
that Candy hurt us.
If he didn't have all the distractions,
Candy Fisher killed FSU.
Jimbo could have did better.
Candy killed FSU.
Yes, he killed FSU, boy.
She killed FSU. She killed FSU.
With a gator, too. Boy, that's bad.
With a gator personal trainer.
Why didn't... Okay, how come we ain't brought Jeremy Pruitt back? Defensive coordinator.
He messed with them girls. He messed with them girls out there, man.
With the young girls, underage girls?
People hate when I say it. I don't think Pruitt not the coach people say he is. I'm not saying he didn't. Pruitt took what Mark Stoops built, and I'm not. Pruitt.
You don't want Mark Stoops. I've been calling for Mark Stoops.
Well, I don't want Mark Stoops no more.
I wanted Mark Stoops real bad, man. I did.
Years ago. If you would have told me Mark Stoops when they fired Taggart, I'm all on board. Right now, I don't think Mark Stoops got the same pull that he used to. But
not even what he done did at Kentucky, basketball school, Kentucky.
I don't disagree, but I think the allure of Mark Stoops is faded. I don't know what Kentucky's supposed to be this year, but if you told me Kentucky won 4 games this year, I wouldn't be surprised. I think Mark Stoops' heyday is behind him. Like FSU was supposed to hire Mark Stoops 6 years ago. When you fired Willie Taggart,
I know that joke can recruit, boy. He can recruit.
When you fired Taggart, yes, he can.
When you fired when you fired Willie a year and a half, it was supposed to be a name like Mark Stoops, not fucking Mike Norvell. And I said that at the time. So that ain't no revisionist history. When you fired Willie Taggart, it should have been Mark Stoops.
This is what I need out of y'all real quick, and then I gotta go.
All right.
I need your top. I'm sorry, Mike. I don't give a fuck you listening or not. I need a top 4 coaching list. He might be popping perks and shit, man. Who's y'all top 4 candidates?
FSU do be listening now. I don't. FSU don't.
If FSU listen, they need to listen to FSU, Almighty Finn.
It was a couple years ago. FSU released some stuff that had my stuff quoted in it. They ain't listening right now, but FSU do be listening now. Don't get it twisted. People that you don't think listen. It was a couple years ago. They did a little compilation of quotes, and my voice was in it. I know my voice when I hear it, and I heard my voice. But anyway, what was your question?
Who's the top 4 coaches you would take if
I don't have an answer for you. I honestly don't.
What about you, homeboy?
I personally would. I want Jimbo back, but maybe that's because I'm an old head and I like what I seen when he had it running.
Jimbo Fisher, Nick Saban, John Gruden,
Kiffin, Lane Kiffin, or somebody from the NFL.
That's my top 4. Jimbo Fisher, Nick Saban, John Gruden.
I think John Gruden would be real nice. But
Lane Kiffin. That's my 4.
Will he release that offense though? Because he can't run that. He can't run that offense. He can't run that type of offense in no college.
Here my top 4. I take Fran Brown. Rhett Lashley, Joe Brady, and then the last one would
I don't think Joe Brady coming back to that college, but we'll see.
We said my wish list. We didn't say what.
Yeah.
And last but not least, if I say this, man, y'all can't kick me off the air.
Well, we finna get out of here anyway, but go ahead.
Cliff Kingsbury.
Is he even still coaching?
Hey, that's a big name. I mean,
he with the Commanders. He's the offensive coordinator with the Commanders.
Offensive coordinator.
Okay.
See that you need some kind of like a big name. You need
some pull.
A catchy name.
You want somebody to tell a team like, here, you want to go to the NFL? Let me show you how to do it.
Yeah.
You definitely need some pull.
You need somebody like that.
Pull.
But he was a bum at SC.
Hey man, appreciate y'all boys, man. I got to get up out of here.
Go ahead, Corey. I'm about to get up out of here too, but I appreciate y'all boys for coming on.
I'm sorry I kept y'all so late.
No, I ain't got nothing going on.
Go Noles.
Yes,
10-2.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I don't know about 10-2. I don't know about 10-2.
Busting heads. Defense. Oh, one more thing. I need that defense this year to be top 25 in the country. Can I get top 25 in the country?
Maybe we go 8. If we top 25, we go 8-4. I'll say that much.
Ooh. What about top 15?
That's still 8-4. Now top 10, we can have a different discussion.
Okay, top 15. I'm asking for a
if
top
we go,
15
defense. If we talk top 10 defense, I'm thinking
top
9-3 or better.
Ooh. All right, I'll let y'all go, man.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Yep. All right, y'all. Y'all that stuck with me for 6 hours. Thank y'all for kicking it for 6 hours. I didn't think I was gonna go this long tonight, but hey, when you get in a conversation, you just have a good time. Everybody that stuck with us for 6 hours, I salute you. Thank you. Love you. As always, it's your boy POLK over here on 863 Seminole TV. Stay classy, Seminoles, and we are out here. College football tomorrow, so y'all tune in. And then next week, y'all already know the big game. Y'all have a good rest of y'all morning/night. All right, y'all, I'm out.